Discovery. Go and throttle up.
Still the moral of the story is to not go under. Feel the feelings you feel, and it's real and it's pain like strain. Slowly turning your grave, still distraught for nothing. Self unaware, and I'm scared 'cause I lost my way.
Hello. How's everybody doing? Doing well? Yes? No? Maybe? Banana? Bananas are good. That's nice. No? No bananas? Maybe a little bananas? You're doing a banana right now? That's okay. You all right. That's are we still doing phrases? Yeah, we might be. We they, that okay. It okay. Sure. Anyway, housekeeping. You want towel? No towel. Need sleepy. Housekeeping, you want me for pillow? Please go away. Let me stream for the love of God. Housekeeping, you want me tip the stream? What kind of frickin' stream is this? Oh, it's you. El Nino is Spanish for the Nino. How's everybody doing? It's Wednesday? It's Wednesday. It's Wednesday, ain't it? No, wait, that's Tuesday. Is it Wednesday, my dudes? Is it, though? I think it is. How's everybody doing? I am looking at highways again on Google Earth, if you can hear the mouse clicks. Also, it is slightly raining. Just ever so slightly raining. But that's fine. That's okay. I'm looking at train terminals and how to set up the subway terminal. It's Wednesday, my friends. All right. Anyway, hi. How you doing? Good? Bad? I'm tired. Working now at 1700. You can relax. Nice. No, it's Woosday. Yeah. I hear rain. Excited and disappointed. Wait, what? CEO says post-performance improvements. Bananas. Banana improvements. Am I right? Yeah, bananas. Sorry, I'm still looking at this for research purposes. Research dolphins. Here, check this out with me. We'll check to see what the Colossal Order CEO has to say. He released a statement today. Can anybody guess what I'm looking at? Don't say... If you said trains, well, yeah. Good for you. That's where they fixed those things. Okay, I get it. So tired. Had the last night of the haunted trail last night. Home by 1 a.m., sleep by 2 a.m., work at 7 a.m. Yeah. It's Google Earth, Metro. Yeah, it is a Metro. But, so this is what I'm looking at, guys, because we need to work with the subway terminal, right? I want to work with the subway terminal, and we're going to do a lot of highway improvements today in cities. So I'm doing a little bit of homework here. What we're looking at is the Ashmont-Mattapan high-speed line, which is in Boston. It's in my home city, right? But the cool thing about, well, I mean, I don't know. You guys tell me if it's cool or not. The cool thing about it is that the Ashmont-Mattapan high-speed line is PCC rail cars. The newest consist on this track is from like 1960. No joke. See? And they don't... The crazy thing is that they don't do that. They don't... The Mattapan-Ashmont line is not like that because of, like, cool... It's cool and vintage. It's like that because the rail line can't handle a heavier car. Yeah, the modern trains, this rail bed, being however old it is, can't handle that heavy of a train. It's a light rail line, so they use PCC. They use PCC streetcars, which PCC streetcars were basically a byproduct of the New Deal in the early 30s. Whoops. She released a statement. The CEO identifies as a she. Okay. That's great. I assume, Sneaky, are you mad at me? I'm looking at trains, not to invalidate, but trains. Okay. Yeah, San Francisco operates these PCC suite cars on the Market Street line. Right? On the Market Street line? As like a vintage thing for fun. No, we still use them in like routine service. Whoops. Whoops. Check out the DC Metro if you want a decent example of a subway. Yeah, I was looking at this just because I was following the red line. The Ashmont Mattapan line is an extension of the red line. But yeah, these PCC streetcars are like 60, 70 years old. And I was wondering where they maintain them, and they maintain them quite literally in a shed at the end of the line. Okay, I mean, that's cool. But also, look at the turning radius on this. Those PCC streetcars got some articulation to them. What's the radius on this damn corner? Wow, that's impressive. Sneaky, you seeing this? I mean, modern cars can do that, but this thing was doing it almost 100 years ago. Yeah, she's a beast. 50-foot radius, dude. I mean, don't get me wrong, most light rail cars can do that, but these cars are almost, some of them, the earliest ones would be almost 100 years old. You see that? They can't go in and rebuild the damn rail bed. Actually, look, that was a Y. See, this is how this happens. Look. See that walking trail right there? That was another line. And the other rail line went underneath this. And it went past this cemetery. Now I want to follow this right away. Where does this go? Just to see. I bet you it connects into probably another rail consist over here. Yep. Okay. So there it goes. That's 93. That's the road that's hell to drive. Right? Okay. And then there we go. There's the right of way. Right there. Would have gone in here like this. And yeah, they don't make curved parking lots for no reason. That the right of way connected right back in over here. This is red line. And look, what's that? Wait a minute. What's that building? Hold up a second here. Let's street view this. What is that building? Oh, I thought it looked like some kind of old train house, old signal house or something. It might actually be that. They may have redone it, but it definitely looks like it's got openings for trains, and we know that the right-of-way came right through here. Interesting. See? I could do this all day getting good reference for cities. But yeah, that spur right there, the spur line connected right here. And then the Ashmont Mattapan line goes over there, and then this goes over here and connects into the red line. Which is interesting because the red line also goes right here. Gee, I wonder how long those cars have been sitting there. Huh. Interesting. See, the red line cars, the red line consist can't turn like that. Look at that radius. That radius is nowhere near. Interesting. There's a really good graphics in cities. There's a museum in the eastern Netherlands that operates trams to transport people through it as an option. They have five of them, with the oldest being 100 years old. PCC streetcars, Thomas? That's cool. Oh, yeah, look. There's the loop for the streetcars. See, look. Okay, so at this point right here, you have the turnaround for the regular red line, right? And then you have the end of the Ashmont-Mattapan line. See that loop? There's another 50-foot radius loop right there. Damn, that's cool. And they somehow managed to build it in the right-of-way of the existing train tracks, which is pretty damn impressive, if I do say so myself. It's not bad for us, considering we kind of suck at this. And then it connects in with a subway. And let's see, where does the subway right-of-way go? You can usually tell where it ends up. Because the reason why you can tell is because the architecture around the city, these tracks weren't in the ground. They weren't in the ground at one point, because all these right-of-ways were built in like the 1800s. They're over 100 years old, easily. You can see exactly right here, the rail line went like this, and it went right through there. See? This was a crossing right here, and that building didn't exist. That building is built on top of a subway line. And see, right there, it looks like they dug the right-of-way, they sunk the right-of-way down, and then they covered it. It goes right through here. Is that a station? Oh yeah, that's a station right there. See? The lines were above ground at one point, but they sunk them. And then, see how the architecture, see how the layout goes with the rail lines? Because the rail lines were there first. This is the kind of stuff that makes your city look cool. And this is why I sit here and I show you guys this stuff. That, and it's really fun to look at, too. Your city streams have been the first VODs I've ever watched. Really, Arsenal? What city are you in? Turbo, I don't live in Boston anymore. I used to. I grew up in Boston, dude. I can show you kind of the neighborhood if you want. Like, I don't live there anymore. Like, you see Newton Highlands over there? That's where I'm from. Like, right in this area right here. So, if you look at where 90 and 93, or not 90 and 93, so, let's see, let's take a look. That's Route 9 right there. So, we're Route 9 and 128 cross, right around here. That's where I grew up, but I don't live there no more. No mo. So, this isn't the city. It wasn't the city growing up, but it might as well be part of Boston at this point. It's not. It's Newton. But that's my stomping grounds right there. Yeah, man. Good stuff. Wait, this is the game? No. G-Class, I'm looking at Google Earth for reference right now. I'm going to load up cities here in a moment. Actually, I'll load up cities right now. I'll put it up in the background. Sorry, I try to make that clear. I'm looking for reference because oftentimes I go to make the damn city, right? And I don't know what to make. I don't know, like, how do you cities are such a dynamic thing. Like, I go to make it and you always end up making grids. And that's fine. Like, grids work. Some cities, you have nice grids, but see all the dynamics that's going on? Like, even in this picture right here, you got 5 train lines going through over a 4-lane road with an 8-lane road going over that and a roundabout on one side. And hold the fries. I like looking at reference. I love looking at this stuff. And look, 2 of those train tracks go up over the other train tracks. The reason why is because this is light rail and commuter rail mixed together. So there's heavy rail and light rail. The light rail lines are the ones that are going up. Oh man, I was about to pass out. Dude, the city's graphics aren't bad, per se. They're not Google Earth photogrammetry, but they're close. I mean, nah, not really. The photogrammetry is really good. See the 3D buildings that Google Earth generates? They use the shading. So, like, they'll have a satellite go by, and it'll take a picture, like, of the building. It'll take a picture here, take a picture here, take a picture here, and take a picture here, right? And then you can see where the shadow is being cast when the satellite went by, and they can generate basically a 3D building based off of the shading information, based off of the shadow. It's actually really cool. It's called photogrammetry. Really, really cool stuff. Brasilia, Joey. Yeah, yeah. You're not expecting this guy to know what Brasilia is, right? Yeah. Where is it? That's in Goiás, right? If I'm remembering correctly. Well, Will, I'm a STEM streamer, dude. That's been my thing. I've been doing this on Twitch for better part of a decade. I like teaching people about this stuff. This is really freaking cool. Like, you ever wonder why a road, like, this road curves? It makes no freaking sense. Well, I like figuring that stuff out. The Federal District, close to Goiás. Yeah. That's the capital. I've seen Brasilia before. Yeah, I've seen pictures. I actually worked at one point, Joey, up here in Massachusetts, believe it or not, dude. So Massachusetts, not a lot of people know this, has the largest concentration of Brazilians outside of Brazil. Just like Sao Paulo has the largest amount of Japanese people outside of Japan. A lot of Japanese people emigrate to Brazil, which is, I don't know. Hey, that's cool, right? Get great sushi, man. But over here in Framingham, dude, you go through parts of Framingham, everyone's speaking Portuguese. No joke. All Portuguese. All the Brazilians are over here. It's the largest concentration of Brazilians outside of Brazil. And I worked with a bunch of guys once upon a time from Anápolis. I'm not Brazilian, though. No. Florida, Miami is #1 now? Yeah, that's a shame. There's a lot of Germans in Argentina. Yeah. But here, you guys want to see actually a... Brasilia is actually pretty cool if you've never seen it. It's the seat of the Brazilian government, and it's a planned city. Check this out. It looks like City Skylines. Isn't that cool? All of their federal buildings are right here on this wing. The guys from Goiás told me all about this. It's actually pretty cool. Yoshiki, I'm a sushi man from Japan. All right. I will say, and this is kind of obvious, but the best sushi I've had was in Japan. I mean, makes sense. Yeah, see that? That's pretty cool, man. Is that a racetrack? Yeah, fish. Mm-hmm. It's a nice little racetrack. You sure those are all offices? Yep. Well, I don't know. Maybe some of them are apartments. But yeah, see that? Brasilia is pretty cool, man. That's pretty neat. That's their... So, actually, the guys that I work with told me this too. Brazil's constitution is based off of the U.S. Brazil has states, just like the United States does, and then they have a federal government over that. It's basically their constitution is modeled after ours, which is kind of cool. It's kind of neat. Look up Sao Paulo, Interlagos. I know where Interlagos is. It's over here. It's get this. Interlagos is between two lakes. Holy crap. I like the old track, to be honest with you. The old track that went down here and then curved around like that. And then doubled over itself like that and then came around. That was my favorite. The best circuit in the world? I like the old track, dude. The new one with the center curves is not bad. I think it's too short nowadays. Not a lot of people know that Interlagos, here, you want more useless information? I got plenty of this. Interlagos was a NASCAR track. It was an oval. Well, not an oval, but there was a high-speed ring around the edge of the track. See it? You can see the old track over here. Bank corners and everything. Like NASCAR style. I like this NASCAR oval that's kind of not an oval, but it kind of is. I think that's really neat. But the oval had a road course. It had a roval built into it, right? So the track used to go past the main straight down here. Here, I'll path it out for you guys to see. Ready? The old track was hardcore. So the turn 1 and turn 2 were banked NASCAR style, but reducing radius banked NASCAR, which is pretty crazy. And then the track went around here. You went to turn 3, another banked corner. Like, that's like Darlington right there. It's a hardcore bank. And then the track went... Oop, come on now. Would we see it if you go back? Nah, they got rid of it in the 70s. So then the track went like this. It went around here. It went through a hammerhead. And this is where the current track is, right there. That's the actual track, but they're going the opposite way. And then the track went down here like this, and you had a backstretch that was next to the actual backstretch, right? And then the track went through another banked corner right here. 2 banked corners doubled over on each other, which is freaking cool. And then it went back around like this, right? And then you had another set of dueling straights, and then it picked up on the rest of the track over here. Isn't that cool? And this is the track that they race now. That right there is the original track. And then the track went down here like this, and they added that radius here to tighten up that corner, but you used to go through another banked corner down here. And then the track went up here, and then across the front straight, which is amazing. It's such a good front straight. Like that. How's that for a racetrack? Pretty crazy, right? That's the old Interlagos. I love that track. It wouldn't make sense with modern Formula 1 cars, but that track's gnarly, dude. It's a roval in the truest sense of the term, right? Because you have bank corners, and then the bank corners take you right onto a road course, which is really freaking cool. You have a sim rig? I do. It's a really good track. Lots of elevation change because Interlagos is built into the side of a hill. I like this track. But the track that they run now is pretty good. It picks up on a lot of the old track, but I think it's too short. Anyway, let's jump back into cities, dude. I'm going to go back over here. Actually, we'll go to New York because that's what my city's kind of based off of. Whoop. Been hooked on iRacing. I used to race every Friday in Assetto Corsa with my community fish. I just haven't been doing it. I just needed to take a break from doing racing for a little while. But yeah, I do like racing. It's pretty cool. All right, dudes. Before we jump in here real quick, one more thing. There's the Ashmont Mattapan line. This is from the Colossal Order CEO. Quickly go back to the museum thing. This is one of the oldest trains they operate. Oh, that is old. Made between 1919 and 1921. Cool. All right. Hi, everyone. Welcome to our little weekly update. Colossal Order Word of the Week, where we share what Colossal Order is doing right now and what you can expect for City Skylines 2 as a result. Colossal Order Word of the Week originally ran from March 2016 until early 2018 and was written by me, Marina, the CEO of Colossal Order. But we had some other team members as guest authors once a week. Now, in the name of transparency, it's time to dig this old concept from the toolbox and start sharing. All right. I'm trying to get to the gist of it here. We want to bring you the best city builder ever made, and as I've grown older, I'm no longer afraid of the marketing department, so no holding back. Nice. As you may have noticed, City Skylines 2 was released last week. I have noticed, yes. And we are happy that the game is finally out. However, the launch was overshadowed by technical issues which caused disappointment, and rightfully so. We are happy to see that many players do enjoy the game. And for those who are currently unable to play, I want you to know that we are working on a number of fixes and improvements to address your reports. The first hotfix patch was quick to roll out on Steam last week, and this morning the patch for the Microsoft Store and Game Pass finally made it live. We will have to see how we can speed up the patching process so we don't have players waiting for these important fixes longer than necessary. The patch included optimization for LODs, or levels of detail, which means the game renders fewer details when the camera is far away from the object. Finding optimal LOD levels is a balancing act between visual fidelity and performance, and we'll be addressing this in future patches. Yes, including the characters and their teeth. We also identified some offenders such as depth of field, global illumination, and fog, all now tweaked for improved performance. Additionally, the patch included fixes for a few crash bugs and stutter cases. This week, we will continue to go through the forum reports and fix the most urgent issues. The work on assets and LODs continue, but it's a task spanning over a long period of time as there are quite a few different types of assets needing special attention. On top of their performance work, we are looking into gameplay issues you have reported. We have fixes being tested for education, where college university eligibility is not correctly shown in the UI, and for trading, where it looks like citizens are not consuming all different commercial types, correctly resulting in not enough customers for local businesses. Ah, okay. So the not enough customers thing is a glitch. Alright, good to know. I really couldn't figure out why the heck it was doing that. We are currently investigating a garbage problem, and it seems that some citizens are abandoning their dogs, resulting in a huge dog pack just stranded in the city. Not cool, citizens. Not cool at all. The performance improvements and bug fixes take top priority until we've reached a new level we are satisfied with. All the performance improvements will benefit the development of console platforms. Ew. And we hope to bring the game to Xbox and PlayStation as soon as possible. I want to thank everyone for the reports. They're helpful and we appreciate you taking the time to provide us with the information you need. We will go through all the reports as fast as we can. Optimizing for consoles. Bottlenecking a game around consoles is cringe. Yeah, there, I said it. No, I will not be taking questions. If you want to optimize shaders and geometry around that, I suppose that's probably a good idea, but nah. Garbage has been a huge problem in my city. I've built 1 million landfills, incinerators, and recycling centers, and it only sends out just a few of the garbage trucks. Okay, Brian, I messed with this yesterday, dude. Hi again, by the way. Good morning. I messed with this yesterday. Take a landfill, assign it to a district, okay? Assign it to a district. Make districts. So I have downtown East Rock, Southeast Rock, Northeast Rock. I was going to call this East Rock, but East Rock Shores sounds better. And then we have East Rock Wood, okay? The suburban area, yeah. Assign a landfill to your downtown area. Trust me on this one. And then assign some incinerators to other areas, okay? And then just have some of them being open. Because if you don't assign a district, right, to your landfill, right, it's going to start, it'll import it. It'll start importing things. It'll just assume it can just, you can import trash from other cities, which you do make money off of, but you don't want that, right? You obviously want to pick up trash in your city first, right? So, do that. The next thing that you have to do is that if your incinerators or your landfills aren't sending out trucks, it's because they're full or close to full, right? So you have to make sure your garbage processing, right? You have to make sure your garbage processing is up to snuff. If it's not, if your garbage processing is not adequate, right, everything will just fill up and you won't be able to send out any more trucks because you can't process the garbage fast enough, right? So if you're totally full, you'll start processing, and when it gets enough to send out a truck, it'll send out one truck. It'll fill up immediately and come right back. You got to make sure your processing is adequate. All of that you did. Oh. Well, that's not good. Yeah, you might have abort save. That's weird. What is the name of East Rock's rock station? West Rock. East? I thought you meant West Rock. Anyway, so today we're gonna sprawl. Oh my gosh, you're gonna make me sprawl. I'm gonna build out a highway down here, and we're gonna try to fill this up with city. The first project though that I want to work on is redoing the highway over here and fixing my power plant game. Right now I have a gas power plant kind of in the center of the city right here. That's okay, I suppose, but I kind of want to, like, you know, not have that there. To make your city more realistic. I'm not touching that one, serious. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey Dread, what's going on? Not gonna mess around with the hydroelectric or NPP. Part of redoing the highways up here, Nico, is to do that. I don't have the squares. I gotta hit the next level. We gotta hit level 19 so I can buy all this right here. Because up here in the hills is where I would like to put a hydroelectric dam. In simulation, there's an option called bypass validation results that turns on full anarchy. Is there a clip of your graphics settings? It seems pretty smooth for 141,000 pop. Sure, take a look. I'll just show you right now. So, Addicted, all I did was shut depth of field off. That's it. I shut depth of field off. So first and foremost, actually, I made sure my video drivers are up to date. I shut depth of field off, and I shut motion blur off. Everything else is just as it is when I got the game. That's the only things we changed. The volumetrics thing, I still kept on. I shut off depth of field. Depth of field is something that basically makes the camera blur out stuff in the foreground or not blur out stuff in the foreground. I shut that off, and I never had any problems with this. I kept the LOD the exact same. The LODs are the same. Everything is the same. I am running a 3080 Ti though, so take that for what it's worth. Hey, nuclear question. How do they keep the water from becoming super radioactive in nuclear power plants? Which water, Flykin? Which water are we talking about here? There's... Nuclear power plants can have up to 3 different types of water in them. Well, two of the water... You have 3 kind of central things water is being used for, dude. So, in a nuclear power plant... here, I'll go over to the local nuclear plant that was near me. It's not there anymore. So this is Pilgrim Power in Plymouth. Pilgrim Power has a reactor container in here, and then you obviously can see that there's an intake. There's an intake for ocean water, and there was a discharge over here. So there's the turbine hall. It's a single nuclear reactor. It's just one, but it's decommissioned, which is stupid. And look, hey, there's a transformer. You have to do this. In cities, you need transformers and you need high voltage transmission lines. Okay, so check this out. You obviously see there's an intake right there. There's an intake, it pulls water in, and it discharges over here. Or it did. Once again, it's... Actually, I think that might be the discharge. But doesn't matter. Anyway, so how does this all work? So you have, it's a double coolant loop, dude. So first of all, you have your nuclear moderator, right? A nuclear reactor is basically, so here, actually looking at Pilgrim Power here. Most nuclear reactors are what's called a boiling water design, a BWR, or at least it's based off of BWR. So this is it right here. So check it out. You have your nuclear fuel rods inside of your moderator. Your moderator, there's water inside of here, inside of the container, the reactor, right? It's called the reactor pressure vessel, or RPV, right? So, and there you have your nuclear fuel, right? And then you have your control rods. The control rods move in and out, and they allow the nuclear fuel to basically shoot neutrons at each other. That generates a lot of heat. They pump water into the bottom of this, and the water goes past your nuclear fuel, and it heats it up into steam. And that steam goes through a turbine here. That's the steam. That's a steam pipe, right? 8 is the turbine, right? 9 is the condenser, right? So it condenses it. It doesn't condense it just yet. That's what the other cooling loop is. See 16 and 13? 16 and 13 right here. This is your 12 is your condenser, right? So that steam goes through the turbine, and some of it still is steam, but a lot of it comes through as, condensed water, and then it goes through a condenser to turn it fully back into water. And then it goes right back in. It's a closed loop system. That water, yeah, that water gets irradiated. But water is okay at taking radiation. It's pretty damn good at absorbing it. And it's the half-life on the water, the irradiated water, depending on your nuclear fuel, doesn't last very long. Now, here's the thing. This water, the discharge pipe water, right, and the condenser, this is not radioactive, right? The water goes through here and it exchanges heat on a coolant loop with the other water. Just heat, not necessarily radioactivity, right? Even though, it basically lowers the radioactivity kind of stays in the loop, to be honest with you. So it's like a 2-stage air conditioner. Yeah, I suppose if you want to look at it like that. So this open coolant loop, you can see the intake and the discharge right there. That's the intake, that's the discharge. That I'm not sure what that is. I think that's the storm drain. But that's the discharge for it. And the intake is here. So that's the loops. Every nuclear power plant has something like this, right? It's a double redundant coolant loop. Some nuclear reactors, on top of all of this, have this is the third element right here. I mean, that's a pretty good diagram. That's a BWR. Right there. Oh, look at that. That's cool, man. That's cool, dude. Heavy industry engineering. That's freaking sweet, dude. Anyway, so on top of all that, you have your moderator in here, and you can moderate with deuterium, which is a different type of water. Deuterium is it's called heavy water, and it's really good at moderating neutrons. So, like I said, nuclear material. Think of nuclear material like a can of soda, right? It fizzes, right? If you open it, it fizzes, right? But if you leave it there, it'll fizz, and it'll eventually go flat, right? Nuclear material does that. That's what half-life is. It fizzes out over time. The thing is, instead of making nice, cool, fizzily bubbles, right, nuclear material shoots out neutrons. And those neutrons hitting other things, splitting other atoms, creates heat, because you're splitting atoms, but just on a very small scale. Now, deuterium, if you put nuclear radioactive material inside of deuterium, right, it will slow down the neutrons. The neutrons will shoot out, and they'll basically slow down before they hit something, right, on an atomic level. It's called a moderator. When the nuclear fuel in a reactor is not operating, so the control rods are all the way in, right, Usually that's in a pool of deuterium, but it depends on the reactor design. Heavy water is what the Japanese are currently releasing into the Sea of Japan? No, absolutely not. The deuterium stays inside of the reactor. The deuterium is not even part of that loop. No. So, here's the thing. You know, I was talking about it like a can of soda. If you shake up a can of soda and let it go, it'll fizz out a lot faster, right? Rather than if you just poured a bottle, poured into a glass of Coke and just left it there, it'll fizz over time. Or you could shake the thing up and let it go, right? Reactors shake the can, but they don't shake the can too much. When you pull the control rod moderators out, you're increasing your rate of neutron flux. And that makes way more heat. And that heat gets exchanged with the coolant loop. But when the whole thing is closed, usually it's closed and it's moderated inside of deuterium. So when the control rods are all the way in, the whole thing is submerged. And that's for very good reason. So yeah, there's like 3 different, there's the open coolant loop, which is just regular water. Usually it's seawater, right? And then there's your closed loop. That water gets irradiated, but it doesn't go anywhere. It just stays in the loop. And then you have deuterium usually as a moderator. But once again, it depends on your reactor design. It really very much depends. There's different types of reactors. I personally think the best design for a nuke is BWR. Boiling water reactors, this thing is the safest by a long shot. The reason why it's one of the safest designs is because, well, I'm not a nuclear physicist by any means, but BWR reactors have what's called a negative void coefficient. So, negative void coefficients in nuclear physics basically is if you need to shut the reactor off fast, or if something goes wrong, and you turn the whole thing off, the control rods and you put the control rods back in, the reactor will, over time, generate less and less power because at the end of the day, the whole thing is submerged in deuterium, right? It'll eventually just go back down to generating like almost little to no heat. It'll still generate heat. Every reactor generates heat, even when it's off. Yeah, because you can't fully moderate neutron flux. Like, you can't get the thing to stop fizzing completely, right? Close, you can get close, but not exactly. This is why nuclear reactors have backup generators, and those backup generators, those secondary generators, run the coolant loop. Even when the thing is off, it still generates residual power. It's just kind of a byproduct of physics. Nuclear physics, you can't really get around that. So, a negative void coefficient means if you have to shut the damn thing off, or if something goes very, very wrong very, very fast, and you just say, nope, shut it down, the whole thing will go basically into safe mode, and it will, if you just turn everything off, like in the event of a power loss, right? Like, you have a loss of power to the control systems, the whole thing will just shut itself off. It's called negative void coefficient. It's something that I learned about after reading about Chernobyl. The RBMK reactors had safety systems on them. So the graphite tip reactors had safety systems on them to make sure you don't do that. But if you intentionally disable those safety systems and then try to shut the whole thing down, it has what's called a positive void coefficient. If you try to shut it down really, really fast in the event of a problem, it'll generate more power. And then, see, here's the thing. Here's the thing about neutron flux. If you heat nuclear material up enough, well, it'll go nuclear. But not like a bomb, but it'll get close. Not exactly like that. For a nuclear bomb to go off, you basically have to get nuclear material superheated to criticality very fast. Basically, you have to introduce a rapid flux of heat, which basically causes the nuclear material to divide by 0. That's the fun way of saying it. And then a nuclear reactor can't exactly do that, but in the right circumstances, like if you basically shut the coolant loops off and then try to abort the reactor, right? With a graphite tip rod, the graphite tip rod melts and the control rods can't close, and then the thing just sits there until it goes nuclear. It'll just keep heating up and 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 heating up. It wouldn't go heat up to the point where it blows up, but you could get partial criticality that way, which is not, which is why, you know, which is why a nuclear reactor has this thing, the pressure vessel around it, to make sure, you know, if it does do that, it'll stay inside the pressure vessel. Yeah, negative void coefficients basically means if the poop hits the fan, the thing will shut itself off. Physics will just shut it off. Think about it like, okay, if you're driving in a car and something goes wrong with the car's engine, the car will eventually just roll to a stop by itself because physics, eventually, right? Same idea. Yeah, but you can't ever stop the thing about, like, nuclear materials, that it's really hard to get it in the control rod design. Like, so even with a BWR, getting the nuclear material to completely stop shooting out neutrons is really difficult to do, because the whole point of a reactor is to get it to shoot out more neutrons, right? Our environmental secretary surfed in the Fukushima beach to prove it's safe, by the way. Yoshiki, dude, Fukushima is... That's just one of those, like, it sucks, man. And, you know, the people up around Sendai and stuff, it sucks. That sucks for them. You know, like, it's not cool, but Fukushima is just, at the end of the day, you know, there's not much you can do against a big enough tsunami wave. But at the end of the day, the nuke needs to be near water. If it's not near water, you don't have an open coolant loop and the thing will melt itself. Right? Like, the guys that are operating the backup pumps, you know, really, really dropped the ball there, which sucks. Because now a lot of people in Japan hate nuclear reactors because of this, which is, it sucks, dude. That's how RTGs work. There's no neutron flux, very little in an RTG. It's just decay heat. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the decay, sorry. Yeah, you have decay heating too, but... You know, that's cool that he showed that it was safe. I mean, they really cleaned up Fukushima. They went in, made an exclusion zone like Chernobyl, and then they sent in people to go in there and basically brush off all the topsoil and dispose of it, which is, I mean, testament to Japanese work ethic, man. I think nuclear plants are, the benefits outweigh the losses here. Nuclear power is super freaking safe if you design it right. You were talking about photogrammetry earlier. Have you seen the recent development in Gaussian splattering? No. Oh, wait, in UE5 and being able to import it into UE5? No, I haven't, Brian. But I know you can import photogrammetry into UE5. I just didn't know what the name was. Have you looked at the new power plant being built in Georgia? No. And we were willing to keep up with proper maintenance. Well, yeah, of course. Yeah. Mm-hmm. People are always for nuclear until they try to put it near people's houses. Not in my backyard. Yep. Yeah, of course, Graph Shark. Mm-hmm. Has anyone said that coal-burning power plants produce more radiation than nuclear reactors? No, but yeah, that's a thing. So Elon was talking about that in the Joe podcast that came out last night. I saw a little bit of it, Sawyer, but I didn't see the whole thing. Yeah, Twisted, I mean, once again, Pilgrim Power is not far from my house. I mean, it's a decommissioned nuclear reactor, but even if it was on, I still wouldn't care. Doesn't bother me. I ain't losing sleep at night, man. I don't feel smart enough to even be listening and reading all this. I understood the BWR, but the physics lost you. Yeah, Grohick, just nuclear material fizzes. Only the fizz, like a can of soda, it fizzes in the same way. The fizzing lasts a lot longer, and the fizzing generates heat. That's all. That's it. That's all you need to know. We take the heat, the fizzing heat, and we make it fizz even more by shaking up the can. That's how a nuclear power plant works. That's it. That is a very simplified way, but that's the gist of it. Thanks, Starlights. Yeah, I try to work on my explanations and make them as simple as I possibly can, as they possibly can be. But yeah, it's basically like shaking up a can of soda.
Second moon radio, classical for modern age.
It fizzes. It fizzes. It's fizzy bubbly neutron goodness. Do you have any idea what you could do with radioactive tubes? All right, so let's jump in. What's going on over here? How'd you end up in the woods? Why is it always the smart cars? Every single time, it's always the smart cars that crash. Does nuclear material taste like Pepsi or Coke? RC Cola.
This just in from traffic. If you're thinking about hitting the streets, you can expect delays on the major roads, especially during rush hour.
Good to know, Jim.
All right.
Seems like
So
everybody's in a hurry to get
let's
something
plan
fast.
how we want this. So this highway I want to redo a little bit.
And if you can,
What I need to do is I want to move and relocate the highway
I'd rather
closer
wait
to the
now
shoreline
than
here.
to start thinking about everything all the time. Besides, if I did that,
Where's
I'd
the
never
vibe
get
channel?
it.
There we go, smooth beat. The reason why I want to do that is because one, I want this river for hydroelectric, because it looks like we got a good opportunity for hydroelectric right here. The second thing is the train tracks too. I want them moved closer to the shoreline because I do believe there's some resource deposits here. Yeah, see, the highway goes through that fertile land. I don't want that. So we really need the highway to go right here, cross right here, loop around that oil deposit, and go down this way. And, oh, the highway goes through fertile land again. It goes through the rest of that fertile land. So do the train tracks. How do dams work in Skylines 1 and 2? I never make them work no matter how I try. So, Peely, okay. Alright, I got a good example for you. Let's go over to Oroville, California. It's just north of Sacramento. Alright, so check this out. So here, let me show you guys where we are. So there's San Francisco. There's Sacramento. That's the capital of California, just north. You have Oroville. Oroville has the 5th largest earth dam in the world. Right there. This dam right here isn't so much a hydroelectric dam, even though it does generate power. It is more a irrigation control dam. Basically, snow from the mountains up here, the snow melts and flows all the way down here, and most of the snow melt from around Central California goes into San Francisco Bay, right? Now, that made a flooding season, basically. In the spring, you had floods, right? And it would flood this whole area right here, right? And then in the, going into the summertime, this would all dry up and become a desert. So what they did, what the civil engineers in California, when California started getting really, really built up in the, 40s, 50s, and 60s, they started damming up the ice melts, right? So what the hell does this have to do with hydroelectric dam? All right, so take a look. Oroville right here, there was the Oroville River, or I think that's the Oroville River, and you can tell where the river obviously was, right? But they chose a point where a lot of the rivers come together, right? See, they all come together naturally over here. So, okay, why build the dam here? Well, that's basically where you're going to hold back the most amount of water. But here's the key. Every point that flows into the river, I know this is gonna sound really stupid, right? Like, well, thanks for this really, really, really intellectually stimulating lesson, EJ. No, every point that flows into the river is higher than the dam. That's why your dams aren't working. Think about it. if this point over here is lower than the dam, your dam, Lake Oroville, your dam's never going to fill up. Your dam has to be lower than all the points flowing into said dam. So it holds, it ends up making a lake behind it and holds it back. That was how you did it in cities. You had to make sure that the dam would actually fill up the lake behind it. However, in Cities 1, I haven't tested it in Cities 2, and we'll test it today. In Cities 1, you had a dam that has a back piece right here. There's the back angled piece on the dam. The dam would only start flowing and generating power if the water level got up to equilibrium with the dam. Basically, it filled up to the height of the dam behind it. If you didn't fill it up to the height behind it, or the water ended up leaking out and flowing somewhere else, the dam doesn't work, right? So, long story short, you have to make sure that everything that's upstream of the dam is uphill as well, so all the water flows in. And the dam fills to capacity and then starts flowing water. That make sense? If you don't do that, then it's not going to work. It'll end up leaking out somewhere else. It'll just leak over here, right? It'll leak over here, or they'll move stuff over here. Now, keep in mind, for Oroville, if you go over here to Butte Valley, right? I'll bet you they filled this river in. I'll bet you the civil engineers filled that all in, right? So the water wouldn't leak down here, because it looked like it naturally did at some point. But it looks like this has all been filled in artificially right here from that train track and that road. They filled it in. It was probably part of the project to make sure. They probably built other dams in different parts of California. Yep, see, right there? See this, like, that hump right there? We probably did that. I'll bet you we did that. So, I'll bet you we did that to make sure that the water didn't leak out over here down into this golf course, right? In the interest of all age group, can you please refer to it as the D word? What? Refer to what? The dam? No. No, I'm not doing that. A DAM is different than DAMN. Two different words. Since they had free terraforming back then, it was no big deal. I understand what you're saying, Flask, but... Nah. Nah, I don't want to do that, buddy. Sorry. Why is the... I think the golf court was called Pence. I think that's a T. Man, I was kidding around. Come on, how could you not see that? I can't tell inflection from text because I'm stupid. I'm damn stupid. I was gonna say, man, nah, I'm not doing that. Frick off, I ain't doing that. But here, check this out. Look. See? They put another earthen dam over here. This was part of the damming project. So the lake wouldn't go this way. And look, they put a levee in over here too. See it? See the levee? All us, man, to make sure that the water only flowed to here. That's what you got to do in cities. And that's the reason why over here, that's part of the reason why I want to move the highway, because over here it looks like we could get away with it. But we got to worry about water going out over there and water potentially going out over there. So we got to measure high points here. And I'm thinking when we go to build the dam, we'll probably build it right here. I think that's a good spot for it, and I think we could backfill. We'll backfill over there, and potentially backfill right here. We'll put a levee here, no Chevys though, screw those cars. And build that dam right here at the confluence. I think that'll work. No, Nico, no Chevys. No, we don't. Screw Chevys. We don't talk about them here. Did you see that the Raiders fired their head coach, general manager, and offensive coordinator last night? Oh my god. That's awesome. Josh McDaniels. What did the fish say when it ran into a concrete wall? Ah, damn. The dams aren't stupid. What? What's wrong with Chevys? They're not Fords. I really like Josh McDaniels, but he can't catch a break after his Patriots days. Proves it's a team sport, homie. He might be heading back to New England again. We already have an offensive coordinator. I think Josh is not a good head coach. Just because you're a good O coordinator, and I don't know why the league makes this mistake so many times. Just because you're a good offensive coordinator or defensive coordinator doesn't mean you're going to be a good head coach. It's different. Totally different thing. All right. Anyway, let's start plotting out the lines for where we want the updated road to be. So first thing I'm going to do is get the height of the road right now. That's the height. Now, are we going downhill here? Yeah, seem to be. I want this thing to go out here. Go over here this way. No, it goes uphill. Alright, that's fine. You see the new Ford NASCAR Cup Series car? Nah, I haven't, Andy. We got a low point right there. Low point in the terrain right here. So what I'll do is... So, here's the thing. When I'm designing this highway, it's going to be downstream of the dam that we eventually want to make out here. Now, if Cities 2 does anything like Cities 1, I'll probably mess up the dam at some point, and we have the potential for a lot of standing water, or a lot of flowing water to be coming through this valley right here. So what I'm going to do for this highway, I'm going to install highway interchanges, but I'm also going to put drainage culverts in. That's what this is. So we're finding the low point here. Water is going to pool here, and we need water to go to not be on my highway in case I break the dam, which could happen. Don't want it to happen, but it could. So we'll build a drainage ditch right here. So I'm going to install these levees and drainage ditches into the design to start, just in case. Aren't there canals? I don't know if there are canals in the game, dude. Like, pre-built canals like there was before. Not 100% on that one. Alright, so we picked up on that low point right here. And that highway won't be there. So, flatten this out. Where are the pedestrian bridges? What? In the menu. Right there. They're with the terrain building tools. Canalsterdam. Actually not really liking... I'm not really liking the highway height relative to... Actually, it's okay. That's not too bad. Well, yeah, there we go. Alright, cool. Kind of wanted the highway to be a little bit higher up off the ground. Once again, when I go to build highways, I crown the highway. Well, not crown the highway. I raise it. I always built the highway a little bit raised. Because once again... Tsunamis, flooding, whatever. If a disaster comes, you want the water to just naturally not be on the. You want it to naturally flow off the highway. You don't want standing water on the highway because then your emergency vehicles can't move around. That's how that's what they do in real life. They engineer highways like that in real life on purpose. Because if your highway is underwater and you're trying to go and rescue people because of a natural disaster, you're going to have a little bit of an issue, aren't you?
Hey, buddy.
those sure are nice shoes.
Thanks, they're waffles.
Oh, that's some fine stitching. Take them off, let me see.
Well, all right.
Beautiful leather.
Soft.
So we're gonna
They fit like
go in here like this.
And they look great on you.
Thanks, buddy.
Hey, wait, where are you going with my shoes?
Waffles. They sure are nice shoes.
So there's a high point in the terrain right here, but I am building a step to where my highway needs to be. There we go. That's the height I want this at. Once again, terraforming is free in the game, so might as well use it. But to be fair, I was doing this in Cities 1 as well. Absolutely. Houston knows this all too well from a year ago. Yeah, Sneaky, you remember? Remember when that flood came through and the highway was basically a swimming pool? Yeah, not cool. Not cool. Not cool at all. That was not a pro gamer move. Do you have any tips or guide on how you make such an impressive city? Buzz, I have a Cities 1 tutorial floating around on my YouTube channel somewhere, dude. But in terms of asking questions, dude, you see something, just ask me. I'm right here. I'm right here, and I'd prefer to just be here and answer questions, customer service style, you know what I'm saying? So, if you have a question, dude, like, I mean, the best thing I guess I could say is just go slow. Just go slow. So, okay, let me give you an example. I'm working on a highway right now. We can go back to working on that in a second. So, the city, right? Ooh. Yeah, it's probably not good, but anyway. Alright, so you gotta think about this, dude. Right, so East Rockwood, I ended up zoning pretty much all this last night, and it really didn't put that much of an impact on my city. Like, it didn't. I mean, you had some things here and there, but okay, so what were those things? Well, when you zone a lot of houses, for instance, all at once, you're going to have influx. Everybody's going to move in all at the same time. That will create more traffic on the roads. So, like, running a city is basically making sure you have stuff in place to build, right? You obviously need services, police, fire, medical, right? If your budget can take it, right? That's really important. But having the infrastructure up here, like a highway for everybody to get there, is very important. So think about that kind of stuff. This is why I spend time redoing my highways, to make sure they have the right throughput for the city that I'm going to build around them. And not only do you, and here's the thing, like when you go to build highways and stuff, build the infrastructure, the backbones to your city, right? You should build it not for what your city needs right now, but build it for what you think your city's going to need in the future. So make it a little bit bigger than what you think it needs. Or do what I do. So if you look, the road deck for this highway, once again, it is raised. Same exact reason that it's raised over there, so water doesn't get on the highway, so in case this floods, emergency vehicles can move around, right? But if you look, I have a really wide right-of-way for the highway. It's huge. Now, the original highway was just 2 lanes. But because I built a really wide right-of-way here, I made it so you could switch it up to 4 lanes if you need to. You have the bandwidth to be able to expand the highway. So that's what I mean. Build what you think your city's going to need in the future, not what your city needs right now. Unless it's a real emergency and like you have a really bad trash problem, then build what your city needs right now. But in terms of infrastructure, try and think about where's this highway going to go? Like when I started this city last Tuesday, a week ago, I knew I wanted a highway going to the shoreline. And then I knew I wanted a highway that's going to follow the shoreline here, right? It was only when I got to about here that I realized, it'd be a good idea to make a beltway. So I built the beltway, and now I have a really nice highway that goes around. It actually kind of ends up looking like an hourglass, but we have an inner beltway to our city, which is what a real city has, right? So you kind of have to, the best advice that I can give is just play slow and think about what your city needs. Dude, sometimes I spent probably like a good 3 to 4 hours designing this interchange the other day. to make sure it's what my city needs in the future. Did I need this intersection at the time? No. It's not really high volume of traffic right now, but it could be in the future when the city gets to be 3 times the size. This intersection is going to see a lot of traffic going in and out. So the other thing is, over here, my industry is right on the screen right now, Fred. Hey, Red, thanks for the raid. S25 lift has started for the restacking. Cool. The other thing that I did is I built this road to be 3 lanes wide to have higher throughput. Do I need a 3-lane wide road right now? Well, look, there's not that much traffic on that road right now, but there could be in the future. So when I went to build this bridge, I built it for what my city does, not necessarily what my city needs right now, but what my city would need when we add an extra 100,000 people to the peninsula over here. Can you be a communist in this game? I mean, you could set up your financial model to err on the side of higher taxes, I suppose, than more socialized services, but I think it's still, I mean, you could go for a more controlled economy if you wanted to. King, I would say go, if you wanted to do something like that, Workers and Resources. There's another city builder called Workers and Resources, where you can go that way if you want. Yeah. Workers and Resources is a fully collectivized city builder, which is actually pretty cool for what it is. I mean, you don't have to do collectivization there, but you can, which is neat. How's the public transport doing? My subway line is doing okay. The trains get used. You know, trains do get used, which is good. Yeah, see, 148.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Train line 3, few details. Green. Hey Lev, 50-month resub. Your city's beautiful. Thanks, Kens. Hey El Hook, quickly passing by to say hello. Right on. So yeah, that's the best advice that I could give. Play slow and kind of, dude. Sometimes you sit there. Sometimes sitting there and just staring at it is fine. Just sit there and think about what your city needs. You know, that's what I do. No problem, Buzz. You got any more questions, just ask me. Yeah, the water is slowly flowing in. There we go. Got a nice drainage culvert. Yeah, that's really nice that the water does that. The Cities 1 would not do something like this with the water simulation. That's good to see. Goose. Yonk! Alright, so that's a drainage culvert that we made right there, and it goes to the low point. It might fill the low point up with water a little bit, but that's okay. Because here's the thing. Because the highway is going to be raised up, and then the train tracks, I think, are way uphill from here. If a tsunami comes through or the dam breaks and water flows into here, it'll flow out before it'll flow through here and out before it floods the area. And this is the kind of stuff that I thought about, that I was thinking about when I built irrigation projects in Cities 1. It's really important to get this right, or you'll make a tidal wave or something, and yep, that's the end of that. How's the city going today? It's going all right. Yeah, no, necrosis. That's how you say that? Yeah, it's going good, buddy. Everything's good. Hey, Jay. Is a 7% grade an unreasonable incline for a winding mountain road? Isle, that's on the steeper side. So a 7% grade means you're going up 7 feet every 100 feet. The cool thing about grade is because grade is represented as a percentage, it's actually the same in meters, believe it or not. 7% grade is a 7% grade. So if, you know, I said 7 feet per 100 and metric people just went, huh? 7 meters per 100. Same incline. That's the cool part. So that 7 meters per 100 meters. That's steep. 7 meters is 21, 22 feet. That's a long way. That's steep. For a mountain road, yeah, sure, no problem. If it's just a like service road or just a small road, for a highway, that's actually really steep. Yeah, highways don't usually hit a 7% grade. That's pretty damn steep. But you got to remember, when road engineers go to design roads, sometimes a 7% grade might be the best solution, right? But this is why highways kind of snake around hills and stuff, because highways try to stay as flat as possible all the time. I'm a metric person and I found that offensive. Sorry. My bad. I like to give measurements in both systems because I can, and also the more people I can get excited about city building, the better. And let's face it, a lot of people still use feet, like myself. Sorry guys, it's what I went to school for. I know the metric system too. I know it's easier. It's base 10. Yes, I get it. Alright, I can use both systems. I don't care. You have 2 feet, so everybody likes feet. No. You know what? Never mind. We'll just use metric. Wait, no, it's got to be your bull. That's on purpose. Wait, no, it's got to be your bull. Wow. All right, so highways. Okay, serious for a second. Going back to highways. Highways like to find the path of least resistance, and if that path of least resistance has a 7% grade, all right. I can show you again here, like if we look at Cajon Pass in California. Let me show you. Here, Cajon Pass is a very good visualization of what I'm talking about. So here, let me geolocate us here. All right, so Cajon Pass is basically one of the arteries for Los Angeles. This is where everything from the rest of the country kind of comes through. Either that or the 10, which comes in somewhere else. Actually, no, I think that is 10. Hold on. No, that's 15. 10 goes down there through Palm Springs, right? But Cajon Pass is the 15. That's how you get to Vegas, right? And from there, you can get to Denver. From there, you can get to Salt Lake City, etc., etc. So, Cajon Pass, path of least resistance. Just look at where that road is comparatively to the mountaintops. See what I mean? It's following the low point. Path of least resistance. You're not going to build a highway right here. Because screw that. Making a highway go up a mountain sucks. That's hard to do. Frick that. We don't need to do that. Now look over here. So, you have the high desert that's north of Los Angeles here. High desert's cool. This is one of my favorite parts of the country because this is where they test like fighter planes and stuff and rockets and all this other cool stuff. But the thing about the high desert is how you going to get a highway to it? Well, look at...
And they look great on you.
Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, buddy.
Wait, where are you?
Give me 1 second. But see how it follows the path of least resistance through Santa Clarita up here? And then you get to Gorman, right? And the highway comes through the low point there. Simultaneously, this road right here goes through the high desert, right? That's 14. Look at where that road is going. It's at some points, the lowest point does end up cutting through a big hill, but they do a terrain cut. See what I'm talking about? See that? They just said, frick it, that hill's in the way, cut right through it. But for the most part, it follows the path of least resistance. It's snaking around the hills so you don't have to make a highway go up a damn hill so you can avoid a steep grade. And then you get to around Acton, right? And then it starts going down a little bit and you get to Palmdale from here, right? I've driven that road before. It's a good road. 14 is a fun drive. It's very sneaky and twisty for a highway. But they're always, see how the highways are always following the paths of least resistance? There you go. But sometimes even the path of least resistance still gets you a big grade. But if you look at Cajon Pass and, you know, like that was Escondido Canyon over there where 14 goes through. See? It follows the low point. Oftentimes, out in the western parts of the United States, the roads will follow the rivers. Why? Because the river is the natural low point. Because Archimedes' principle, gravity's forcing water to the lowest point. That's why oceans exist. So, in this particular case, with Cajon Pass, well, take a look at the train tracks. They built the train tracks first. The tracks were there way before the road was, right? Because trains are older than cars. Look at the tracks follow the river. They follow the riverbed to a T. Right? And then look at the road. The road, well, the original road, Route 66, believe it or not, is right there. Route 66 actually ends in San Bernardino over there. But you can see the tracks follow the river, and then they built Route 66 on the other side of the river, and then they built the highway. This is 15, excuse me. But see, it always follows the path of least resistance, but in some particular cases, they said, we don't want to build a highway with that tight of a bend. That's another rule about making highways. You don't want highways to go up too steep, but you also don't want them to turn. Highways with tight turns cause accidents, and they slow down traffic. So you see right here, instead of following the river, they made a cut. A gigantic cut through that hill. Look, we're talking about removing a freaking mountain here. And that's exactly what they did. You could see where they blasted. They blasted this dirt out of there. They did it in 3 phases. 1, 2, and then 3 down to the road deck. See these lips? Cool, right? See the little steps right there? See what I'm talking about? They cut right through. They said, frick it, frick that hill. We're going to move that hill. Because they didn't want the highway going through here around that tight a radius of corner. One, because there's literally no room for it. There's no room right there. But see, look at the cuts that they had to do right here for 66. See that? And for the train tracks. City Skylines 3 is looking amazing, right? But it follows the river until you get up to the high desert. Right here, and it goes over to Victorville. Over there. See what I'm talking about? So, when you're building a highway, think about that. Think about that kind of stuff. So, like, what about us right here? Well, we got a hill over here. Yeah, there's really no way of getting around that if I want the highway to go this way. It might be better to make the highway turn and cross the path of the other highway if we wanted it to follow the path of least resistance. Now, once again, I need the highway to not... Yeah, I really want it to go around that oil deposit here so we can get at it. Yeah, try it. That's what I do, man. I teach people all this cool stuff. Like, I think we take like a highway for granted way too much, man. There's a lot of thinking that went into that thing to build a road, right? I think that's cool. I think that's really legit. That's what I try to show people here, and then I try to implement it in cities because I think it's freaking cool. Sorry, I'm easily amused. I don't know what to tell you, man. I think that's really neat. I'm gonna tell my kids Google Earth is Cities 3. Sorry, educating my brain. It hurts. Thank you. Sorry. Why are we making it from this side and not the city side? Doesn't really matter, dude. Yeah, I like infrastructure. We are not the same. So, let's think about it. I kind of flattened over here, but we don't need to worry about that because terraforming is... So, terraforming in cities is free, which is one of my big gripes with cities. I don't like that because the other reason why highways follow the path of least resistance is so you don't have to move dirt around. Moving dirt around is extremely expensive in real life, and it costs a ton of money, and it takes a ton of time. All right? Think about if you're trying to make a flat piece of terrain in Minecraft or something. It freaking takes forever. And it's always more dirt than you think it is, and you end up having a damn chest full of dirt. And it's, what are you going to do with that chest full of dirt? You're going to do nothing. Throw it into the lava, all right? Waste of time. Moving dirt sucks. It's not fun. Any Minecraft player knows this. right? So, I mean, it being free is kind of ridiculous to me, but hey, whatever. But that's the other reason why highways don't just go through a mountain. Tunneling, expensive. And you have to move all that damn dirt out of there, and then you have to maintain a tunnel that has a mountain on top of it. You generally try to avoid that if possible. How do you read the contour lines? So the topographical lines here are stepped in meters. So up 1, that's 1 meter, 2 meter, 3 meter, 4 meter. And then these darker lines go every 10, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 meters? Yeah, wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. Yeah, okay. That's 10 meter increments where the darker lines are. Normally topographical lines are kind of have, like on a topographical map, you'd have an indicator of sea level. But yeah, we don't necessarily have that here. There are quite a few areas here where they blasted through. Hellfish, so here's the thing. They blast because you have to. Because that's the path of least resistance. Sometimes the path of least resistance involves blowing something the frick up. And that's cool. I don't mind that. Yeah, the white line, yeah, actually, that's right. The white line indicates sea level. And yeah, you're right, Sneaky. I mean, I noticed that, but yeah. I'm talking about, like, a numerical designation for sea level. Like, on a map, it would say, this is sea level, right? And then, you know, you step 10 meters above, etc., etc. I like moving dirt. Minecraft's such a simple and perfect game. Mal's out. A game like that only comes around once in a generation, dude. I can't believe how good. I mean, that game's awesome, dude. I have a community Minecraft server. I don't really play on it much right now because I've been just doing other things, but where is the city map? Actually, I don't think I have the shortcut on here anymore. Anyway, you know what we did? We built a city. Yeah, we built city. Built cities. Yeah, there we go. You guys got it. Thanks, fellas. Yeah, see, when I played Minecraft with my community, we we played cities in Minecraft. And the funny thing is that it ended up looking like SimCity 2000 in here. We graded roads and everything. Here's the kicker, dudes. All done in survival. We mined everything. Because we hate ourselves. We mined everything because... yeah. See? We graded the highway. Stepped the highway. Crowned the highway. Put the drainage ditches in because... we're nerds, man. What do you want? Pretty crazy, huh? Shipyard. Guys did an amazing job on that. See, we built the bridge. We graded the bridge. We freaking graded everything. Radiused all the corners. That took freaking forever, dude. Pretty crazy, right? Could you share that image? Yeah. Chat, link it up again. So then this is not a river? That white line should be deeper. I think that line indicates sea level, Marius, but yeah. If you're right, we'd want it to be upstream a little ways. So this should end up being like this because we want it to flow downstream, right? That's actually cool that it indicates sea level even on parts where there's not water. So that needs to be like that. Did you see that Timberborn got trains? What? Oh no. No, I didn't, but... damn. Alright, so... let's check again the oil deposit here. Maybe we should have the highway hug the, yeah. Okay. It might be better to hug the wall here, the sea wall, or hug the sea because of
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Let's get rid of some of this stuff. Get rid of the trees. We'll plant more. I don't want to necessarily bring the highway over the river. I want to put a nuclear power plant on this island right here. So we are going to need an exit ramp right here. But I also want to snake around that oil deposit that's right here. So yeah, I hate how they made the stock highway go through it. The other thing that we could do is make the highway go this way. We could just make it go up here and put it inland slightly. Yeah, something like that, Rainbow, yeah. Do you need multiple rigs for different areas of the deposit? No, just put down an oil industry thing and then set the zone and it'll do it itself. I'm trying to think. I could have the highway go inland here and we could avoid these low points completely. But then we wouldn't be able to build stuff out here. I kind of like where we went already, and I kind of like the idea of building the highway up against the ocean. Need your opinion on how you think this looks. Let me see, Andy. Yeah, looks all right to me. The Dark Horse. That's cool, man. Probably better to have the highway further from the nuclear plant. Well, Brink, yes and no. Let's think about this. What are the benefits to putting a highway next to the nuclear power plant? If there's an emergency, if it catches on fire, probably it would be better to have emergency vehicles be able to get there fast. Or just have basically high throughput to get to the nuclear site, right? What's the downside? If there's something wrong with it, the highway shuts down. But can nuclear reactors melt down in cities too? I don't think so. So I would, in my case, I think I'd prefer the throughput in case the thing catches on fire or in case the thing, I don't know, gets flooded or whatever. Right? Is CS2 superior to CS1 with the essential mods yet? I've heard it's worth waiting. Monkey, it's not bad. The performance issues that people have been having notwithstanding, I think there's the economic model. There are some bugs with the economics in the game, but once they get that ironed out, I think Cities 2 is a worthy successor. Worthy, very worthy. Yeah, no problem, dude. I got you. Yeah, okay, so let's make that highway go over here instead. We'll dump the old right away here, but I'm gonna step this up one more. No, that's the same height. Let's grab that step. What's that one? Yeah, there we go. That's another 2 meters higher. If it's going closer to the sea, I want the highway higher up off the ground. Gotta be careful with that sea level rise, you know? Do you prefer the specified industry mechanics of City Skylines 1 or 2? Ooh, good question. I kind of liked the control that we had over the city, over Skylines. The control that we had over it in Skylines 1, I think, was very, very cool. But the flip side of that is that I like that you don't have to worry about it as much. Like, just let the oil industry do its thing, and you kind of do your thing. Like, basically, City Skylines, the industry's DLC for Skylines 1 is basically state-controlled. It's a state-controlled economy, or state-controlled industry, which, I don't know. That's kind of cool, I guess, if you like that. I prefer Starlight. I would prefer to have a choice. Like you could run your industry like Cities 1 if you want, or you could just let it do its thing. I would prefer to have the option to do either one. I will say, managing the industries in Cities 1 was its own thing. That was its own little mini game. And I found that sometimes I ended up controlling the industry a lot more than tending to my city. And I think that's the reason why they went hands-off with industries in 2. But I'm not going to sit here and pretend like this might lead to a more complicated industries, like, this is basically setting the foundation for a much more intricate, industries DLC, you know? It looks like a texture update. That's cool. Yeah, we basically got to hug the wall there. Normally you wouldn't build this close to a river. Or this, yeah, that like exactly like right up to it. I'm not sure I like that. I'll skirt the oil deposit a little bit more. I'd prefer to do that rather than, let me set the brush a little bit lower and get in here and restore the riverfront. Smoothing tool is your friend. There we go. See, and this is what I'm talking about, taking your time. This is what I mean when I say, like, what's the best advice? I don't know, take your time. Focus on doing this for a little while. You know? Just do this for a little bit. Sometimes the best thing that you can do is just let your city do its thing. It looks like we do have some wambulance problems. And my wambulances might be getting hung up somewhere. That's because there's no hospital out here. Okay. Yeah, that's an issue. Yeah, that's not ideal. I think 2 medical centers would probably be better. Put one there, and then find a more centralized location here for this thing. Yeah, put one under the bridge. Why not? That leaves a small area here, but if we set it to East Rockwood, if we set the 2 medical centers to East Rockwood, that should be fine. I didn't think that cramped our operating budget too much, but that should help us with our hospital problems. There we go. There you go. Yeah, the problem was that, well, they had no... There was no hospital. The other hospitals there are assigned to districts. So what was likely going on there is that the areas that weren't assigned to districts needed had no healthcare, so it was probably, it looked like it was importing ambulances from other places. How did you fix the tree issues? I never had any tree issues. Did you play SK1? What's SK1? I don't think so. But, I don't know. I've played a lot of games, dude. It's already assigned, Brink, yeah. I know what's wrong with it. It ain't got no gas in it. Yeah, CJ. Don't go play slow. Just play slow. Think about what you're doing. Sorry, Cities 1. Jerry, I probably have close to 5,000 hours in Cities 1, I'd say, and that's a pretty conservative estimate. Let's get rid of the old right away. That shouldn't be there. Like it never existed. About the same amount of time it takes your kid to get to sleep. Something like that, yeah. There. There. Just beat the devil out of it. Alright, cool. Yes, but I played Cities 1. I played a lot of Cities 1, dude. Built all different types of cities. North American style cities, Euro style cities, planned cities, different urban concepts. We did a bunch of stuff. What's up, Erna? I don't know if I told you, dude. I got the rear ends in the garage now. I think you may have saw it, though. Alright, so there's the right-of-way for the highway. Now, it's still getting into the oil deposit just a little bit. I saw it. Cool. What's up, human? But, for the most part, it goes completely around it. So that'll open that up, which is pretty sweet. That's cool. I'm going to hold off on the electrical power lines because I think the power lines, obviously, they're going to need to go out here to the MPP. But the other thing that we're going to need is a bridge going to the nuclear power plant. So we're going to need an on-ramp here. I think if we just cut through this hill right here, that would be a good spot. Usually bridges that go to islands, like a little island estuary like this. Estuary is basically where a river splits up. Like a delta almost, right? It's usually over the shortest distance. So I think building the on-ramp right here would probably be a good idea. Because that's the shortest distance right there. I'm going to make a cut right here. So we get low points. Are there boats? Yeah, of course. My cargo terminal is over there. There's a shipping lane that goes right here, see? And then my cargo harbor is over here. It goes into the inner harbor. See that? This game runs pretty smooth on the PC. Disabled depth of field. Disabling depth of field is what really, really made it work good for me, guys. Like, I disabled that right out of the box because I wouldn't like depth of field anyway. But they have said that depth of field will screw stuff up, so take that for what it's worth. Now, what type of overpass do we want going to the NPP, right? What type of... Well, we don't want it to go underneath the highway because if it goes underneath the highway, well, we're close to sea level, and then the road to the nuclear power plant would flood if we had a tsunami come through or something. Obviously, we don't want that, right? So, let me get the smaller brush here. So, overpass over the highway is probably a good idea. So, I'll just leave a little bit of an indicator here that we want that road going to the power plant. The bridge needs to be right here. And it'll be raised too, so let's grab a height that's 2 meters higher.
Discovery,
Just to
north
mark
throttle up.
where we want that bridge to be. Right there. There we go. 99 problems, but a sub ain't one. Thanks, backup. Tier 2, 99. That's crazy. Thanks, buddy. Now smooth that out. Just make sure that looks right. Smooth that out. Are there boats in this game? I didn't hear you. Yes. There's cargo ships and cruise ships right now, from what I can tell. That's a little bit less than what was in Cities 1. But how do you grab a fixed height? Right click. Select the flattening tool. Right click on the height that you want and then set it. And then hold left click to space it out where you want. The whole NPP I'm going to put on a raised deck right here. But we'll get that. We'll get to that in a second. Not working on that right now. I've just left a mark there for when we go to make the highway. So now let's get our right of way here. We can cut the terrain right here. So that's not too big of a deal. This would take such a long time to cut this in real life. That's how many meters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 30. That's a 30-foot cut. That would take time. This would take a couple of months to move. Well, not maybe a couple of months. It depends on how fast you wanted it done. It would take some time to get this done. It wouldn't be something that gets done in a day, that's for sure. Caveman brain is hearing MPP. No, NPP, nuclear power plant. China would do it in a couple of hours. Yeah, maybe. They do work fast over there. Alright, let's get parallel. Shut off road guide here. And then let's... Yeah, there we go. Shut off angle snap. Now normally how this would get done in real life, they wouldn't just eyeball where they want the damn road to go. They would use surveying to basically find, so this corner right here, they would find where the corner starts, where the corner ends, draw a straight line between those 2 points, and then use some calculus to figure out how the radius of the curve. Yeah, some quackulus, you know. And you fools are saying, oh man, I don't need to learn this. When the heck am I going to use this? Well, if you're designing roads, yes. When are you going to use this? Yes. Alright, we got to go a little bit closer. Enough thinking, it's early. Sorry, man. My bad, my bad. Where do we want to go? We want to point like right there. Alright, I need to flatten more terrain. Game stuttered for a second there. Okay. And somebody asked in chat, I actually missed the question, but I did read it. Somebody asked, is it true that highways, certain stretches of highway are straight, so like a plane can land on it in an emergency? Yeah, yes and no. I mean, that's kind of a byproduct, but some highways probably had that designed into the system, but No, not really. I mean, the interesting thing is that if you get out into the center parts of the United States, the highways intentionally have turns in them to keep people awake. True story. There are some highways, though, that it probably depends on location, if I had to guess, guys. So, like, the highways near the coasts, maybe. But highways out in the center of the country are just already straight. But yeah, I don't see why you wouldn't do that. I mean, building a straight highway just in general is easier. I think that ended up being something that you could do, you know, that like a benefit, but I don't think that was implemented like that from the start. But then again, the entire US national highway system was done under the guise of defense spending, believe it or not. The reason the highways are there aren't for your convenience. They're there so the army can move around the country very fast. It's a copy of the German Autobahns. Straight is also good for faster speeds. Truth. There we go. Alright, see? Nice. See, like unintentionally I made a really nice long straight here. How long is it? It's 600 meters is not enough to land a plane on anyway. You'd maybe be able to land a Cessna on that. That's right, Greg. Mm-hmm. Like, maybe if you had no fuel and no cargo, you might be able to land a Cessna on this. Maybe a C-130 if it had the Rado braking assists on it, like Credible Sport style, but maybe. Can you make the gap between the roads smaller? Sure. Yeah, of course you can, Bash. I don't want to in this particular case because I like that's the closest, actually. Yeah, it's 0.25. That's the closest they can go. I don't do that here. The reason why I don't do this is because maybe down the road, I need to make the road wider. See what I'm talking about? I like keeping this gap just in case I need to make my roads bigger. See how I graded a good ways out on either side of the highway? That's so if I need to extend the highway or I need to make a modification to it, right? We have a little bit of a berth on both sides. It's just future-proofing. Real highways are built like that too, spoiler alert. Build the U.S. with big highways for wars, even though there hasn't been a war on U.S. soil in over 100 years-ish. Well, Brink, it's not just for fighting. It's there for logistics purposes. If you have an ammunition factory that's in the center of the country, and you need to get it to an ammunition ship on a coast, we're talking about 1,500 mile, 1,000 mile difference here. It's not just for tactical mobility, it's for logistic mobility. That's really, really important to understand. On the other hand, I get that you're making a joke and that's kind of funny. You got yourself a broken back curve there. That's not ideal in highway design. Broken back curve? What are you talking about? Yeah, Mile, if you look at the 405, when the 405 was built, it was 6 lanes, but you could tell they added another lane in the center and put the median in certain spots, right? 2 curves in the same direction. A broken back curve. 2 curves in the same direction. You're talking about this guy right here, Fanny Pack, and that one? Broken back curve. Here. Math. Huh. Alright. Is there an exception, Fanny Pack, to like if you're, I believe you for what it's worth. Is there an exception to this, like because you're near a coastline? That outside connection is gonna look silly. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. I think that'll be okay. Yeah, not have two curves going in the same direction. Basically take everything that I know about making a racetrack challenging and do the opposite of that. Like two compound curves like that. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense with highway design though. So, cool thing about City Skylines 2 is that you can... Watch. So, we have a nice straight piece of highway here, and then check this out. Shut off parallel, and then just... Oh, F that. No way. Fanny Pack, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. I'm going back to the curve that I had. Screw that. That looks ridiculous. If I could level it out so it didn't look like it was going right into the water, I would do this, but no. Absolutely not. No. Screw that. Just gonna make that look like it was, like we didn't screw with it. That other road is a better example. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Here, what I'll do is I'll try to lessen out that curve a little bit. Make it more like a listing lazily to the right than a curve. Your reaction was funny. I was like, nah, Stuart, we ain't doing that, man. Oh. Sometimes the game does that. It just puts steps, like random steps in the terrain, or in the road. I don't know why it likes doing that. Either way, there we go. Nice and smooth. Now that looks like a highway. Just got a quarterly contribution. I'll go back into hiding now. Dude, contribute more. I want this to look realistic, Fanny Pack. I want actual, like, the way I design highways, if you're a highway engineer and you're watching this, I want you to be able to look at this and be like, yes, if I was going to do that, that's how it would work. Now, not because, like, I mean, it's a great teaching tool, right? But sometimes, you know, you ever put a city together and you find like, this city doesn't really look realistic. It doesn't look right. It doesn't look like how a real life city works. Well, part of the reason why is because you didn't build the highway like you'd build it in real life. Building it to the building codes, to the actual building codes, how an actual engineer would do this, building it that way This is gonna make your highway look realistic. I've never seen that happen, Jack. I have no idea what that is. You definitely broke something, though. And there was a sub in there. Stephen Guy gifted a sub to Fanny Pack. So, yeah, if you're a road engineer and you're watching this, if you see me making a mistake, let me know. I'm serious. I want to do it right. This isn't about me, my ego, or Mr. Strimmerman's ego. No, I want it right. I want a civil engineer to come in here and look at this and be like, yep, that's how you do it. Mr. Strimmerman. Yeah, try it. That's why I kind of said okay. I think we did all right here. But they probably don't have free terraforming in real life. Yeah, old trash for real. You know how much? This is probably close to like $1 million worth of dirt that I just moved. No joke. 10 meter thick for however long that is. Yeah, 300 meters at 10 meter thick cut. Yeah, $1 million all day. Easily. Trucks, fuel for the trucks, excavators to move the dirt. Where's the dirt going? Where are the trucks moving? How far are they moving it away? Where does the dirt go? That's easily. And I don't like the stepping that happens when you use the flattening tool here, so to make cuts. So I like to just give it a little bit of a once over with the smoother. That's a little bit too close to the road. You gotta back it off just a smidge. Don't forget the 1,000-day EIR. Yeah. Bob, 8-month resub. Thank you. Your Bob Ross last night was on point. Yeah, until Brimo came and ruined it. Alright, so we have another low point. So another thing that I'm going to do here is I'm going to make another connection canal here. How wide did I make that one? That one's, yeah, about 40. Alright, so let's do this. Yeah, keep some rocks in the river, it's no big deal. There. Cool. Alright, now let me get the bigger brush out to do the other side. There. Look, water's already flowing here. Just that's good. That's what we want. We want the water to flow. There. Alright, now let me get in here with the brush tool. Just get rid of the trees and stuff for now. We'll plant more later. Nearing 150k. That's right. Let's check on the city. How's she doing? Oh, everybody's dead. Cool. Yeah, that problem will sort itself out. It's fine. I'm not worried. not too worried. Bring out your dead. Dong! Bring out your dead. I got a little bit of a crime problem here and there. But, yeah, city's looking good. The remediated old industrial area over here is turning into a very nice place to live. You know what? We'll put a basketball court, baby. The best. Put some basketball courts there. And then get in here with the, you don't need a 200 wide brush, but get in here with some oak trees. Put some trees in there. And put some bushes in there. Bush. And then the post office. Green spaces, man. Green spaces makes people happy. There. Doing small stuff like this really makes the city look good. This crazy idea about breeding pine trees. That's what it looks like when you do stuff like that. Yeah, my main park has all those oak trees grown out. That's what it looks like. And then I've been putting trees up against highways and train tracks. That's what it looks like when it's done. Yeah, I kind of like that green, yeah. Like, see, I planted those relatively... Nah, that's too close to the road. These trees down here, they've been there for a while. They really fill in. Like, see, look at right here. I really filled that in because I didn't want the trains making noise. Yeah, it takes a second for them to grow, but they do grow. See? Yeah, that you look at the area that I just planted, see? I just basically put down a bunch of saplings. They'll grow into trees and make this place look really nice. Like my parks, look, once again, not Central Park, but my parks over here. That's what it looks like when it's done. But I like putting bushes in there too, because having from up here, having large open grass areas looks strange. It looks like it's paved, so I add some parallax in there. That's more of a visual thing. But even on the train tracks, like this grass right here, that'd be overgrown a little bit, so I put put bushes down and stuff. These are too close to the tracks. With electric rail, you wouldn't want trees getting too close to the, part that carries electricity, because sparks in wood usually make fire. Caveman. You need long grass painting. Is this game good? I had a city builder game before, but it was pretty bad. I enjoy it. Mile, this game just came out the other day, dude. Like, it's brand new, so it's a smidge rough around the edges, but I mean, dude, I'm enjoying it. Oh, not the tree tool. We don't want trees in the middle of a highway. You generally don't have trees in the middle of a highway because if somebody skids off the road and hits a tree, they're gonna die. Yeah, we don't want that. I don't want to hit a tree if some bonehead hits me on the highway. Nope, that didn't come in right. Clearly never been to the Midwest. What? What you talking about, man? Something didn't come in right here. There we go. The US EVA is complete. Did the broken money issue from yesterday fix itself? Doesn't look like it, Keebler. Yeah, there are some highways in Connecticut where there are trees in very close proximity to the highway. And guess what? People crash into them. I know. Weird, right? Like... What's that highway called, Nova? Sawgrass or something? I forget the name of it, but yeah, that highway is yeah. Hope you got your race car ready to go. Where's that oil? We're way past it. The oil deposit is right there. Yeah, see, I'm basically trying to get this thing to hug the coast. And we'll make a nice bridge right here, and because I don't want the train tracks, nor the fertile ground going through these resource deposits. So, yeah, we're gonna have to take another right curve here. It's Merritt Parkway, that's what it is, Nick. People crash on the Merritt Parkway all the time, dude. Now, let's take a look. The problem is I need the highway to turn again because there's ocean. How do you make both highways longer at the same time? Click that button right there. PCH is looking good. It kind of did ended up looking like this, Arrow, huh? I do get a PCH vibe from this. This reminds me of PCH where it turns the corner at Point Magoo. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like, it's weird. Even though, like, yeah, it's not really supposed to look like that. It's brilliant. Thank you so much. Yeah, I got you, man. Gotcha. I don't really like making a cut like this. This is a very, very, very big cut. This is a deep cut right here. Oh, yeah. Oh, where can we go with the highway from here? I think, yeah, we kind of hit ourselves into a corner here, so it's a little bit hillier through here than I come to have realized earlier, so we'll do this right. The autosave was that frame step right there. Are we at the same elevation as the ending point? For the most part, Mutter. I picked up I picked up off of the starting point and then raised it up a couple of meters, dude. What was the longest time you played this game in one sitting? Ray, I played it for 11 hours straight yesterday. That's one of the longest city streams I've done now that you mention it. Damn, dude. I might have a problem, Ray. But then again, it's my job to play the game, so like streaming is my career. I'm not paid by Colossal Order or anything. So I mean, I don't know. Take that for what it's worth. Found your channel the other day, and now I always got your stream on when playing cities. Right on, Celine. Heck yeah. I was about to swear. All Now you're fine until you reach the 20-hour mark. Sounds good to me, man. Yeah, James, I would say 12 hours for a city stream is probably the longest. I think you might be right. We played cities a lot. I played a lot of City Skylines 1. Okay, I don't like the cliff that's basically right here, so I'm gonna do some retaining steps right here. Try to make this look a little bit nicer. See how I put in progressive steps right there? And now that doesn't, now that looks like it belongs. It doesn't look like I was just like flat, 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 you know. I'm new here. Can you show a general panoramic view of the city? Must be huge with that amount of people. Sure. Take a look. We're working over here right now. I'm working on redoing this highway. The reason why I'm redoing the highway is because it goes through resource deposits. So, gotta redo it. It goes through an oil deposit over here. It goes through a farming deposit here. It goes through another farming deposit here. I'm trying to make it run a little bit different and kind of future-proof it for the city that ultimately will grow into it. But that's the city that I have right now. How's that, huh? It's pretty big. Now, I will say my money is kind of broken in the game. I basically have unlimited money, but I'm trying to balance the budget with what we have. But yeah, the game just keeps giving me money for no reason. Cities is pretty good. Why does the island remind you of the Cape? It looks like Nantucket, dude. Actually, it looks like Martha's Vineyard. How does this compare to the OG Skylines? Are you enjoying it more? Magical, I'd have to compare this to like City Skylines from 2015, right? You compare base to base product, because if you compare like Cities 1 with all of its DLCs to Cities 2 right now, Cities 1 takes the cake, obviously. But if you compare like base functionality of Cities 2 to base functionality of Cities 1, Cities 2 is infinitely better. Like, infinitely better. Right? Like, I don't like comparing a fully completed project, Cities 1, to a brand new project, Cities 2. I don't find that that's a good comparison. With that being said, there's a lot of quality of life stuff there's a lot of QOL stuff that found its way from Cities 1, like DLCs, and from the Cities 1 modding community that's found its way into Cities 2. There's a lot. The road building is infinitely better in Cities 2. The train building is infinitely better. The buildings have more realistic footprints. The population for like a skyscraper is way more realistic than it is in Cities 1. We got a better base product here. Because you guys got to remember. So, when City Skylines 1 came out, there was no day-night cycle. After Dark was an expansion. Remember? If you weren't here, there was no day-night cycle in Cities 1. City Skylines 1 had no terraforming either. There was no terraforming in the game. Yeah, it had no earth moving. Now, we have free earth moving in this, which I still think it's kind of stupid. But there was no earth moving in Cities 1. So if you compare Cities 2 base product to Cities 1 base product, they are not on the same page at all. Cities 2 is way better. Tara, I was forming. So, yeah. Oh yeah, I remember now. Another thing that I wanted to do is have a highway go this way. I wanted to split this highway and have it go that way as well. How would we do that? That is stupid. It costs money to move dirt. Green, it's one of my biggest gripes with this game. Like, I'd say City Skylines 2 is pretty much about a 7. City Skylines would be like an 8 out of 10 right now. The terraforming, in my opinion, takes it down like an entire point. That with the bugs. So I'd rate Skylines 2 about a 7 out of 10 right now. It's a good game. It just... Yeah. Going for 1 mil? Yep. Yeah, Greg. But part of going for that for 1 million is making sure you have the infrastructure to support it, or else the city will collapse. I'm really making sure that I build out all my highways and everything and make sure it's done right. This game has good bones. That's a good way to say it, J-Speed. Yeah, good way to say it. It has to be before the turn. Yeah, Simon, I'm thinking... Well, bridges usually end up being in the closest points, right? Obviously, because you don't want to make a bridge further than you need to, right? I don't think we can make it over here, but actually, we could just do an outside connection over here and have the highway go down there, but then we'd still want a connection here if we did do that. I think I might end up actually doing that too. It would probably be better. I'm going to use this area right here. I'll make a Y, a traffic Y, right here. Or a highway Y, so like a three-way highway, and then have it turn, go up across, and put the bridge right there. Alright, that's cool. That should work, and it kind of avoids the lowland area. Yeah, Turbo, the monetary system is broken. No matter what I do, the game just gives me $1 every tick. I don't know what's going on. With that being said, I'm still trying to balance my budget out as best as I can. I want to make a big city, and I don't like playing on Sandbox. You know, like I never ever played Cities 1 with unlimited money. Ever. Like, ever. But yeah, I think we got a good idea for how that highway will work. What we could actually end up doing is making the road that goes to the NPP. We could make that a 4-way interchange, only with highway on one side and then like a regular interstate interchange on the other side, and then have it circle around here. And then where's the closest point? Closest point is like right there. Yeah, have it circle up here and then have the highways cross right there and build the bridge. Build the bridge right there. Really appreciate the commitment to realism. My pleasure, Isles. How many land plots do you have right now? That's where we're at. I've almost got all of them. What I really want to do, and this is part of the reason why we're moving this highway around, is I want these right here so we could build a hydroelectric dam up here on that river. But that's when we get to level 19, which is actually soon. Yeah, Cities is a little bit rough. Cities 2 is a little bit rough around the edges here, but it's pretty good. Pretty damn good. Like, the amount of bugs that are in the game are kind of what you would expect with a 1.0 release, and I can't say this enough. I really like that Colossal Order has the balls to just release a 1.0 product and not be like, no, it's early access, and have it be terrible. You know what I mean? Not saying that other games do that. Like, early access is something that depends on what you're making. It depends on the software that you're making, whether early access makes sense or not. Can you actually do something? Yeah, sure, man. Yeah, it's fine, Kenny. You know, it's not my fault people have the patience, have no patience. I mean, pretty hard mark of immaturity, but hey, it is what it is, man. Can't please everybody. Yeah, that's a little too close. Don't let it bother me, dude. Don't let it bother me. I'm still struggling to get traffic flow higher than 60%. Any advice? Mine's like at 61, 62%. Linux, the best advice that I could say is just give your traffic... Where's your traffic trying to go? Where are people trying to get to? Like... The reason why I made the highway loop around and come back is because I noticed that people were getting off the highway and everybody wanted to drive here. So what did I do? I made the highway go over there. Right? So I'm resending this. Turbo tag at EJ. If you tag at EJ, it highlights in the chat. Hey, Herb Adventure, thanks for the raid. Can you go through major road and railways? How do you break up districts and towns? And how highways lead them to and from each other? Yeah, Turbo, sure. So here is kind of a very, very general setup. Urban, thanks for the raid, man. How you doing, buddy? It's a very general setup. I have 112 short grid, 224 long grid. So it's 112 meters by 224. And then every 5 roads, I have a main boulevard. If you do that and you connect those into a highway, right? See? Main road. The grids are the long way here, but it's the same distance for the most part. And then have the main roads connect into the highway. That usually works. Go from bigger roads to boulevards to smaller roads, right? Like branches on a tree. Do it like that. And have your tree stump, so to speak, be the center of your city. Make sense? Yeah, boring. The thing is they'll stick to the highway if you give them, if the throughput to their final destination is a shorter distance from the highway. So when I had this highway here and I didn't have this highway, the shortest distance is this way. But there was a point where I made the highway go all the way around and I made an exit ramp right here, and the traffic would still take this way. It was only when I made the highway go through here and built a ramp, built a proper on-ramp over here, and then put the bridge in, right? Now the traffic's gonna take that right here to the downtown area. They're not gonna use this unless they're going somewhere over here. See? And once again, this city looks good, but this city is just grids. Basic, very basic grids. 112 by 224 grids. Easy peasy. They just go in different directions to make it look nice. But yeah, if you look at the city top down, it's just grids. Just grids with highways cutting through certain parts of the grid and train tracks. And then, you know, the grids go in different directions. That's how North American cities, at least in the Northeast, that's pretty much how they did those. How careful do you have to be in placing ramps? Does curvature matter? Yes. Curvature absolutely makes a difference. Tighter the curve, more traffic is going to slow down. You're impinging traffic flow that way. The longer you can make your on-ramps, the longer that you can make the merge threshold, the easier it is if traffic is going onto the highway, the easier it is for them to speed up to highway speed and merge correctly, or the easier it is to slow down and get to an intersection or a roundabout and get off the highway. Yeah, on-ramps, gotta make them straight. Don't make them curve if you don't have to. Even this one right here. See how long the merge threshold is? They do this in real life so cars can get up to speed, so you can match the speed of the highway. Because humans will kind of automatically, you know, if you're driving down here, you'll see how fast the highway traffic is going and you'll match speed before you get to the merge threshold. It's just, we do it automatically. People just do that. Or they're on their phone and they don't. Simon, welcome to my job, dude. I have to repeat things like 20 or 30 times. It's okay, I don't care. The reason why I don't mind sitting here talking, one, is because this is a 10-hour stream. We're going for a little while. I have time. It's fine. 2, it's good chat engagement, man. Keeps chat going. 3, if people keep asking questions and I keep answering them, time flies by really fast. This is part of one of my tricks to how I can do such a freaking long stream. You can sit here and play cities for hours, man. You know, and some of that is answering questions. That's no problem. Trade secrets, my son. There's a method to my madness, believe it or not. You didn't mean to bog me down with questions. Oh, Linux, I like that. Do it more, please. I spend my days reading about all this stuff, you know, to prepare for any questions that might be asked during the stream. Please, please, keep asking. This is what I do, dude. Also, I love highways and stuff, but spaceflight is my thing, dude. You want to know how the space shuttle works? I got you. If somebody asks me right now, hey EJ, how does the space shuttle work? Magnets. Okay. Boom. How do they work? I don't know. Doesn't matter. This is Barrier Island has muffins? What's your background, man? How do you... I'm self-taught when it comes to civil and aerospace engineering, Turbo. I'm a 3D artist by trade, which is why I can manipulate these brush tools like a champion. Environment modeling. that was my major. Environment modeling and CAD systems. How does Beren work? With hopes and dreams, because it doesn't. Can I see the efficiency of public transport? It's not very good. The subway is doing okay. 20,000 people a month. Not bad. My trains move 9,000 and taxis are 400. How does positive traction in a 72 Plymouth work? It just does. Yeah, I know. It worked once. Buran launched on the 1K1 mission, November 1988. It was the only operational flight. And it wasn't even really an operational flight. It was a test flight. That was a Joe Dirt quote. Oh yeah, there's movie quotes interspersed with all my explanations. Because I'm weird. I know it's a double right turn again, but there's an ocean in the way. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, now I gotta go back in here and put some steps in. See, I'm putting these steps in here so we can basically building up a retaining wall against the highway here to make it not look like it just goes into the water. Like you don't need a cliff next to you when you're driving here. See, now when we hit this with the smoother tool, it pulls the shoreline out, see? There I go putting that environment modeling degree to the test here, see? You make the step out like this and then you just pull the brush towards the ocean. There, it'll make a nice step for you. There, happy little retaining wall. See? That looks way better. And then, once again, low brush strength with the smooth tool. Just go over these cuts here. Smooth them out a little bit so they're not as stepped. There we go. Just give it a once over. It's fine. And over here, just... There we go. See, now it looks like the highway's been built up instead of just a straight cliff. Yeah, Biff. There are certain parts of I-70 and 80 and 90, for that matter, out in the western part of the country where, yeah, it'll... There's only so much you can do before you end up... There's a mountain. There ends up being a mountain in the way. And in this particular case of 70, 80, and 90, there's the Rocky Mountains in the way. I spent days on city and I got through the winter. The snow melted off the mountains and flooded my whole downtown. No way, Wingo. That happens? Holy crap, that's so cool. Not for your city, dude, but that's cool that that's a game mechanic. Not for your city, that's not cool. That's not cool, bro. I can't believe that happens, dude. That's really, really freaking neat. It sucks, but I wanted to start fresh anyway, so it worked out. Oh, yeah. There you go. You're fine. Everything's good. Yep. All right, I gotta adjust the angle just a little bit. Oh, come on now. Lake effect snow going to be a thing? This climate that I have here doesn't snow. I haven't seen it snow once in this climate, so we're temperate right now. Piccolo, what's up? Alright, well, do we have another low point? No. No, we're good. You know, just... Hang on. Actually, just because, I'll put a drainage line in here. Just in case. Oh, that's not cool because, yep, that's not what I want. Alright, here. Sometimes you gotta force it by doing this. Shut that off for a moment. There we go. Force it to make a bridge. Parallel. Nope. Unless I want semi-trucks catching air, that's probably not a good idea. Yeah, write that down. Don't do what I just did. We need to make the gap a little bit bigger. I mean, this doesn't really call for a retention pond being right here, but... Like, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't do that here exactly, but we'll do it because we can. A marina? It's not really a marina. It doesn't really... It's not really gonna work like that. This is much too small. It would be a marina for like maybe a small ship, like yachts or something. Nice. Alright, cool. that should be enough to make a bridge. Come on! Why? Why you do this? Alright, I guess we gotta make it lower. I'm not sure if it necessarily needs to be wider, but there we go. Alright, now let's hit the retaining pond with the smoother tool. This retention pond is here in case of flooding, because once again, I'm building all of this kind of in anticipation for a hydroelectric dam that I want to make. And if the hydroelectric dams work like Cities 1, I'm probably going to screw something up at some point and flood everything. And if that happens, I don't want water flooding on my highway, so I cut out ponds like this. Looks good. See? Look at this. Look at this. See this? Virgin tier highway. Bumpy. Not smooth. Traffic goes slower. No grading. No drainage. Gross. Disgusting. Chad tier highway. Straight as an arrow. Smooth. No bumps. Appropriate drainage. Won't flood in case of disaster. Be like the Chad tier highway, okay? The Giga Chad Highway. The Giga Chad Highway. You want to see resources? Sure. There you go. I originally moved the highway to get around that oil deposit so we could get at it. No stores. Giga Chad Highway. Drainage. Retention pond. Virgin stock highway versus Chad tier player highway. Till all that grounded roads. Hey, I'm putting stepping in, man. We're putting in stepping to make it right. What's performance like? I mean, Tom, I have a pretty damn good computer, but yeah, here, take a look. I shut off certain things, though, like the developers said to do, and the game, dude, the game runs crisp. It does crash from time to time. More of my gripes haven't been with performance, believe it or not. It's been with some of the glitchiness in the game. Like, no matter what you do, commercial doesn't have enough customers, which is very annoying. And the developers confirmed that that was a glitch, which is Other than that, dude, couple of things with the economic models not working correctly. Other than that, game works great. Works really good. I've been having a lot of fun with this. I really like highway building. I don't know if you noticed, right? What gave that away? Is your oil refinery in use? I have another oil refinery over here that is currently being used. It's called Lopo. Lop oil. Yep. That's another well over there. The wells don't dry up for you Cities 1 players. Just saying. The wells stay there. Thank freaking God. Dude, a well like this in City Skylines 1 would dry up in probably about 15 minutes. Which is just... okay. Hey, Mikey, what's up, dude? 6 months. Alright, so... a couple of things we have to think about here with our highway. That's a little bit too much. Put this over here like this.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, No, we gifted a sub to Urban. Hey, Urban, thanks for the raid, dude. Sorry, I was in the middle of an explanation. But thank you very much. Were you playing Cities as well? Urban's a good buddy of mine. We play the same games. Where you could say that, I don't know. I mean, this might sound weird, but I think we're friends. I don't know. I don't have many of those. So, friends? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. If you put farm on normal terrain, how much does it produce? Depends on the type of farm. He's my British counterpart. That's fine. Yeah. Urban's good people, dude. Did we just become best friends? Want to go do karate in the garage? Yup. Alright, so now we gotta plan the bridge that's gonna go right here. And then also the train tracks. The tracks, I think, are clean. They go past an ore deposit, which probably is a good idea. But see, they both go onto this nice stretch of fertile land right here. Don't want that. So the tracks, we're gonna have to move those too. Yeah, we'll redo the train tracks. We'll make them go straight right here, and then they'll meet up. They'll meet up with the road right here. So the tracks will go out here, they'll go across here, and then I think, yeah, I think we'll make the highway, go here, you know, cut through this hill, straddle these hills here, go around to the other oil deposit, and then cross right here and curve right back in to what we have already. I think that'll work. And then as for the train tracks, I'll make the train tracks. Yeah. We can make the tracks cross here, cut, turn, go past the oil deposit, and then turn again back onto where they are already. But yeah, I suppose, yeah. Either way, I need to get the tracks and the road right here to cross, because I want them to go around all the resources. See, like right here, that's a lot of wasted farmland because there's a highway and a train track going through it. Not cool. Hey, Antares, how do you manage garbage? Assign landfills to certain districts. That's what solved it for me. And make sure your processing is above what your garbage tonnage is. So here's the thing. You have processing status, right? So how much garbage you can actually process a month. Right? And then you have storage. Storage, you have landfill availability. Landfill availability doesn't necessarily mean processing status, right? You got to make sure that you have enough place to store all the garbage and then process it. Processing is the bottleneck, so make sure you have stuff that can do a lot of it. Got to make sure your processing capacity is high. If the processing capacity is high, yeah, the landfills will fill up eventually, but the landfills will put out a transport truck that delivers garbage to these things because they need garbage. It's the game's discretion. It depends on the map, Flask. Alright, let's keep building the highway. Gentle reminder, drink water, thank you. Save check. Yep. Thank you very much. I think listening to the lo-fi station makes it rain in game. Highway building to study and relax to. Lo-fi highway building. Oh, no. No. Silly. Why? I wonder why it dipped the highway like that. Why did it do that? Huh. That's weird. It stepped it down a little bit. I wonder if it might be naturally banking the highways. Can you force a disaster in the current version? Haven't seen nothing like that, dude. Six-lane divided. 8-lane cable. Golden Gate. Oh, yeah. That's way too short for something like that. Yeah, it's really annoying that the only thing you have is cable-stayed highway. I mean, there's 2-lane highway truss arch, right? And that's cool. I wish I could do that and not have it be a 2-lane two-way. Because that would look really freaking neat right here. Build it and flip one? Well, let's test to see if we can do that. Nope. When you place a one-way, how do you change direction? Click on this, left click, and slide the mouse in the direction that you want. Yeah, those got to be tall. All right, well, let's do a test over here then. Can we go in here and then upgrade it? St. David's High School football rules! That's right. You've been reading my rules, man. Okay, that didn't. Yeah, I don't know why they do that. I don't know. Probably they just didn't get around to it. Alright, well, I'll do another suspension-style bridge like this. But the cool thing is that doesn't need to be a high-up bridge because this isn't a shipping lane. So it doesn't need to be too high up off the ground. Hey, Greg. Tier 1 3 months in advance. Thanks, buddy. Alright, so when I find we need to make a bridge, what I like to do is this. Make the cut on both sides. Right? Like that. See what I'm talking about? And now let's go see what we have at our disposal. Unfortunately, it's only freaking 2-lane, 2-way.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Bandit. What? Wait, really? Alright, place it. What's the speed limit on this? Bruh. Bruh, I think something's wrong with the abutment. Okay. What's the speed limit on that thing? Let me just... 35. Is it the same for this? Oh, the bridge is even slower? 30 miles an hour. Yeah, nah. Hard pass. What do you think of this game? I like it, man. I have it, but I really haven't gotten into it. I like it. I'm building out a really nice highway for my city right now. See? You're gonna want to check this out. Okay. Nice. Yeah, no mods. The game's a little broken. My monetary system is a little broken, but it's alright. Okay, so I'm gonna have to redo the radii there of these things here, but let's go 15. 264. That's fine, but see, the thing about suspension bridges is that they're bowed, so here's what we do. Let's go set our step there. Go to 15, right? To 25, and then go back to 15 on a 264 span. See that? See how the bridge goes up? And the highest point on a suspension bridge is right there. See what I'm talking about? Bow the bridge up, don't make it flat. Suspension bridges aren't flat. So now we need to basically make this go up. Alright, so a flat surface is not what we're looking for. And we know that our step is 15 off the deck here, so So suspension bridges have anchor at the ends of the spans. Have anchors at the ends of the spans. Usually it's a big concrete thing. But in our case, we'll use dirt. There should be a huge anchor right here where the cables go into the ground. The cables go way into the ground because they're basically pulling they're trying to pull the two uprights, I guess. It's not the right word for them. They're trying to pull them this way to keep the bridge nice and stable. But that means I'm gonna have to redo some of this. The good news is that it brings us up to a higher height over here, so we don't necessarily need to dig it back down to here, you know, but we could. I think what I might do is, there's that oil deposit that's right here, but we have a pretty clear path if we cut right here. I'll just leave a mark. Just leave marks. Consider this surveying where I think the road should go. Yeah, Greg, those anchors are a monster, dude. Yeah, right? Dude, it's like, that thing is not going anywhere for a long time. Like, we could just leave it there and the bridge might collapse, but those anchors are staying there for eternity, man. Yeah, this is a highway bridge, Tater, so we're going highway speed. Do you have any general tips for starting out? Take it slow. Keep your industry away from residential. Don't zone a lot of commercial. Pretty straightforward stuff. Make sure your city's budgeted correctly, Eddie. Done a couple cities now averaging around 20K. They always feel messy, though. So, Eddie, what I did in terms of planning, right? So this is where my city started. The road came right to Forest Street right here. See that? I built residential here in a big long rectangle and then out all the way to the shoreline. I built my residential here. I built industry right here, kept it separated from each other. And then I just kept zoning industry, and then what I did was I put commercial on this road because that was the road that connected industry to commercial. What I didn't do is build right here. I built nothing right here. Didn't build anything there. Why? Why did I do that? Highway, obviously. I left room for my highway. Just, when you start, just kind of plan on where you want your highway to go, where you want highways, where you want train tracks to go. That, and it's funny because the shoreline was right here at one point. I filled in all this terrain here to show how free terrain tools is a little strange. Since it's not a waterway, couldn't you just skip the bridge and landscape it shut? Sure, Mark, I could. But I want a hydroelectric dam up here eventually, dude. So I gotta keep the waterway. I wish I didn't have to do a suspension bridge here because the bridge doesn't need to be high up off the ground like a suspension bridge is, right? You don't need to do that. But, you know, the cable stayed bridge all have like a 30-mile-an-hour speed limit. Hard pass, dude. All right, I'm gonna have to redo some of this part of the highway here. Just small parts. The bridge looks cool? Yeah, I'll keep it. I just don't like how the abutments are in water. Abutments usually don't end up in water like this unless they're designed to. Those ones have a concrete foundation, right? I mean, it technically should be fine in water, but I don't like doing that. Also, bridge abutments like this usually go into flat ground. So if you had a bridge if you have a bridge and your abutment is going like the ground is like this and your abutment goes into it like this, that's bad. You know why? Because the dirt is pushing on the abutment and it wants the abutment to go in. You don't want the abutment to be a retaining wall. If you look at most bridges, there are exceptions because sometimes they have to do that. Like bridge engineers have to do it this way. But for the most part, if you can, you want your bridge abutments to be on flat ground. So gravity doesn't, so the dirt behind them doesn't push them forward. You want them to settle straight down. You don't want to have it on like the side of a cliff and have the cliff push the thing forward. Like, why do I bring this up? Does it matter in cities? No, but it's stuff that makes your city look cooler. Little things like this are how you really make your city look realistic. Butt mints, yes. In fact, I might raise those up just a little bit, to be honest with you. I might raise them up because I don't like how close they are to the water. Keep the right of way of the highway going, right? Yeah, that bridge, we had to get rid of it. It had asbestos. The brand new bridge had, yeah, no, it's no good. Sorry, no good. No good, chat. Can't do it. All right, let's do it again. So, butt mints. We can make a 350-foot span, half span here before it gets to be too big. I think before we had 264, and we're on a 2.5 step. We don't want that. We need to go up to 25. Oh, that step's no good. I started on flat ground this time, Addicted, but you know what? I'll set it to where I had it before because the way I had it before looked nice. I'm just gonna make sure I leave a mark where that needs to be. The reason why is I'm gonna build a dirt ramp going up here. I'll explain why I wanted to do that in a second. That's 2 bridges with asbestos. I know, it's ridiculous. All right, where did we start? I think I started at 15. We went 15, 260. Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's get this. We can make the span a little bit bigger. It'll make the bridge look nicer. Let's do a 304-foot span, or 304-meter span. We just basically got to get to the center of the river. And then we went up to 25. And then 304. And then set that back down. Do you miss tools like traffic management? I never used traffic management, dude. In Cities 1, I always used the stock traffic AI, and I made it a challenge in a fun little mini game to try and figure out what the frick they were thinking when they coded it. With that being said, with the emergency tools, you do have some basic TMPE functionality. But yeah, no, I'm a masochist, man, when it comes to playing these games. I enjoy the pain. But yeah, so to answer the question, no. But Frank, I'll tell you what, man, if I got used to TMPE, and then started playing this, you might be a little, I'd be a little like, you know? Yes, meters, thank you. This is a modern city. We measure correctly. Yeah, I get it. You guys don't use lunar units. It's fine. You went down to 10? Yeah, I see it. Actually, Starlight, I'll be honest with you, man. Down to 10 actually looks really nice. So 304 meter span and set the stepping to 10 on a 2.9 grade. That actually looks really nice. Screw me. That looks really nice. I actually ended a happy accident, man. I actually think that looks good. Oh, like. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It came out pretty good, huh? I set the span to be a little bit longer, so it looks like a suspension bridge belongs there. Ah! Massive metropolis. 6.4 mil. Progression panel. Loan limit. Oh, we're almost to Megalopolis. Dr. Octagonibus. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. No. You know what? Give me that automated parking right there. Boom. Bam. Bam! Dr. Megalopolis! We have 51 spots that we can open. Guess what? Mine. Wow, that actually worked. Sweet. I'll just buy that one too. Freaking sweet, dude. Oh, now we'll work on our hydroelectric. Damn. Right over here. Did you build that satellite dish? No, I haven't built it yet. Look at this. We got huge tracts of land. Mountains. You don't like her? What's wrong with her? She's rich. She's got huge tracts of land. But father, I don't want any of that. NASA's broadcasting on Twitch. Yeah, they do that, Empty. NASA did an EVA today. 2 NASA astronauts went out. Jasmine Mogbelli and Laurel O'Hara went out and did some work on the ISS. I think they're working with the rollout solar arrays, but I'm not sure. Also, I just want to sing. Oh, now, not having you break out song in here. Oh, no. They said you couldn't build a bridge over a river, but I did it anyway. First one had asbestos, so I built a second one. That wasn't the right height and had asbestos, so I built a third one. That burned down, fell over, had asbestos, and then collapsed. But the fourth one, lad, that stayed up. That stayed up. Hey, Shirley, what's going on? No, but I don't want to. Such a good sketch. It's one of my all-time favorites, man. I'm not even kidding. So good. Alright, I think that's a good height to get what we're trying to do here. This is actually going to be a little bit of a complicated complicated thing to do. We have to go double parallel highway to the left up a dirt ramp. So change in elevation up, curving. That's actually going to be a little bit difficult, but we're up to the challenge, boys and girls. Is this game better than CS1? If we're comparing this King to when Skylines 1 came out, oh, yeah, absolutely. If you compare it to, like, City Skylines with all the DLCs, this is good bones, you know? Can you please explain what you're doing with this highway? I'm so confused. I'm redoing it. McCarthy, I've been redoing this highway that I bought all this land for. I'll show you. There's one reason that's pretty damn self-explanatory. Check it out. The highway that's in the game goes right through an oil deposit and very fertile farmland and another oil deposit and another oil deposit and farmland. I'm redoing the highway. Second thing, I know Cities does this. We tested it. Check this out. Look at this highway. Let me exit out of all the tools. You see that? The bumpy mess? That slows down traffic, you know. It might not look like it. It's very minute, but it does slow down traffic. The flatter and smoother and straighter you make your highways, faster your traffic moves. That's for any road in this game. Same thing with trains. Trains really don't like going up hills in this game. They'll slow down. Why? Because when you go up a hill, now you have gravity pushing against you more than if you were tangent to the force of gravity, right? So gravity pushes on your car like this. It pushes it into the ground. When you go up, now it's not only pushing your car into the ground, it's pushing your car backwards, right? If you have a slot car at the top of a slot car track, you let it go, it slides down the track, right? Because gravity wants to push it down a hill, right? Same idea. When trucks and cars go up hills, especially steep hills, they'll slow down. It's pretty straightforward stuff. So what I'm doing is I'm making my highway nice and smooth, and I'm making all the radius on these corners very, very wide so the traffic can maintain its speed. You'll get better traffic flow doing this. It is a little expensive rebuilding all the highway, and it does take time, but traffic will move faster. Same thing with the train tracks. Now, those tracks are kind of smooth, but trains don't like going up hills. Trains don't like going up hills more than cars. Why? Because, you know, a car has a rubber tire on asphalt or a rubber tire on concrete. Trains have metal wheels on metal track. Metal on metal likes to slide. But that simultaneously is part of the reason why trains are so efficient. Trains have very low rolling resistance. Meaning that if you power up a train, you get a train going up to 50 miles an hour, and then you just turn the engine off, the train will roll forever. Because there's not a lot of resistance from the metal on metal, right? But that also, simultaneously, that makes it so trains don't go up hills very well. You need traction. So train tracks usually are as flat and as straight as they possibly can be. I'm redoing them to be more realistic, but also in Cities 2, because I know it takes into account grade. And Cities 1 did it as well, to be honest with you. Cities 2 just shows it, because it shows your grade indicator when you're making roads. My trains will move faster, and my cars will move faster. And one or two bumps here or there isn't going to make a difference, but 30 or 40 of them down the road as you get to the, you know, to the flatter parts of the highways you get into the city, that makes a huge difference. Oh yeah. I don't terraform. Did I terraform this? Not parts, dude. You can tell what parts I put in. This is all me right here. Like, that's all me. This is all man-made, you know? Terraforming is free. Might as well abuse it. But I did this in Cities 1 Turbo as well. Let's add more horsepower to the cars. Frick gravity. I like the way you think, but also physics. Guys, even in Cities 1, I would do this with every highway. I take my time. This is what I mean. You know, people ask me like, oh, how did you get your city like this? I take my time. Now, I took my time building the highways before, but if you watch a stream yesterday, I was just zoning stuff willy-nilly. The reason why I was zoning stuff willy-nilly is because I knew we had the highway to support it. Building the infrastructure out, this is your arteries and veins for your city. If these clog, your city has a heart attack. And emergency services can't get where they need to go. Garbage trucks can't get where they need to go. Hearses don't get where they need to go. You can't clog the arteries. Bad idea. You don't want your city to have too much cholesterol. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Eat fresh and take the subway. Yeah! There's no DLCs out for it, yours, so yeah. 154. Sponsored stream. No, I was saying take the subway. Obviously. I have a subway in my city. It's nice. Subway moves. Wow, the subway's moving 23,000 well, almost 23,000 people a month. That's pretty damn good. I have one subway line that goes from like right here to right here. It goes through the heart of the city. Vegan cities, got it. Yes, nodders. Alright, so let's get back to engineering the road. So McCarthy, hope that helps, dude. Yeah, I really like taking my time. I like taking my time and I like implementing this right. Highways especially, because if you don't, and your highway clogs up when you go to start building your city, you're screwed. So I designed my highways to have extremely high throughput. Extremely high throughput, and the reason why I terraform everything out is because I want them to be flat, and also I designed them to be expandable. See how I flatten the area around the highway? Now, eventually, if we wanted to go up to 5 lanes, we could fit it. See what I'm talking about? Yeah. Plan for your expansion, dude. You helped a lot, thank you. Yeah, no problem, dude. Careful around men named Jared. Yes, yes. Precisely, precisely. How do you edge the roads on water? I missed that yesterday, but when I tried to do it... Oh. So, flatten area out beyond what you want, right? Build the roads out to where you want the pier to be, and then go below sea level and then flatten a line around the roads. So like when I went to make this pier, I flattened all out here, built the road, and then dug out right on the corners of the road, and then built the road, and then deleted the retaining wall around it, and the water flowed right up to it. Does that make sense? Nice, 126,000 pop. You're amongst America's top 250 largest cities. We're up to 154. City is growing like crazy. And my demand is still spiking. I keep my taxes low to induce really nice demand. And once again, my monetary system is kind of broken, but I am trying to be at least a little fiscally responsible here. Like, we're operating in the hole here, but... As an urban planner, it seems bad to put the highway by the best view. That's where you'd want to put homes. Yeah, I did that over here. I stepped the highway in so people could have that shoreline view, you know what I'm talking about? But I put the highway over here in this particular scenario because there's resource deposits. The resource deposits kind of forced me to the shoreline here and here. Also there, and also over there when we get to that point. See what I'm saying? It's kind of annoying, but yeah. If you're operating in a hole, how do you have so much money? Shoddy, my city's, it's broken. My monetary system is broken. Yeah, very broken. It just adds $1 every second here. Every time step, it just adds $1. Something is very broken with how my coffers work, so... I just kind of let it do its thing. With that being said, I still try to operate the city. I don't try to float too high of a surplus. So, I always try to operate just slightly in the hole. Or at least breaking even. I never try to gain crazy profit. Because, I want to keep the taxes low so the city grows. This is a good method. This is a good strategy for growth. Could you please show your information panel? Press I. Boop. And find population. "30 days in the hole." Yeah, Wiggly, I placed the bank down again, and then I took it up, and then it just went back to doing this. I don't know. I fixed it for that one temporary second, but something else overrode it, dude.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Necro. Thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Yeah, right now I have 16% unemployment. The reason why is, if you go over here to workplace availability, look, this is your how many people versus how many jobs you have for each demographic, right? See, uneducated, 4209 to 4209. Poorly is 147 to 147. Educated is 26 to 26. Well-educated is 23.2 to 24.7. I have a lot of jobs that require people that are well-educated, and I don't have enough eligible people to be well-educated. Even highly educated, 17.0 to 17.2. What that's telling me is we have 1,600 open positions, right? That's no good, right, for our employment, because if we go back into demographics, a lot of why does that not equal that? Well, it's not taking kids into account, obviously. Kids and teens make up about 21% of our population, and seniors the other 11. So your workplace availability is out of that 66% of your population, right? This tells me I need more colleges. We have a lot of collegiate level jobs open and not enough people to fill them. There's a deficit there. So last thing we zoned in, when I zoned it in, we put in a bunch of colleges. See? 1474. Give it some time, it'll even itself out. It's the asbestos manufacturers, right? Something interesting. This used to be a highway. And Necro, thanks for that prime sub. My unemployment's at 16%. That is precisely how you don't get reelected mayor. Yeah. 16% unemployment people will get mad. This used to be a highway. What'd you do to it? You made it walkable, but why? Helicopter. Now it's a waterfront park. Neat. Yeah, look. You can tell. Look at the ramp. You can tell that the ramp went over here to the highway, see? And it connected in. That's kind of cool. Alright. It's called nature, buddy. It's nice. What? No. No. How do you manage parking areas? I can't figure out the game for it. I place a lot of parking when you place a lot of high-density things, Fods. It's pretty straightforward stuff, dude. Either that or put subways in. Put subways in. Yeah. I always place down a lot of parking lots. There's tons of them in the city. See? And look, the crazy thing is that a lot of them, well, they're not full right now because it's 7 in the morning in game. They will fill up by 9 o'clock. The parking lots will fill and drain based off of rush hour, which is... That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie, I like that. Dystopian car-based American city. Hey, man. Cities forces you to be car-centric, alright? I put the damn trains in, alright? I'm working on it. But you have the car unlocked by default, right? And then you get the train later, which... Trains predate the automobile by almost 100 years. Just, why does cities, why are you like this? I want trains first, and then cars. How do you deal with citizens' health? My citizens always seem to be stuck around 60%, and they constantly complain about it. I assigned hospitals to districts. That's what does it for me. And obviously don't put residential areas near factories, because then they'll complain. Residents don't like commercial sectors. Residential sectors don't like commercial. Commercial makes too much noise. And they don't like being near industry. Try to keep the residential cordoned off. Offices are a good buffer for that. So residential, offices, commercial, have a main road, right? And then on the other side of the road, commercial, office, residential. The noise affects their health. All right. Ban bikes. Nice. All right, so let's work on this road right here. So let's try doing this. Right click here, and then left click right here. See if we can step the ramp up. Thank you. Free terraforming. Free terraforming. It's free dirt for you, Jim. There we go. that's the slope tool, guys. Slope tool is super useful. If you want to know how to use it, right? Make the height that you want and make the height where you start. Right click on the height that you want and left click where you want the slope to start. Left click and drag. Easy peasy. Cities 1 does the same thing, so if you're playing Cities 1, the slope tool does the same there. Thank you, All Systems. Guys, so for what it's worth, I made this city I tried to make this city look like North America. So like the northeast part, which is kind of car centric, but also train centric. Personally, how I view urban design, and I saw that there's a couple of urban designers in chat. What I think is the best idea is to champion every system where it makes the most sense. Cars over long distances is stupid. Really long distances, an airplane makes the most sense, right? And then maybe a train, a high-speed rail. But high-speed rail is not comparable on distance to an airplane. Not even close. The airplane blows it away every time. Right? Literally, because it's jets. No. So, trains, high-speed rail, are great for medium distances. That's the best. It's not even close. So, like, in a tightly populated area that's pretty big, like, Europe, high-speed rail is king. You can't even match it. Yeah, the airplane will get you there faster, but the train, you just walk right in, there. Time you spend at the freaking airport, getting on the plane, flying, then coming down, taxi the runway, get up. You could just take the train and you'd be in the center of the city. Why the hell would you take a plane? That makes no sense. Over medium distances, trains are king. Long distances for trains with freight, unmatched. Right? But in terms of a city, trains over medium distances, bikes and mass transit for short distances, and cars for short to medium distances. That's how I think. I think if you use every system where it makes the most sense, you'll have a lower carbon footprint, and every system gets optimized in its most efficient capacity, right? So obviously the most efficient capacity, if you live in the city, you're not going to get in your car and drive 5 blocks down the road, park your car over there and go wherever, right? The best way to do it would be to walk or to take a bike or a subway, right? That makes way more sense. It's way more efficient that way. That's how I think urban design should work. I mean, I don't know. I might be wrong. You champion every system where it makes the most sense. So for some cities, a car-centric city might make sense. But that doesn't mean there's areas in the city where a mass transit system wouldn't be perfect for it. Like, think New York City. New York is car-centric. It's all grids. But without that subway system underneath and the trains going through New York, you're screwed. That city would collapse. It would be terrible. Right? Championing every form of transportation is what you need to do if you want to build a big city and you really want to make it work. Train from DC to NYC versus plane any day. Yeah, right, Pikuvo? For sure. Driving in New York makes me want to die. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, dude. Last time I was in New York, I had to take the Cross Bronx Parkway to 12th to get to the Intrepid Museum. Oh my god. 12th and 46 is where Intrepid is. Cross Bronx Parkway. I made the unfortunate decision to try and navigate the Cross Bronx Parkway at like 9 a.m. No. Please, no. Ishiku, what's up, man? Glad to see Cities is back. Yeah, Ish, man, it's good to see you. How you doing? No. Please, no. Alright, back to this, though. I need... Yeah, these gotta be on slightly different radii here. Chat's getting a little antsy in their pantsy, huh? I don't know why it insists on doing that, but hey, whatever. It's not that big of a deal, I suppose. Tim is preparing for the IFT2 stream. Cool. There we go. Much better. Shut that off. Shut that off. Turn on the road alignment there. Silly road. Looks good. A little bit of bendiness in the step right there. Yeah, I can fix that, no problem. Sometimes it doesn't pick up the step correctly, which is fine, that's okay. You gotta lower our step in right here. Alright, fine. Try making it backwards then. Doesn't really like that. Split the cell. Yeah, there we go. Alright, cool. Sometimes you have to make the road go in a different direction to get it to work right. See, now it's not like doing this. When it gets up onto the bridge, it's kind of one straight path. So yeah, Elf, sometimes you gotta make them backwards, dude. And it gets a little funky when you do that, but... I don't know why this one is calling for such a different step, but we'll get it. I see what's going on. I see it. It's that one piece right there. Alright, so give me this right here and smooth that sucker right there. Not too much. There we go. Very nice. Yeah, it's coming, dude. You gotta get it right. I don't know why the other one is looking for raised terrain right here, and this one isn't. It might be because of the different radius. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, well, there's your freaking problem. And it could be because of this step right here, screwing up the calculations. So let's clear that out a little ways, right there, right? And then get it at a 0 step right here, right there, like that. Our slope is a little too high, so the bridge kind of peaks right here and then goes down and then goes up. I don't like that. It doesn't look good. Show your city, please. I can fix that. I can fix that stepping. That's easy. No problem. Cage, it's the grade on the road. The roads, if the roads are bumpy, it slows down traffic. If they step the terrain like this, or if the road steps like this, it slows it down. I'm trying to make it as smooth as I possibly can, because traffic will maintain an optimum speed. Now, one bump isn't going to be that big of a deal, but I mean, I already took all my time to make everything else look nice. If you know, we have this super nice freaking bridge, and then in the middle of it, there's a speed bump. That's just, what the hell are we doing? You know? So I'm just tweaking it a little bit to make sure we get a nice smooth road surface over the span. Like, take a look at the road from here. It dips. The road peaks up here, and then it goes down, and then it goes back up. I don't like that. I don't appreciate what's going on here. So, what we can do is lower the terrain here. Get rid of those two spans, right? And if we set our terrain threshold here to be a little bit lower, right? Just by maybe a meter. That should get us what we're looking for. I made the berm here for it, I made it too high. That was the problem. That's a 1.3% grade downwards. Right, and then this one should, yeah, 1.2. There we go. Now I just got to reverse the direction of the road. See what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about? The road peaks, and then it goes down, and then it goes up. I don't like that. But 0.1% grade difference is not that big of a deal. Just don't tell anybody, chat, okay? Alright, now let me shore up the terrain here. Make it look good. Redo the bridge? I could, if you really wanted me to. The problem is, it's not the bridge, it's the span before the bridge, but if we step the terrains like one higher, I could probably get away with it. Rebuilding the bridge is not going to take too long. That's the easy part, believe it or not. Alright, get rid of those, right? Start the bridge right here. And I think we were on a 10-meter step. If we set it to 1125 right there. 10... Yeah, we set it like that, and then we put it on a 304-meter span. .2, and then over here 304 meter, and now set this back down to 12.5. And then, oh yeah, we were at 1125. That's what we were at, 304 meter span. It'll look good. All right. Why aren't the roads lined up? Okay, cool. I have to line it up. It lined up on the wrong node. Easy peasy. See, I lined up over there instead of right there. I was wondering, I'm like, wait, why is this not working good? See, this is what I mean about taking your time, dudes. Just take your time. Step it up to 1.2%. Center span, 2125. Give me another 300 meter span. Set this down to 1125. Save. Good. Now I just got to redo the radius on this piece right here. And we got to redo the stepping on the terrain to make sure it matches. This is why engineers make blueprints for roads, by the way, so you don't have to do this. Hey Jaboon, what's up? It says we're plussed in on a 2.9% grade. Screw it. Go backwards. We'll go this way then. Go backwards off the bridge, make the span that way, work a lot better. There's a way you do this, man. There's a way you place these roads. 1.2% grade. There we go. Perfect step. Now we're talking. Now that's good. I like that. Cool. Excellent. See? Guys, once again, it's not that like it has to, oh my god, it has to be like that. No, that's not why I do this. Look, we spend all this time making it look nice, you know. If you have this whole really nice thing and then, you know, you don't get that little thing right, the whole thing's gonna look stupid. So that's why I don't like, you know, I'll take my time to get it right. What happened there? Why did those come in all screwed up? You see that, Joe? I'm not sure why it did that. I'll remake the damn step, I guess. Step length must have gotten screwed up because I tried to fiddle with it manually. It's a little bit annoying, but it is what it is. You want to make sure, if you want to make a nice gradual slope, the steps, see the topographical lines? They have to be equidistant. If they're all not perfectly equidistant from each other, the whole thing will get all messed up. So now what I need to do is we need to, because we're on a radiused corner, right? We need to make these perpendicular to the, well, outer circumference of the corner. Now the one at the apex should be perfect already, and it was. There. Save. Now I know what people are asking. Why don't you just do parallel all the way up there? Well, in order to get the bridges to fit together, they're a wider radius than my original road. So these corners have to be custom made, which is annoying. Step didn't work. What the hell's in that? This one, like I said this would be a challenge. It's definitely proving to be one. You know what we'll do? Make the roads backwards. We'll do it this way. I'll try to make them in the opposite direction so the game will get us a good grade all the way down. Also, we want to get a good grade on this project. Alright, so this part we can do in parallel. 2 meter. And we were on a 1.4% grade coming off the road like that. Now here, shut off parallel, get to step-in mode like this, and what's the grade on this sucker? 1.4. There we go. Please don't be stepped, you piece of crap. It's fine. That's good enough. It kind of plateaus there for a second, but it's alright. Screw it. enough. That's about as close as we're gonna get it without me having like move it tool available to me right now. See, with move it, I could just select those two cells and just move them up a little bit. But, no. It's fine. Alright, let's get to the other side. Oh yeah, save check. There we go. Alright, cool. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, that's fine. It's okay. It's not, that's a long enough, like, kind of dip that it's not going to slow down traffic. At least not a lot. Let's, a better solution would be learn to make it right the first time. Yeah, I just eyeballed the terrain height here, which was not a good idea. Cool. Haha, funny shape. Yeah, sorry, it usually doesn't take me that long to do that right, but that one was just being a little stubborn, dudes. My fault. Sorry if I got a little boring there for a second. So we want to straddle the side, well not straddle, we want to kind of run next to the side of this hill. And then we should point right there. It actually makes more sense to go this way. Yeah, that's pointing where we want, so. Sorry, I paused there because, yeah, that one was pissing me off. Apologies. Apologies. Thanks, Flash. I take my time with all the bridges. That one just seemed to be giving me more trouble. Like, when we made this one, it came out perfect on the first try. Same with this sucker over here. These things came in really nice. Like, look. This is how I build roads, man. Look at how smooth that is. See? See what I'm talking about? See how smooth that sucker is? That's how I build. I will sit here until it's right. Now, with that particular one, sometimes you're staring at it for too long. So, I tried it pretty much 10 times and got it as smooth as I could. But the real problem here is that I didn't step this terrain correctly. The right way to do this would be, from now on, build the dirt up, build the highway up to here, right? Build the highway up to there and then make the bridge when it's connected to the highway. That'll remove that step. Making the bridge first in this particular case kind of killed me, but it's alright. It's almost smooth as my brain. Oh, got him. Damn. It's almost as smooth as your mom, 95. Yeah, the bridge width screwed me up too. How's your subway system looking? It's getting there, Jigsy. Yeah. Where's the other deposit? Yeah, okay, cool. Perfect. Smooth road indeed. That's how I build, dudes. That's how I do it. Is that what we were building at over here? Yep. Okay. Good. Now I got to do the same dang thing over here, but I wanted to give something to line up to. Question, when hat change redeem? I'm not doing that again. Yeah. Freaking. It did the same thing on this side, but that's alright. Smooth out my work here. Smooth out the line there for the footings. There we go. Yeah, see, it dipped it a little bit. See how it dips the terrain? No good. But it's alright. Would you like 4 tires or 2 tires? Question. Is there a limited population when the game ends? Don't know, Flash. That's what I'm kind of looking to do, but you want to build your city up big, right? You have to make sure it has the infrastructure to support it, or else the city won't work. Which is why I'm doing what I'm doing here. Giving a little bit of a base retainer here for the roadway. There we go. And then low strength, smooth over this. Now the other side I cut way too far. So what we'll do is increase the strength on the smoother tool and then get my road threshold closer. We'll just flatten it, right? Like that. Now that left a nice big trench there that looks terrible. So smooth out the other side of that trench to the terrain, to the conforming terrain, and it'll come out fine. Conforming terrain meaning the terrain that I'm moving around for the roadway. See? Like, see, I cut really far into that. We don't need to do that. But if we go in here with the smoother tool, right, and just keep relaxing the edges here. But you want to keep the road deck as well, so now let's just hit this with a very, very, very quick pass on a smooth tool. Streams are super comfy. Good. Glad you like it. Cool. You missed a spot. Shut up, man. You love seeing this kind of viewership? Right on, man. Yeah, we can get bit nicer of an edge right here, but I'm always leaving a little bit of area on either side of the road in case I need to expand it, put an intersection in, anything anything here. You leave yourself a little bit of extra right away. Building out a little bit of extra flatness on either side is not going to kill you. Anyway, Sarah, what's up, dude? Just smooth those over. Each viewer is about 100 people in game. Okay. Sweet. Look at, we've done all of that today. That's a lot of road, man. I actually have Jeruslim's question too. What size city block do you normally go for? 112 by 224 is what I've been doing with the rest of the city. Yeah. 112 short on the short block, 224 on the long block. It fits the grid perfect. And then just to add a little funky monkeyness to this, I every once in a while just make the grids go in a different direction. Doing good. Had an interview yesterday. I think it went pretty well. Fingers crossed. Sending out the good juju. Today's pretty chill. The city's looking great. Thanks, man. Alright, so now we got to turn this. We have to do a nice turn through here. Put in a nice turn here, and then connect it right there, because there's a yep. I wanted to get around that farmland, or at least straddle the side of it, and I already knew that when I built this road over here, so I kind of lined it up so if we just made it go straight, it would go around that farmland. Save. I'm saving. You gonna remove the other highway, or you're planning to have both? Yeah, of course. Well, the whole reason to do this is to remove that highway. This highway is bumpy. It's bumpy, and it goes up hills, and traffic slows down when it goes over hills. That, and it goes over several resource deposits. That was my impetus for moving this thing in the first place. Look at all that farmland that I'm missing out on because the highway goes over it. I think the developers did that on purpose, though, you know? Like, it goes right through that oil deposit, and the way I made the highway, it goes around it. And that's why I kind of forced this out to the sea here. Does cities still have disasters? Yes. Yeah, we still got to do the train tracks, but the train tracks are not going to be nearly as tough. The tracks will just basically go straight here, go this way, and then they'll just go right with the road for the most part, because they're right with the road over here. Now, how about the tracks going... Ooh. I might need to move the freight yard a little bit. But that's okay. That doesn't do anything anyway. Classic highway engineering, taking up all the shoreline. Hey, man, I originally wanted this thing to go in here and run parallel to it, but it runs through all the resource deposits. What do you want from me?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I said, look, man. Trying to fix it. There we go.
Discovery, go at throttle
Hey. IGRC. 2-month resub. Thank you. And then Nimbly with a prime sub. Thanks, guys. I know I could be a little bit incessive with doing this, but I do appreciate everybody watching. If you're patient with me, I'll be patient with you. But yeah, thanks for all the subs. Thanks for all the support. I really appreciate it. Cities 2 has been being pretty good to me. Can you do a rail over road like in New York? Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, sure, G. It looks so goofy.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, G, 7-month resub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, you could stack highways too, yeah. It's pretty cool. Your anal retentiveness is pleased. Good, good to hear. Alright, so. This highway needs to go basically right here. That's the height. So we have to get the height right there. That's the height that the highway is at, right? What is that comparatively to where we're at right now? Dude. No way. No way. A meter difference. Damn, I'm good. I don't know what I'm good at. I just guessed. Because making a small hill here and there is not a big deal. But we have a meter deviation in elevation from the border to here on the highway. That's pretty freaking good. That's a pretty nice. One meter too low. Rebuild the entire thing. No, please don't do that to me. Let's take out some of the trees here so I can see where this needs to go. We will replant when we're done. Did you ever see if you make high-speed rail with sharp turns, cars go on two wheels when they turn? No, I never saw. I don't know if that actually does that. Another trick that I like doing is using footpaths to see where I should make the highway right away go. That definitely, yeah, that's definitely going to do that. That's going to make that work real nice. So now, I just use the footpath as a guide. Let's set this to a 70. And then we just make the brush basically touch the edge of the footpath, right? Animal. Hi, the other day me and a friend helped out an old lady who had a mole problem in her garden. After capturing the dang animal, we buried it alive. Glad to be a great service to people. Okay. That, yeah, sir, oh. Right. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay. That. Mission accomplished, or something. Is that what you're supposed to do with that? I gotta leave relief cuts in here for the water, just in case. Because once again, later we're gonna be building a spillway here. All right, cool. Now we can get rid of the footpath. We don't need that no more. Yeah, cope and see the Europeans. I use footpaths for guides, not for actually footpaths. Cope. Your booze mean nothing to me. I've seen what makes you cheer. Do you have an airport in your city? Nah, it's not big enough, Ignacy. I'll build one eventually. I'm not exactly sure where I want it, though. I was thinking airports usually... Airport runways are usually lined up generally where the wind goes. So, if you click on air pollution, you can see the windage. So we'd want our runways, wherever we build the airport, to be going with the arrows. Well, parallel to the arrows. So, I don't know. That... Yeah. Not exactly sure. Right here, the arrows are going basically parallel to shore. So an airport, like right on the edge in reclaimed water, might not be the worst idea. But let's finish the highways and everything else first. Did you ever finish that Epcot project? Pretty damn close, Haynes, yeah. When more mod tools come out for cities, we will attempt it again. Wait a minute. That radius is too wide. Or the spacing, not the radius. What am I talking about? Cool. Put it downwind to your industrial and people won't want to live there anyway. There you go, Talkative. Yeah, the road tools are way nicer. Like, way nicer. Let's try starting the corner from there. Nope. I shouldn't have deleted the footpath that easily. I'm not entirely sure why the game gets annoyed when you try to go to build a bridge and it says over water. I mean, isn't that kind of the point of a bridge? Or am I just absolutely losing my mind here? Could be that second one. Let's try building it the other way. Alright, well, this way we're gonna need a... It needs to be more flat out here. Alright, cool. Almost freaking done here. Oh, yeah, dude. Now we're talking. Yeah, no, we're good. Alright, now let's pick up our mess. Yeah, Goof. I don't know if it's necessarily a bug. It's just, yeah, it's something weird with the threshold for checking the specs on the inline for the rotary girder. No, I'm not sure why it does it. It's probably something to do with the cell shapes or the shape of the bridge going into the water when it shouldn't be, if I had to guess. Alright, cool. Boom. Now that's a highway. Alright. See? See the difference? Look at this thing. It's all bumpy. Crappy looking. Look at mine. Nice. You're a highway. No, I'm a person. You're drunk. Stop it, 95. Stop being drunk in front of all these people. You're making a fool of yourself. You're frightening the children. So one idea, drainage sources, you could use a walkway to set a grade of a ditch and blend outside of that. Yeah, you could do that, STV. That's not a bad idea, dude. Okay, so what are these types of trees here? Birch, and oak. All right, cool. So here's what we're gonna do. Get the brush out. Guess what? We're planting a forest here to offset our carbon footprint. Look at this. This is great. All the trees that we cut down. Yeah, see? We're planting them back. We are conscious of our Earth Mother. I'm probably going to use this for logging later. Don't tell anybody. See, we're carbon neutral. Look at that. This is going to be a nice, sprawling forest. I'm probably going to cut this all down. Don't tell nobody. Trees are pointless? No, they look pretty. You know what? I decided, no trees up in here. No trees. Yeah, actually using the footpaths STV, it's not a bad idea, dude. Mine's definitely in the right place, though. That's the whole, you know, trick to this. You got to find something that's going to give you the shape that you want and then, you know, model off of that shape. Now that looks like a road. Now we're talking. And see, I left these straight areas where we could put an underpass or something. In fact, you know what? Just in case, where's a good spot for it? Do we have straight road right there? We do. No, that's not a good spot. This spot right here would be good for this. I don't mind getting rid of this particular spot here momentarily because that's just a straight piece with the parallel tool, see? Easy. So that's a good spot. Where's another good spot where we could put an interchange? I think right here, that'll, let's get the height right here. And get height over here, yeah, okay. A small one right here would be okay. Yeah, and once again, Cities 2, just drag it over. Before, doing that in Cities 1 took forever. To get it to look exactly like that takes so freaking long, dude. And maybe from here, this intersection goes up that way. So I'll just put a little bit of a ramperino up here. Do a little bit of a cut. Get in there with the smoother tool. There you go. Done. So we have an exit there, an exit there. Where else could we put one? There's obviously going to be an intersection over here for the nuclear power plant, and then if we have a bridge highway going that way, so there's going to be one there. So I'm thinking, like, honestly, I want one like right here before the bridge, but screw that, I'm not touching that bit of road. Screw that. We're not doing that. No. No. I think there's enough space here already to make a ramp go up and over or something, but we ain't touching that. So I have spaces here and here for an interchange that goes to a road that goes off this way. 24-hour stream to put that one bend in. No. Ah, that hurt. Don't do that again. That made me wretch. Don't, no. You the king of forest, chat? Frickin' tree huggers. Is this your special bush? What? There we go. There. Name the highway Route 154. Maybe run one highway over the retention pond if you want one close to the corner. Yeah, one right here might not be the worst for the pond, but actually we gotta like define this a little bit better. How about we put brush on the edge of this thing so it's easier to see. The terrain shading in this is a little bit different than Skylines 1. I actually kind of like how Cities shaded the terrain. But I'll just put the bush around there. Giga Chad Highway. Highway Giga Chad 1. I like it. Got a nice ring to it. Alright, so now just connect the dang thing. The Chadlington Highway. Does Cities 2 need drainage and retention ponds? I mean, no, not really. But it doesn't need retention ponds. I put that in here, and I put drainage, and I purposely raised the deck of the highway on. I do that on purpose. The reason why is because if a tsunami comes, I don't want standing water on my highways for emergency vehicles to be able to move around. Same is the case in real life, right? That's why you'd make a retention pond. My big reason for it and making cuts in the highway so water can drain out here, here, and here. Well, one, hydraulic pressure. If you don't give, if your highway ends up becoming a dam, right? Not good for it. It could erode the entire highway away. Second thing is that up here, where at this confluence, I want to build a hydroelectric plant. So this is in the floodplain for that. Yeah. So I built drainage in just in case I screw something up with the dams. I don't trust myself, man. The dams in City Skylines were a really good way to make tidal waves and flood your entire city when you don't know what you're doing correctly. So I dug drainage ditches in, which is not something that you normally like need to do, but I don't trust myself, man. But yeah, that's kind of, I do it anyway. I did it in Cities 1 too, just in case. Because yeah, I like doing stuff like that. Do you think being colorblind would make this a hard game to play or understand? No. Nah, you're good. Nah, you're fine. Chris, yeah, you all good. Yeah, condition, you remember that? Remember that crap? Freaking Punami. Unbelievable. I screwed up in City Skylines 1 once, guys, and I had all my poop flowing into a giant pond, and I deleted something, and it made a tidal wave of poop, and it sent that tidal wave of poop at my city. So much so, we broke the game so hard that the tidal wave of poop set off my tsunami sensors, and the game was like, a tsunami is approaching the city. I'm like, what? The Punami. No. It was weird. Yeah, it was freaking weird. It's no good. It was a real crap storm. It's true. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, crap. That stinks. Thanks, man. Yeah. You're not wrong. Yeah, okay. City went code brown. Did your city go down the toilet? Yeah, the whole thing went to crap after that. Please stop doing this. Please stop making me do this. Ad time from Easy Temptations. All right, we'll run an ad. I'll take a quick stretch break. Stretch break for me is just standing here. Oh. We're almost done, dudes. Maybe drink water. All right. Guys, I don't like running ads. I really can't stand them. So, you know, for the people that aren't subbed to the channel, dude, I'm not gonna do anything important until they get back. Are they patching the game a lot? I heard it wasn't a good launch. There's some performance issues, DC, but honestly, the devs released like a patch, not a patch note. They had a statement basically about a week before the game came out. And they basically said, disable this, and this, and you'll be fine. And a lot of people that gave the game crappy Steam reviews proceeded to ignore that and play the game and then chose to suffer. There's something weird with what's called volumetric cloud shading in this game. Volumetric cloud shading is basically just clouds casting shadows when, you know, they get between the sun in game and the ground. The volumetric clouds are, it's actually, sorry, that's not exactly what volumetric clouds are. It's the volumetric cloud shadows that really, I think, are causing problems. It's not dialed in. Not having the shading and lighting dialed in isn't that big of a deal. Because it's annoying, Jack, and I couldn't do it. People kept doing it too much, and I had to change my hat every 5 seconds. I couldn't keep my train of thought. There was also some things with depth of field. Now, I have volumetrics and volumetric cloud shadows enabled here. I have some of the settings that they said to not use, I'm using right now. And the game seems to be running fine. I did disable depth of field and motion blur, and that seems to have fixed the vast majority of graphic problems. My graphics card, I have a 3080 Ti, and we're running a hex core that's overclocked to 4.3 gigs per core. My graphics card's running at 1.9 gigs, but it's a 3080 Ti. The hex core is a Core i7 8700K, but it's, hot rodded. Everything is liquid cooled. Yeah, I don't really have much performance issues, dude. The problems that I've had with the game are either some gameplay mechanics or the economic system in the game is acting a little funky and broken. I did build my computer myself. Yep. Yeah, the hex core is from 2017 and it's been overclocked its entire career. Yep. 4.3 gigs per core. It's designed to play Kerbal Space Program because I don't know if you can tell from my shirt, I'm a big spaceflight fan. Civil engineering is my second love. But for the people that don't know me, this is a STEM stream. I teach people about engineering and I use video games to do it. So like the drainage ditches, all the stuff that we're making and with the highways and whatnot, I do that because I want you to be driving down the highway next time and be like, oh damn, there's the drainage culvert for the highway. Oh, I learned about those. I know what those do. Like, picture, I want this stream to be like old school Discovery Channel. Like, for the people that don't know me, that's what I'm aiming for. Remember Discovery, like Modern Marvels, that show on Discovery back in the day? Amazing show. You could sit there, not that I do, you could sit there and blaze one and learn a ton about civil engineering, right? That's the chillness I'm trying to go for. Modern Marvels is amazing. That's what I try to do with this stream. I try to make it fun, I try to make it entertaining, and I try to have a good time. How it's made? Oh, how it's made is my zen, dude. Currently blazing one. My guy. Yeah. A little bit about myself. I've been doing this for about 10 years, and I really enjoy long walks on the beach. No. Yeah, I've been doing this since 2012, guys. I love doing this. I love what I do. Thank you for supporting me all this time. I really appreciate it. And if you're newer to the stream, well, hey, that's good too. So sit back, relax, build some highways with me. Yes, Duck. Yes. Yes, my guy. Ancient aliens. Not saying it was aliens.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, DC Ray. Thanks for the prime sub, dude. I got a good stretch in there. Sitting down all day is not good for you. Are we talking about Discovery Channel? 4 p.m. I said after school, RB. Are you going to school at 3 a.m.? What the hell are they doing where you live? IKEA chair? This is an IKEA Marcus, guys. Yeah. Hey, have you lost 6 million since I last checked? Eh. The long walks on the beach is to find the correct place to build a mega sandcastle. Environmental surveys, dude. There's no way. How the frick did it... Alright. You know what? It's just gonna let us do that. We're just gonna... It's just gonna let us get away with that. Alright, fine. There you go. Alright, this truck is the first truck to drive down the road. Let's see. Yeah, there's a little bit of a kink in the road right there. Yeah, I know, right? It's a little strange. Bro, truck in the left lane. Don't pass on the right. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. Oh, the muscle car's making all the noise. That looks like a Honda Accord, man. A Honda Accord doesn't make that noise. Rob, do I like to? Yeah. I'm that guy. Don't drive slow on the left then. Yeah, alright, that's fair. Why did it slow down there? What the hell was that about? The car stopped. What are you super happy about CS2? Honestly, Rob, the highway building is like 1,000 times better. Phase 1, Drac, is complete. We relocated the highway. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Yep. Cool. Alright, sweet. Get rid of that. Just make it 3 lanes so it doesn't look ridiculous. Okay. That was the last one. Cool. Alright, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Now we can start demoing the old track, the old highway. Not the old track just yet. See? Look at this. Look at this ribbony poo-poo. Oh. No good. No. This is just somebody going ham with the parallel tool. Not cool. See? Look. Look at the difference. See what I'm talking about? Look at my highway. Smooth as glass, baby. Look at this thing. Looks like an earthquake hit it. SMH, my head. There are cargo routes that you have to make, hater. Hold hover on the parallel one. Yeah, that didn't do anything. It didn't do anything. Only oh, excellent. In real life, don't you want a little bit of turn and stuff? I thought it would make people more alert than a flat plain road. Look, yeah, you want to put turns in every once in a while, sure. You don't want it to be like perfectly straight the entire time. That's absolutely right, Tasuzu. Tasuzu. Nice name. Yeah, correct. I never made one stretch more than 1,000 meters. So that's 2/3 of a mile. The bridge is the longest straight piece, I think, in that design. Except maybe over there. It looks good, though, man. That came out really nice. Take 80 through Nebraska, dead straight. Yeah, Eric, for real. Oh, what's going on over here? Uh-oh. Trash. We can't process fast enough. That one is for downtown East Rock. Is this one? I got rid of that one over there. Alright. So, are these all full? Yeah, see? Our processing capacity... Okay, it's not processing actually this time, it's availability. We gotta make another landfill. Where are the resources around here? That trash heap is... Yeah, some of them are assigned districts, some of them are not. But it's the storage capacity that's full. The one that's open to every district is full. The one that's for East Rock is still storing trash. So we did this last time. Get rid of the incinerators on all these, right? Get rid of the incinerators district specializations here. I had an idea. Actually, I didn't have this idea. Chat did. What if we make a district right here? Right? That's just my landfills, right? Right? And what if we assign the incinerators to the district? It's not a bad idea, right? Like, that's... So let's go over here, right? Get a big brush. This might work. Like, let's test it. Because this isn't the garbage freaking out. This is my city exceeding my storage capacity. And that's what's causing garbage to pile up. I can't store any more garbage, Captain. I can't change the laws of physics, Captain. Right, so let's go in here, go to recycling, go to a landfill, right? Save? Yeah, give me a second. Hey. We don't necessarily need processing speed. Why not upgrade the capacity of the trash burning through? Well, I think our garbage service budget is already at 150, and these things are already fully upgraded, all those plants. Long story short, we kind of already tried that. All right. So, tell these to operate only in landfill, right? You should ban bicycles? Why? Did you build a baseball field? No, there's There, I don't think there's any baseball fields in the game, Stork. We have an American football field and a soccer field. Chow, we gotta give it some time. I don't think these things are supposed to pull out of the damn landfill. The landfill's importing. If you set the landfills to a certain district, they won't do it. You know what? I'll set that one to Southeast Rock. That one is set to down. That one's set to downtown. This one, set it to Northeast Rock. And then East Rockwood. There we go. And then if we set all three of these to empty, right? The transfer trucks. See the darker dump trucks? Yeah, they'll transfer. Here, let's get these off of empty first. Should do that automatically. If you set it to a district, it won't import, Angry. What I'm trying to see is if the incinerator plants... If the incinerator plants are going to do what I think they're going to do. So, you know what we'll do? Give me a control here. Go like this. Give me an incinerator plant. Place the sucker down. Upgrade it. Upgrade it. Is he connected? Yeah, he is. Last one is set to the landfill district too. What do you mean the last one? Sump. Oh. Yeah, okay. I heard that the incinerators are bugged. I have seen nothing here to suggest that. I need to see if this works, but the thing is, it's going to take some time to make sure we get it right. Is there anything to get rid of the brown water thing next to the industry? Fill it in and then drain it. Fill it in and then just take it back. It'll get rid of it. Those are left over from when my when I had waste, before I had waste treatment plants. That highway do be looking nice though. Where's the airport going to go? Haven't figured that one out. Thanks, Astro Dummy. Right on, man. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming along. I don't know what we're gonna do about those tracks. In the UK, anything in a landfill is not meant to be burnt. Yeah. If this thing ends up doing what I think it's doing, right? These things should only deploy dump trucks, like that one. Where are you? Yeah, Chip, maybe. Did you set waypoint on those relief rails? It's just a yard that looks cool, JB. I don't think it does anything, dude. Let's see, where are you coming from? One landfill is draining into another landfill. Those transfer trucks. I need to... Where are you coming from? The incineration plant is draining its trash into the landfill. All right. It's doing it backwards. Why is it doing it backwards? Yeah, maybe. The incinerators were working fine when I had them assigned to districts. What I'm trying to do, I built a district right here for landfills and called it landfills. And I'm trying to see if these things will pick up the garbage from here. If they pick up the garbage from the landfills, right, and then feed them into the incinerator, these things can be the ones that are actually, you know, going and grabbing all the trash. And these things won't have to worry about it. Why do you use landfills? Because your storage fills up too quickly. Hey, there's a dump truck. Where is he returning from? And he's gonna put garbage in here? Yes! That's what I want. Yes! No. You can delete and recreate the landfill. It's the fastest way. Yeah, I understand that, but I'm not looking to cheese the game right now. I'm looking to... Yeah, let's just let this do its thing. Let's see what it does. I just want to see what it does. Just genuinely interested. I'm sorry? Why are we... Alright, let's just let it be and see if the garbage problem solves itself. Alright. The rail line. We're gonna have to encroach on my yard a little bit, but that's okay. Yeah, that'll work. And then the tracks can straddle the highway there for the time being. New question. Why incinerators over recycling centers? They can process more, Nico. And they generate electricity, but they process a lot more. Yes. Dude. So assign landfills to districts, right? Assign landfills to districts. And have your incinerators assigned to a district that your landfills are in. That seems to work. It looks like it's doing it. Because I could just tell because all of these have trucks. They're all maximized trucks. See? And these guys have more resources than when we started. See? Let's see what happens if any of these bottom out. That's the newest one there, and it's started to fill up. And we are absolutely generating power, you can tell from the electrical view. See? And we're exporting it for cash. Do incinerators generate air pollution? You tell me. The air pollution is going in the direction of the town that we're selling the power to, though, so yeah, that ain't my problem. We export 420 megawatts of electricity. At least plant some trees. No. Bardney. I mean, if you don't have enough processing capacity, you will always fill up. Yeah, and if you fill up, if your storage fills up, Bricksco, if it fills up, trucks will stop running. Think about it, and then you have a garbage problem. Where's a good place to learn, Berlowitsky? There's plenty of tutorials out there, dude. I have a couple of tutorials for Cities 1 on my YouTube channel, but not so much tutorials for Cities 2. I'm going to be playing Cities here for a little while. You can always pop in and ask me. Long story short, play slow. Play slow. Rome wasn't built in a day. You're not going to start building skyscrapers. Just a key thing is to just figure out what your city needs. So, like, watch the electricity. Are you producing enough electricity? Do people have enough water, right? They have enough water? Yeah. Are they, do they have enough health care, right? But you have to look at that and see what your city wants as opposed to what it needs. Because the healthcare is going to tell you that you don't have enough healthcare when you start out a city because you have no hospitals, right? But if you go and place the hospital costs $775,000 a month to keep going. So you might not need that. You got to balance what your city wants versus what it needs by going into this menu, clicking on your money here, and checking your budget. You don't want to be in deficit too hard. Now, for me, my money system's kind of broken, so I'm trying to keep it more or less balanced. But yeah, you want that number to be green. You don't want to be in the red because then you're not going to make money, and if you're not making money, you can't build things, and your city won't grow. So my biggest thing is to just kind of see what your city needs, see if it's in the budget, and then build it. Always watch this thing too. See this? This is your RCI. It's called an RCI indicator, residential, commercial, industrial demand. That shows what people want you to make. So right now I have demand for everything across the board. Anything that I zone will just get immediately placed and populated. Watch. Ready? Boop. See? Immediately started building because that was high density residential. But I think we agreed before that we weren't going to make tall buildings over here, so we'll split them up. There we go. Can you slap? What's up? Do trees and bushes turn yellow if there's pollution? I haven't seen anything like that, Metroid. I haven't seen trees burn down either. Where are your taxes? I run low tax to keep demand high. Yeah, I have low taxes for higher demand. This will induce demand. See? I keep them low. You don't always have to keep them low, but yeah. Hang on one second. I'm going to do a quick revamp. Road construction. Very nice. The Chadlington Highway. Still never stops being cool. The line merging system is a sight to behold. This is truly a sight to behold. put a damn trying to get it so it doesn't put a support right over the damn tracks. Where's the farmland too? Oh. Okay, new plan. We'll put the power line over here. You don't want trees around power lines. Bad idea. I don't think it makes a big deal in the game, but in real life, that makes forest fires. That's good enough. Or knocks your power out. Yep. Alright, cool. Dump this. Too much. Much too much. There we go. Cool. Ooh, train tracks. Yes. Unfortunately, my cool looking freight yard is, we're gonna have to get rid of it. Well, not get rid of it. I'm just gonna make the main line go that way. And we gotta fix all the other tracks, but that's okay. We'll make it better. It's fine. The reason why is I want to get this, I want to get access to more farmland here. Now, what we're gonna do, give me the trains.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
58 Racer, thanks for that prime sub, dude. Appreciate it. Much appreciated. Alright, now we gotta go back and make the train tracks here. There we go. Once again, I'm trying to just get access to a little bit more farmland here. We can build out more farmland, I just gotta redo some of the rail lines. Probably would be better to not connect that in right away. Sweet. Good. So train tracks, like highways, trains don't like going up hills. Like, it's like just no more than cars do, but trains are actually even worse. Trains really hate hills. Engineers are not good at dealing with trains. So I'm going to be a little less hesitant about making straight cuts through the terrain for the train tracks. Now, what I do need to figure out is what height is the exit. What height is that train track in? Wow, that's a weird coincidence. It's 1 meter off. Shoot. Except in Switzerland, they love hills there. Yeah, they love hills because they don't think they have a choice. Embrace the suck. So for here, I think I'll make the... Yeah, we gotta make that go a little bit longer. See, all I'm thinking now is how much of a pain in the butt it was to make an intersection go over railroad tracks. Have you seen a special cog they put in trains to make them climb steep mountains? It looks kind of fun. Yeah, Sirky, there's a cog railway that's about 3 hours away from my house, the one that goes up Mount Washington, up in New Hampshire. Yep. Cog Railroad. It's pretty coggers. Felix, I was actually thinking about just... Yeah. I don't know. Terrain editing is free, Deep, and it's one of the... It's not coming from budget. It doesn't come from anything, and it's one of the game features I hate the most, because moving dirt in real life is not cheap. I don't like that. I loved in Cities 1 how I had to... You had to be careful. You had to budget out a project if you needed to move terrain. Yeah, moving dirt is free. I think that's a mistake. I think that's a big mistake. They should have made it an option at the very least. I agree. Agreed. You'll get no argument from me, dudes. I like the soil availability. Yeah, exactly, Phenos. That was one of my favorites. So I'm thinking... Oh, I see what happened there. Yeah, workers and resources. I might give that game a try, dude. You think soil availability limits the tool? Huh. Interesting. Okay. If there's going to be some type of off-ramp right here for the intersection down there, the track needs to be over here somewhere. Like... Tracks don't look parallel. They're not parallel just yet, Mark, but yes, you're absolutely right. Good eye, dude. In fact, I might need to do
Discovery,
some slight modifications here. Hey, Dead Kennedy, what's up, man? Welcome to Mission Control. You're going throttle up. Thanks for the prime sub, dude. I like your name, dude. Good band. In fact, whenever a forest fire happens in this, I always start saying, I think I'll start a forest fire. Hey Adam, what's up, dude? How's life? Everything is good, man. I'm just enjoying the snot out of this game. I don't know about you, buddy. This game's fun. Alright, where do we want the tracks to go? I think I'll make the tracks go out here so we don't have to do as many cuts, and then make them turn. And we'll do a fill and then have them. Yeah, okay. I think I got an idea of what I want. So train tracks, what makes tracks is that they're even more stubborn about where they go. The train tracks do not like going over anything that isn't completely flat. And because trains carry such a heavy weight, they're heavy. You really want to. They're stubborn around like what type of terrain they go over. You want to make like, see this hill right here? I could have just made it follow the highway. You could have just done another cut, no problem. But in reality, they'd make it go around it. See? They'd make it kind of grab the side of the hill like that. That's how you'd engineer out the tracks. And then you'd have a fill right, what's called a fill right here. Like that. Because we got to be careful because there's an oil deposit right here. Isn't the oil field there? Yeah. What's this? Thoughts on what? That's cool. Druski? Нет. Why was SpaceX launch scrubbed today? There was a SpaceX launch scrubbed today? I think the resupply mission got pushed, but I didn't think there was any particular scrubs today. Yeah. No, I know like 5 words in Russian. I can read it. Does that help? Does that help? Like, I don't know. I can't make my mouth make some of those noises, dude. Are the anarchy tools available yet? No. What if you loop it up to where the current tracks are? Was reading an old post? All good, brother. All good, man. Actually going straight and then straddling the backside of this deposit is actually... But see, there's the farmland over there, dude. That's the problem. Actually making the cut and having it follow the highway is... Yeah, that's pretty much the best idea. So we're just gonna erase this and just pretend it never existed. Check if the garbage situation got fixed? Sure, man. Smoother, good old smoother tool, see? Like we weren't even there. It is subsiding. Now the real question is, are the incinerators doing their job? So, mended, if I click on these and these are full of garbage and not like completely empty, then it's doing what I think it's doing. They're all maintaining a nice healthy balance around 100 tons. So this way your incinerators will never fill up. Where will you build your next district? Oof. Damn, Smiley. Yeah, Make, he's good. Can you say in Russian? Nah, dude. Dude, you're probably gonna laugh at me if I try to speak Russian, dude. I'm good. I just downloaded a game and going to give it a try. Right on, dude. Right on. Are there tsunamis in this game? Supposedly, capitalist, but I haven't encountered one. But I'm building in the drainage systems into my stuff just in case. I think there is, but I'm not sure. Yeah, we just got to make the cut. See last, what's up, man? I was thinking to follow the river to thread the needle between the two areas with a bit of a longer diagonal bridge over it. Yeah, going out here and then going this way and then crossing. That could work, but I mean, dude, the way I see it, there's already going to be an intersection here for the oil deposit anyway, so trains ain't going to take up that much space. That's not like crazy amount of extra oil export, you know what I'm saying?
We interrupt this program to bring you a special news.
I think I'll start a forest fire.
Thick smoke rising from the fire makes the air dangerous to breathe. Citizens are advised to vacate any premises near the fires and remain at a safe distance until emergency services manage to get the fires under control.
Yeah, baby. I like that. That's nice. Totally flat. Tsunami is triggered when population hits 164,999. Sorry, Kuro. It smells weird. It smells like bull crap to me. Totally flat, like the Earth should be. The Earth is a snow cone. Thank you very much. Why do you think some people think it's flat and other people think it's curved? It's because it's a snow cone, right? Jeez, what are you guys, stupid or something? This looks sweet. Thanks, man. I gotta leave room for an on-ramp here, but... it's a giant yellow snow cone, you know, while we're at it. Guys, yeah, I mean, I don't mind other languages every once in a while in chat, but if it gets to be too much, I mean, my mods can't read it. So, try to at least be a little bit courteous to them. You know, it kind of gets to be a pain in the butt tapping into the damn Google Translator all the time, you know? Oh, no, I've seen them all. I like watching those videos. I really, in my old age, I really kind of enjoy watching people make fools of themselves. I don't know what the hell that's about, but... is that messed up? Like, I mean, dude, like, even I do it in here sometimes. Like, sometimes I go back and watch videos of me doing something dumb, and I'm like, Wow, I'm stupid. It's just, yeah. I don't know what that's about, man. Like, is it bad if it's even me? Like, I watch points of the stream that I watch. I'm like, wow, what an idiot. Can you build a theme park in this game? Nah. There's a theme park that you can, or there's a water park that you can place, but yeah, no. Like, it's a little disappointing. Disappointed. Stimpy, you idiot. That's just called being human? Alright. But I didn't really like it when I was younger, though, Slavic. That's the thing. I didn't like it when I was younger because I'm like, man, I don't like making fun of other people being stupid because sometimes I'm stupid, too. But the reality of the situation is that, just laugh at it, man. It's funny. I do some dumb things on the stream, man. Like, really dumb sometimes. Like, I even say really stupid things from time to time, dude. But, hey, you know what? Roll with it. It's funny. I still have no idea why Colossal can't place all the features from the previous DLCs in Cities 2, because Park Life is awesome. Agreed. Smile, my guess, dude, is that some of the systems needed to be revamped to make Park Life work, right? Because Park Life was dope, dude. That was cool. I really liked it. Most of the DLCs for Cities are quite good. My guess is that a dependent system that Park Life worked off of, right? Because it's a DLC. It's a building block to Cities 1. Cities 2, they redid how, like, the economy works, right? So my guess would be that Park Life couldn't get re-implemented because Cities 2 is a different foundation, so they'd have to make it over again because the base systems in 2 doesn't work like 1. That's just a guess, though. I have no idea. This seems scratch-built. It doesn't... It feels like Cities, but not exactly. Does that make sense, dude? Now they just want us to pay for more DLC. They already proved they don't care to release the stuff that isn't fully working. It's Paradox, though, dude. Paradox has a pretty damn good track record, though. Like, that's kind of where I'm at. They have a... Paradox has a pretty good track record of, not doing stuff like that exactly. At least with the games that I've played. Like, DLCs have always been complimentary. Like, they always complement an already really good game. Cities 2 is pretty damn good out of the box. It's not the worst game I've played out of the box. But I don't know. Maybe I'm talking out of my butt, dude. That's nice. Oh wait, that's the smoothing tool. Idiot. I didn't like that. I didn't like how that turn came out. It was too bendy for train tracks. By the way, off topic, but thanks for explaining the control surfaces on Star Raker. I used what I needed to make some working grid fins. Oh, dude, yeah, my pleasure. Hell yeah, man. That's cool. Very nice. By making that bridge not perfectly parallel to the highway, it gave me the area that I needed to build off-ramps right here. Doesn't encroach too far on the oil deposit, right? Doesn't encroach too far on that oil deposit. And we got a nice smooth track. Now, how the heck are we going to do this? Well, so the diagonal bridge wouldn't be a bad idea either. Can we build a trestle or anything? Nope. Boatmans, they come here, they no buy, nobody buys. Jump it. Do a flip. So I'm gonna try something. The train bridge needs support. It needs supports. Started playing the game some days ago, and I feel no matter what I do, my economy is always good. Everything is way too easy. I actually agree with you, Dad. I think Cities 2 is much too simple. Just my opinion, though. It's registering us as in water right here. Yeah, I think it's too simple, which is why I'm like bumming that the train tools are the way that they are. Can you build a train overpass over a road bridge? I think you can build it on top of it, yeah, but I'm not going to do that. And 10th, I think you're right, for what it's worth. Yeah, I've never had a problem with Paradox games, ever. Never had, I mean, you know, there's some bugs from time to time, but I've never had some like crazy issues or anything, dudes. Like a game being completely borked. I mean, Cities 2 has a little bit rough around the edges, but on the whole, it's way better than it is worse. Please hold. What do you think of the traffic AI? Seems okay to me. They don't get roundabouts? I've never had that problem. right, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. You guys just go ahead and just pretend that there's supports here and here, okay? Is this a new bridge or the same one as last time? Oh, we are like at least 4 bridges deep right now. So it's been like 6 hours. That's what I'm trying to tell you. What's up, Sheep? How you doing, buddy? Thanks, Florent. Those supports look fantastic. Yeah, they do, right? Like, they look amazing because we're awesome. Or something. Perfect symmetry as well. I know, right? Doesn't it look great or something? The support there was welded together by hopes and dreams. See. That's an airplane. All right, here we go. Oh, I gotta flatten more of this curve right here. Just flatten more than what we need. I'll fix it later. I'll fix it after we're done. Looks good. I didn't have it set on the right tool. Here we go. Don't speak that evil into existence again. Yeah. Good call. All right, now let's get in here, smooth it out. Go smooth up in ya. Nova Raptor tipped $1 to the stream. Thank you very much. What type of message did you leave? A330 is better than the 767. Ew. That's kind of cringe. Hey, you guys remember like a second ago when I was saying like, you know, I really, really enjoy in my older age watching people make fools of themselves? Like, you remember that? Yeah, that's happening right now. Nova, thank you for your $1. No, I'm not giving it back. Pepperidge Farm remembers. That's right. Perfect. Man, that was a lot of work, dude. That was a lot of work. The last thing that we need to do is mess with the electrical. People try to defend the 737 over the 320 here, but I've never obviously sat in a 737 cockpit. I mean, JB, the funny thing is that some of them actually are. So I like planes in here. Remember? Turns out having a stream about airplanes and spacecraft gets a lot of pilots in chat. So just, I know what you're saying, but also, you know what I'm saying? Any tips on making a good walkway over a street? Build the bridge first and then the ramps, dude. Alright, so where do we want to run the power lines? Because right now they're just kind of crisscrossing and zigzagging everywhere. You know what? I think I'll put them with the train tracks. Well, actually no. We want the power lines to go with the road because power plant. Please remind chat which airliner is best. The Queen. Queen of the skies, baby. Actually, hold on. How's the garbage problem doing? Actually, it seems to be subsiding. How about you guys? Yep. Processing is peak. Very nice. And here? Yes. Nice. He's still dealing with the garbage. No, it's subsiding. It's just taking a second to retool it, but the garbage problem is very much going away. Concorde doesn't fly anymore. Yep, but the 7th... Shut up. FAA update. What is this, Jonathan? We got something? FAA says it has completed the safety review ahead of the next SpaceX Starship launch, but still waiting on an environmental review from Fish and Wildlife. Man, screw them fish. Did you see Lego made a Concorde set? I did. Yeah, I did see that. What's half of 360? 180? There we go. There's our new power harness. Hey, terraforming's free, screw it. I mean, in reality, they wouldn't bother putting a damn span in here, but... or putting a pole up in the middle of the river. But if there was a little tiny island there, then yeah, maybe. See? Now it looks like it's just been there the whole time. Alright, look, that's been there. It's been there. Nature put it there. It's not my fault. Alright, we've almost got this figured out. We'll run the power harness up here to the nuke. because this is where we want it. But remember, we're going to put an interchange in here eventually. So the power harness, I'm going to basically point it right, actually straight. Just keep going straight. Sweet. Easy peasy. So just chop down this forest because frick them trees. We'll plant more trees later. I actually noticed that if you change the height on the power harness, it changes the type of pole. See? You have high, mid, and low. Yeah, you know what I'm talking. Yeah, some people just went, wait, what? I ain't talking about that, man. Please make a proper switching station. You have to. You have to make transformers, dude. .360 is the longest span that you can get with these big, tall towers. Check this out. I didn't like that connection. So what you can do, you can take this, send it right off the map to an outside connection. Baby. There we go. Wrong height? No, I think we're all right. It put in the big towers, except for right there. It put in one tower that was different. No. 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 Don't do this. Why? No, what? I am very disappointed. Oh, you butthole. Why? Why would it do this? Why would you do this to me? Redo it all! It's junk! No! Why? Why are you doing this to me? It's gotta be because of the terrain. I think it's the terrain steps. What's the distance here? 364. Okay. There. How to make money in this game? Exporting electricity definitely helps, POW. Yoji, can you show your city from afar? Sure, man. Your roommate wants to see it? Yeah, absolutely. How's that? We're just working on the highway and infrastructure over there. I have to, every once in a while, dude, you got to take a second and build out your infrastructure so you can make stuff like that. The poop water. Shh. That's away from things. What's your traffic like? About 60. It's not the best, dude. The inner parts of the city do get jammed up a little bit. But traffic fluxes, which is funny. Some people just said, well, those were words. No, during rush hour it fills up and goes away. So right now it says, oh, you've got terrible traffic flow. But that, my guess is that that's a daily average. Because I don't see much traffic. But the roads are red, but I don't see cars on the damn roads. Come on, Glender. There's no sinking this boat, Glender.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has...
No, for Raptor, tip $1. When is the nuclear plant going in? I don't know. Soon. I already have this island picked out. This island is exactly... well, from the tip right there over to the other end, it's exactly 1,000 meters. So 1,000 meters is 2/3 of a mile. So we'll call this 2/3 of a mile island. And we'll put a nuclear power plant on it. I see no flaw with this logic. I see no flaw with this logic at all. This is really smart. Why not Kilometer Land? Kilometer Island? Because that's... no. Do you prefer metric? I don't care, pal. My indifference to measuring systems really pisses people off, though, for some reason. I can work in either one. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really bother me. Either way, you know? Oh. Oh. Okay. Ah! Oops. Okay, are we connected? We are. Alright, let's just get rid of the other right away for the train. Yeah, I can use either one. I don't really care. I mean, I'm from the States, so I know, I grew up with Imperial, so my brain, that's the crappy part. My brain defaults to feet and miles just because it's a little frustrating. But I have to, like, back convert metric, if that makes any sense. It's really not cool. But, yeah, I gotta do it. Like, if you say, like, something's a meter, I think, okay, how big is a meter? Okay, it's 3.5 feet. Alright, I know how big 3.5 feet is. Like, yeah, no. It's annoying, but, yeah. I can do either one. I don't care. Yeah, but like I said, my indifference to it really pisses people off, apparently. I don't know what that's about, but hey, whatever. Call the island Oppenheimer Acres. I don't want it to blow up. I have to convert it. Yeah, I have to convert meters and kilometers to football fields and bowling alleys. Picking up what I'm laying down. Football fields and bowling alleys. Fukushima? I don't want to call it Fukushima, dude. I don't think that's in good taste at all. Alright, so hang on. I gotta redo this awesome freight yard that we made here. Kind of bumming. We gotta make the tracks go around that agricultural district. I don't remember exactly when it clicked, but now when I think, I don't even know which language to think in sometimes. Dudes, if I hear people speaking Spanish, my brain will default to Spanish. That happens sometimes. It's because I know out of all the languages that I speak very poorly, Spanish is the one I speak the most of poorly. But yeah, you get the idea. What's up, Vernon? How you doing, buddy? I only speak 2 languages, lady. English and bad English. Oh. The goodest. I speak it the goodest. Hierarchy, please. Yeah, predominant. I started writing out, like hierarchies of parts for the vehicle. You know what I'm saying? I started writing them out. I'll put it on the computer. Have I tried Victoria 3? I'm a Hearts of Iron player, King. Victoria 3 is cool. But yeah, yeah. So yeah. Started writing it out, dude. Yeah, I was doing some homework today. I have this like crazy thing written down right here. It's all on this piece of paper. And then I have another page full of potential user stuff, user stories, etc., etc. And half of the software people here just went, "What the hell are you doing, EJ? Why did those words just come out of your mouth?" Don't worry about it. I'll tell you later. For the Kerbal report, right? I can speak lead hacker. Yeah, don't worry about it, fellas. I'll tell you later. No. You know what? I got another idea. Yeah, don't worry, fellas. I will tell you when the time is right. Yeah, the parallel tool would be good for what we're trying to do here. No. Yeah, so, see that? Hell no. Hell no. Sorry for the caps, drink your water. Disney is buying another 33% stake in Hulu for 8.6 bajillion. Urdak, I wrote it on the paper! I thought you can. Wait, what am I doing? Different types of housing individually for taxation? Oh, you can do that. You just gotta open the window there. Why would they make the spacing on these different? Why would you do this? Whatever. Whatever. No. No. This rail yard doesn't do anything, dudes. I just thought it looked cool. Alright, here's how we'll do this then. Good enough. Sweet. What would you say is the worst and best new features? The worst feature is that terraforming doesn't cost money, OpenEye, by a long shot. Best feature is the highway designer. And the track designer. Dude, making that in Cities 1, even that, you would need, dude, just like boatloads of freaking, like mods to get the roads and to do stuff like that. Like, it would take forever to get that right. Like, see how quick and easy it is? OpenEye, in terms of what I think is the best feature, watch this. All right, here. Say you got a highway, right? This is my favorite, dude. Got a highway. You want an on-ramp. Any Cities player, any Cities 1 player, you'd know, okay. If you gotta make an on-ramp, you have to make it like that so it clears, and then you gotta do something like that, right? And then you'd be lucky if the traffic understood this. You'd have people coming down the road and then basically going from the left lane all the way to the right lane and causing a gigantic traffic jam. Watch this. Ready? Right, see that? Not bad, right? Cities let you make the splits in very close proximity, right? Here's the coolest part. Watch this. That doesn't seem to want to let me do it. There we go. If you upgrade this to a 3-lane road, it automatically makes a merge threshold for you. And not only does it do that, the traffic understands it. There we go. See? A lot cleaner. Look at that. Merge threshold. And check this out. If we go back to making a 2-lane road over here, right? It understands that this 3-lane road is the exit ramp. The traffic will use this to merge. So that means they'll get it. They'll be in the left lane here. They'll get into the right lane here, and then they'll get into the right lane and go. See the difference? Look at the difference. This is how it works in Cities 1. That's how it works in 2. See that right there? Super useful. And here's the crazy part. Doesn't just work for it doesn't just work for on-ramps. Say you have a highway, right? So we have a 4-lane road. Say you have a highway that splits 2 and 2, right? Bruh. You do not know how nice that is. Want to get crazy? 5-lane highway. Watch this. Get rid of that. We don't need that. Say we want 2 lanes going to the right, 2 lanes going to the left, and then 1 lane going center. Bruh. See that right there? Ridiculous. Freaking-diculous that you can do that. Look at that. You can split a 5-lane and have mid-lane exits if you really wanted to. See that? That's clutch, man. Check out some of the ramps that I've made. If you're a Cities 1 player and you're kind of like, I don't know about Cities 2. Do you see that right there? Look at that ramp. Ignore the kink in the road right there. But look at this ramp. A left lane merge off ramp into a 2-lane 2-way highway. Good luck. Good luck getting Cities 1 to understand what the heck this is. It would not do it. Not a chance. No way. And that, here's another good part. Roundabouts work. So that ramp goes down into a roundabout. This stretch right here of highway, right there, Cities 1 would croak. It would be like, the traffic wouldn't understand this. You would need something like TMPE to get the traffic to understand this correctly. But yet here we are with stock traffic and stock road building in Cities 2, and it works just fine. That right there was one of my biggest selling points for this game in terms of me playing it. That's clutch. The highway designer is so good. I'll be a roundabout. Oh, nice, Elfish. Hey, Brimo, what's going on? I wish we could control where roads end and begins in Cities 2. See, I know what you mean. Yeah, the names and stuff. Smithy, what's going on? For placing good zoning, Joe, my grids are 224 by 112. 224 by 112 gets you a perfect grid. But here's the thing. It's that same feature that I just showed you. Watch. Look, when you build the road, you can snap to a bunch of different points. See that? You want to make sure you center point the road when you go to make your grid, or else the grid's going to come out wrong. If you center point every time, you're fine. But Sometimes cities will move the mouse over here and you'll snap to the very end of the road. Or you could snap in. Make sure you snap to the center node. Like that. If you do that, you get a perfect grid every time. You can snap to different... You can snap to lanes in this. Like, that's what we did with the highway there. But watch. So you have your big road right here, and say you're going to make grids. What happens is you snap to either side of the road because you can do this. You can do that in cities right out of the box. All the roads can jive right together. But if you have a 5-lane road, snap to a 2-lane road, right? Or a 4-lane road, snap to a 2-lane road. The 2-lane road will either snap here or snap here. See what I'm saying? Yeah, you gotta just be cognizant of that. That's... can really screw up your grids if you're not careful. I'm more curious about residential versus offices. Residential doesn't like being near commercial. It's too loud. Buffer the commercial zones with offices to residential. Sorry, I had something in my eye. Mr. EJ, thoughts on this base design? Looks good. Mecanum wheels. Sweet. What's the most satisfying part? I like the bridge, dude. This part of the city is my favorite. Because, dude, like, look at it. I really like that part of the city, dude. Okay, that's fine and dandy, but now I have yes stuck in my head. It's not the worst thing to have stuck in your head, man. Do you leave your cargoes? Do your cargo stations export goods? My trains leave with no cargo outbound. If you're generating a surplus filly, yes, they will. My cargo terminal does that too. But your cargo terminals, I find, run a balanced operation. Like, they'll import what you need and export what you don't need. Where are the flying cars? Don't have it. Still a trash problem? The trash problem isn't as bad. It's just... I think I need another landfill out here. Hang on, I got a message. Might be important. Alright. Okay. Okay, I get it. Messages. Alright. You are fired. Oh, I'm sorry. I think it's because I assigned... So, how I set up my garbage, dudes, I have all my incinerators right here. My incinerators are designed to service a district that's just full of landfills. Okay. Okay. Okay, I know you're excited.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Alright, cool. Sorry. Sometimes you gotta answer a message.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, word. Okay. Hey, Even. Thanks for the prime sub. And Yum Food, please, in the 6-monther. How much FPS can you achieve with this rig? I mean, we're still smooth up to 168,000 Lions. Okay, so yeah, my incinerators are set to this district right here, dudes. So the incinerators will pull from the landfills to burn trash. And then the landfills are set to different districts. The system that I implemented does seem to be working, but I think I need more trucks, because before I had these things going and sending out trucks, and that's an extra, well, it's 30 trucks per, right? That's 180 extra garbage trucks. So what I think we need to do in the meantime is put another landfill in.
This is an emergency broadcast. To to all citizens. The Fire and Rescue Service reports that fires are currently spreading in the nearby forest. The billowing clouds of smoke pose a serious health risk to
212.
anyone nearby. At this time, all citizens in the affected area are instructed to immediately move to a safe distance until the situation is under control.
No junk foods, just earthly goods. I eat weird berries in the woods. Now I'm seeing colors, getting higher. I think I'll start a forest fire. What? Sorry. Your vehicles in use for the plants are super low. Maybe increase your trash budget. Trash budget is maxed out, dude. I'm telling you. These are low because these are full. When the processing rate goes down, they'll send out a bunch of trucks to the landfills. At least, I don't know, man. This system might work. Okay. When I was watching Sing Sing earlier, garbage trucks and trains were importing trash from outside the city. Yeah, Anorax, that happens. They'll import if you don't tell them. They'll import if you don't if you don't assign the landfill to a district. They'll import trash because it'll just start taking other people's trash. That's pretty much par for the course. Hey. Just got to make sure we're not impinging too much on the fertile land. No, we're not even close. Good. Does it import to a certain level and stop? Don't know, dude. So we'll see if these things transport. We'll see what happens. See, now this is going to go out there. Because I think I have to make up for the lack of trucks on the road. This garbage system is working well, but I took 180 garbage trucks off the road here because each one of these holds 30. Because I set them just for this district. The big crane that arrived in Port Canaveral a little bit ago was confirmed to be for blue. It has undergone lift testing today with the empty bags. Bags. Cool. I'm not sure if we need incinerator, Drac. We'll see. Just let it do its thing. It could be Snoodle. I don't know. I have 4 of them, Drac. Yeah, 4, bud. Whoa. Damn, dude. Post facility, though. There's the recycling center. Yeah, can't expand that anymore. I have another recycling center over there. These ones are for the rest of the city. But yeah, man. Dude, we got We got our highway and the new train tracks all figured out. I'm super happy about this. This looks so much nicer than what was there. Cool. I have 11 unlock points. Health research. I have 3 unlock points. Just unlock that. Why not? Screw it. Yep. A 2/3 of a mile island now? You want me to design that up? Okay. I'm wondering why this line isn't flowing any power. Like, this technically should be used for export. Actually, we do have some pretty good residential demand, so what I'll do in here is go build out more, we'll build more fabulous grid out. Oh, chat, look at it in all of its North American goodness. Nope. Crooked. Did the other one come out okay? Yes, it did. That one was slightly crooked because we didn't attach it to the right thing. Nope, still no pickles! Alright, center pop it. Ah, there we go. It could be in Canada, Ponzister. Jeez. You insensitive prick! Yep, that didn't work. Didn't like it. Why? Stop. Seriously. Fine. I'll make these roads first. That's fine. I'm done shooting my video anyway. Yeah, buddy. So, why am I going for grids? In case you're wondering, the whole point of this is sprawl. I'm trying to build up as big and as ridiculous of a city as we possibly can. I mean, that's kind of what everybody's doing right now, but... bear with me. Okay. What the heck's your problem? Again, thanks for taking the time to answer people's questions. I wanted to ask, if the economy is bugged, how can players manage their economy around the economic bugs? It's just how much your cash flow goes in and out, Linux, but everything else seems to work well. If you just hit the milestones, dude, you'll get lots of money. What's the reasoning behind Dream Chaser having two wheels at the back? Isn't that kind of crazy? Nah, Zim, it's not too big of a deal, dude. Dream Chaser, they can't fit a wheel up there. That's the short answer. There's a pressure vessel in the way. Yeah, it's not as nuts as you might think. Yeah, it's okay. That grid's just gonna be screwed up completely, and it is what it is. Wife's calling. What's up?
Hi.
You're
I
on.
wanted to call and remind all your lovely viewers right now that if you sub to EJ, he gets an extra $1. Because he's a partner plus.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Putting my phone on mute. Women, huh? Ridiculous.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I have $5 extra. Say it with me. $500. Don't do this to me.
Discovery,
I know,
go and
Deep
throttle up.
Dish. It's terrible. This is ridiculous. Primo wants him to buy something. I think you might be right. Hokey, thank you. As always, it's appreciated. Dollar bills, yo. Dollar bill, yo. Tipped $1 to the stream. Here's your dollar. Thank you.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
You guys are gifted a sub to extra $1. Why do I not like this? Not as bad as the cities do ads, so you're good. Wow. It really? Okay.
Discovery,
Buy
go and
yourself
throttle up.
something nice. Thanks, Deep Dish. I'll try. I'll wallow in my sadness. You hate that it works. Poison gifted a sub to RB. I don't know why you would do that, but alright. Can we put a roundabout? Nope, doesn't want that. Look at what I have, Patrick. Rectangles! Oh, hi, RB. Can you show the entire city? Absolutely, my dude. Here. Here, I'll zoom out even more. Ready? That was a Steam screenshot. How's that? pretty good. Thanks, man. Yeah, no problem, dude. What is this, Scully? Bob Knight passed away. Damn, that sucks. Pretty good? Thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. No problem. No problem. I just need more of a downtown sec. Oh, God. Tater, no. Don't. I haven't put the Space Center in, no. Tater, thanks for the 5-pack, man. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Is that a farm next to the landfills? No, it's not a farm. It's oil. I don't think oil mining cares if there's a landfill next to it. Farming for oil. I see. Yeah. 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 I don't know why it's doing that, but that's okay. I won't put anything there, so yeah. Something over here is being weird. We're getting old, all the legends from childhood is starting to go. So how's that different than anybody else that's ever existed in human history? It happens. Deal with it. Deal with it. Deal with it, you melon farmer. Be a legend to somebody else, goalie. If the people that we idolize are passing away, well, it's time for us to be idolized by other people. So be the legend that you want to see. Yeah! Let's go! Land elevation? This area is pretty flat, dude, but yeah. You ever play any of the Tropicos? I've watched people play Tropico JYT. But I've never, yeah, never actually gave the game a stab, dude, to be honest with you. Commercial. 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 I don't want the buildings to be too tall, so I'm giving them a smaller footprint. Really good looking city. I usually have trouble building all these more important highways. I spend a lot of time, Mochiv, on the highways, dude. That's why you could, that way, you know, when we spike all the demand, I could just zone for days, dude, and just keep rolling with it. Kane residencies. You know what? Maybe I want an alley there. Because. Maybe we want an alley. No, we don't want an alley there. That screws that up completely. Mid. Very mid. Mid, 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 mid. There we go. All right. We're gonna need a school over here. Immediately just upgrade that and give them a playground. Yeah. Probably gonna need another fire station over here as well. I watched some this week. Really good work, man. Thanks, man. Is this game worth it? I don't know, Ray. Are you Lieutenant Einhorn? Or something you're not telling us? Yeah, Ray, it's alright. It's fine. There's some couple of things here and there, but for the most part, dude, pretty good. Pretty good. We have a hospital? Yeah, there's a hospital right over there. Is there another police station? Yeah, there's a fire station there. Ooh. We should probably put a fire station over here. There we go. Just to be sure. Mid, 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 mid. Don't forget parking. Ah, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna need parking. Let's put it right there. And, yeah, put another one right over here. I love parking lots. Word. Interesting, Uncle X. That's neat. Okay, what's that specialty building? Kane Residences. Word. You know what? Maybe we'll put just regular mid behind it. And then, actually, you know what the other thing we're going to need is a post office. Select this school. East Rock only. You'd be surprised how much people want reliable mail. It's actually kind of crazy. In the game. It's a little weird, but whatever. We don't judge. Yeah, the school immediately filled up. So there's that. And then, you know, we'll put some b-ball courts in there. Next to the school, because that makes sense. And then give me some mid right there, mid right there, and mid right there. And now we just extended our city district. We just doubled the size. We doubled the size of Southeast Rock. Oops. Oh, they want packet Amazon. You know what? That makes pretty good sense, dude. Thanks for the stream. All right, Antares. See you, buddy. fine. Fine, go straight commercial. Do it. Do it. Do it, Anakin. I mean, it's probably going to cause some noise complaints, but all good, I guess. Put some offices back in here. Killer. Dude, we just like added a quarter of the size to the downtown area. Like to see some big skylines on the coast like that? That what we're talking about? That's a freaking huge building. Snafu Insurance. Wow. It's called Snafu Insurance. You gotta be kidding me. That building was auto-populated to Snafu Insurance. That's sweet, dude. That new row of offices looks a little weird. I didn't want them to be too tall. There we go. We'll break up the shape a little bit. How about that? Yeah, that's fine. Maybe add some pedestrian roads and make some manual parks in between these spaces? Yeah, that's what I usually do. Mochiv, yeah, I'm with you on that one. Actually, you know what? Let's make that pedestrian pathway. Frick it. Actually, what I like doing is taking these aggregate spaces with weird grids. I like making these parks. So, not... I mean, we could like put a park in here, right? Like, obviously. Right? Like, maybe we'll put a skate park in there, right? But then take some footpaths and just do some nice work. Something quick and easy, just like that. Now take some trees. And then take some bush. Bush. Sweet. Oh, we can all agree on that sheet. What's the thing you enjoy doing the most, Mr. Alex? Building roads, dude. We belted out this really nice new highway over here with the new train tracks. Actually, we haven't ridden the rails yet. Let's see if there's a train coming inbound. You can see the original track went over there. I redid the rails to be super smooth. There's a train going outbound. He might come back here in a moment. Did you add any trams? I don't have trams yet, no. Yeah, Ignacy, the train tracks are finished, dude. Yeah. Oh, there we go. There's one. at how smooth these tracks are, dude. They are totally smooth. The reason why they're so smooth, why we made them super smooth, is so the train can operate at high speed the entire. Why are you slowing down? So the train can maintain its speed the entire time. But it's slowing down. Why are you slowing down? Stop slowing down.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Hey, Fall, 60-month resub. Thank you. See? Yeah, we did this out today. It took me a little while to make it right, but it does look good. Oh my God, no! Stop this. Stop this all. Stop it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Kill it. Kill it! Kill it with fire! No! That would have ended very poorly. Yeah. That train would have derailed. Jimmy O's, 73 months, an official wizard with a 46. Thank you very much. I need to go rectify this. That's awful. Why won't you train? Sometimes putting a road underneath it makes this thing do. Okay, we gotta lower it down. Dude. The tracks were smooth up until that point. Jeez, there we go. Wow, that was awful. We'd like to apologize for the bump in the road. You know you have a choice in whatever you do with the trains that you train, so yeah, don't kill me. Alright, much better now. It's actually there's still a little bit of a bump there. Yeah, it's alright. I'd flatten that out with Move It tool, but it's okay. But yeah, that's what I worked on. We redid the highway all the way to the edge of the map. Are we still gonna make the dam today? We could do that. Yeah, we could mess with that. Ding dong. Are your dumps full? No. I don't think so. Let's check. That one is. Can you export the material the recycling plants create? I think it'll do that for you automatically. Have I gone nuclear? Not yet. 1 buses. Later. Quick bit of space news. Demolition at the A2 test stand. Future Terranar stage 1 testing races forward. Next door groundwork begins for stage 2 vertical. Stage 2 vertical test stand at R complex. Cool. I don't know what that second thing means, EcoCon. Also, I want a forest over here. I've decided. You know, let's just tax the heck out of the game. Why not? Right? Like, I'm serious. Why not? Let's see what it does. There's gonna be a lot of trees here. I told you I'd replant all the trees that we dug up, and then some. You know, let's put some pine trees in here. Yeah, I remember when this was all farmland as far as the eye could see. Old man Peabody owned all of this. He had this crazy idea about breeding pine trees. How's your performance and how hot is your GPU getting? GPU is at 67C right now. Performance is fine. Wait, isn't this where the oil's at? One of the oil deposits is here. We'll tear down a little bit of forest. It was Linux, yeah. Bush. Make the brush bigger. More bushes. All right, there we go. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought the game took a dump. I thought it got mad at us. I want to see. Let's see how much this thing... I told you I'm gonna play the game until it breaks or my computer breaks. It's one or the other. Is this a kid-friendly stream? Actually, I am. I keep it classy during the day. Yeah. From noontime Eastern till about 11 p.m. at night, U.S. Eastern time, I stay unclassy. I stay classy. With that being said, sometimes swearing is warranted because of exclamation. Sometimes I'm not the best about it, but yeah, for the most part, dude. You know why slightly? You guys want to know why I stay? I keep it classy during the day. Some of my viewers have been watching so long, they watch with their kids, and the kids watch the stream. Is that nuts? I've been doing this for 10 years. Some viewers, when they started watching the stream in like high school. And now they like married with kids and watch with their kids, so I try to keep it classy for them. You know? Like, I don't know what to say about that, but hey, that's pretty cool, I guess. Not a bad problem to have. But yeah, I do stay classy during the day. Yeah, there are 100-month resubs, and once again, yeah, okay. My pines, you space bum! You killed a pine! Wait, what? There we go. Sorry for the dumb question, but what is the difference between the first and second, in your opinion? Second is a much better starting point, Shinichi. Yeah, much better starting point. It's a little buggy right now, but dude, the potential is very good. Are you pining for pines? Yes. Sorry, I just had to shoot a message off. You love to see it. Love to see it, yep. How are the water physics? Well, we can go mess with them if you want. We can mess with the water physics. Bush. Yeah. Look at all that. Oh. The temperature on the graphics card just went up 5 degrees centigrade. What happens if we look over here, though? Oh, it went up even more because we're looking at the city. Oh! Oh my gosh. What about over here? How's that? It's going down. It's going down. It went to 71. GPU load. How's GPU load zooming all the way out? 62% load. Not bad. Epic footage of the Falcon Heavy side booster landing headphone users. Oh, this is Mike Seeley. Yeah, that was in fact loud. Yeah. I'm trying not to upset the chill vibe on the stream here, but that's really freaking cool, dude. What a great shot. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know it was loud. I may have played it for you for a second. He did say headphone users. He did indeed say headphone users. You're right. All right, I don't want these in the spillway. There we go. We'll just let all these saplings grow, and yeah, see how that ends up. Those are just a little bit too close. Might have to cut down some trees later. Build a dam! Say please, chiefs. Shoot! Alright, let's mess with it. You didn't say the magic word. You didn't say the magic word. Okay, you said the magic word. All right, let's roll. All right, you guys want to mess with the dams? Part of the reason why I did put this highway in here so I could move it and put spillways and flood prevention mechanisms in here so it doesn't screw up. We love you, big, strong man. Build the dam. All right, cool. Cool. All right, so let's start getting topographical information here. Alright, so entrance is at this height. Alright, so let's go over here. This is where I think I want to make it. So where's the entrance height? Oh. Okay. Now, Where's the low point? Low point's right here. Where's that height relative to there? Okay, we don't have to worry about that. All right, what about this water source right here? What's this height? Please be higher. Hazazel, the only thing I can guess is drivers. I don't know. World's largest beaver dam. All right, so our water source on the back end is up here. It's higher than that water source right there, which kind of sucks. But yeah. Wait, you know what? Let's measure water levels. That's the water level at that water source right there. What's that? Okay, so that's right there. And now what's the water level up here at this water source? It's that right there. Let's get that height and let's bring it back down here. Oh. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's way higher. So, unfortunately, that's how big the dam can be. It can't be higher than the water source. So dams, if I put a dam here and I put the dam up here and we dammed across the river dam, it'll start backfilling, right? But it'll only backfill up to that height, or else it'll start leaking out over here. So what we could do, let's see what happens when we do this. Just out of curiosity, what happens if you mess up a water source here? What is that going to do? How many hours do you have in Skylines 1? Oh, pal, it's 5,000? Maybe? Maybe? Well, let's see what that does. We're in the southern hemisphere, Malazao. I don't know why it chose for us to do that. But, okay. Alright, that should be the height that we need here, so let's... I just planted a lot of trees, so we can cut down a lot of trees. Screw it. We're gonna cut down a lot of trees to make room for the dam on both sides. So let me just get max water level. That's the water level height right there. Okay. Doesn't leave much. Actually, hold on. Let me see. What did that say for... .38. That's it. Alright, well, let's watch this thing work. Wait, which side is which? Is it facing the right way? I don't know. I've never used these before. I don't know how this works. It seems like it's going with the direction of current. But the real question is it going to fill up behind it? No, it's just looking for a road, so let's see, is it filling up? Like, where's our water level?
This is an emergency broadcast to all citizens. The fire and rescue service report.
So that's water level
currently spreading in the nearby
in front of the
forest.
dam.
The billowing health risk to anyone nearby.
And that's
At
water
this
level
time,
behind
all
it.
citizens
Okay,
in the affected
it is
area are
changing.
instructed to immediately move to a safe distance until.
Shut up. Is the dam upgradable? Don't think so. It is backfilling, dudes. I just kind of want to let it do its thing. Let's see what happens. Wouldn't you want a curved dam to hold the pressure back? I'm not sure if you can do that, man. Oh, yes you can. Cool. You have road building tools for dams. Oh, that's pretty neat. Well, dang. Okay. All right, hold on. Uh-oh. I broke the dam. All right, let's try something weird. Let's go here. Let's try something nuts. Ready? Alright, let's see if she fills. It shouldn't. I don't think, at least I don't think it will. I think you can upgrade the road on the dam. Really? Oh. So is your city based on any real-life city? It's kind of New York, or northeast part of the U.S. inspired. just interested to see if this actually starts holding back water like it does in the first game. Why wouldn't it? Because the water flows differently in this. What key shortcuts do you use the most? Bulldoze. It does, it's just slowly up to the circular inlets on the back. No, I don't think it's backwards. Our inlets are on the correct side. Well, once again, if we're doing this, we're gonna need... That means it's gonna flood it all back up in here. It does, it'll just take a while. Okay. Well, let's start cutting down trees. We'll know if it's flooding sooner rather than later. I planted a ton of trees before, like on the other side of the map. Don't worry about it. I mean, yeah, when we did make that smaller dam, it did do something, so. Okay, that's a low point there. That's the low point there. Okay, we'll see what it does. Let's see, is the water level height changing? We're right there, and then downstream. Oh yeah, oh it's changing. It's gone up 3 meters off the back end of the dam. Cool. All right, so that should fill up real nice here in a second. Let's let the damn dam do its damn thing, okay? It automatically faces in one direction. It goes with the current, guys. That's just how it worked with Cities 1. I just want to see this thing backfill, dudes, you know? Anyone know where I can get some damn bait? Your mom's house. We're on maximum speed here. What is this, T-Man? Oh, 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 okay. Yep, all right. A bottleneck is formed. Where? Oh. It do be bottlenecking though. Alright, let's put a substation over here somewhere. spots. Nope. Okay, now we gotta run the high voltage. We'll run it with the train tracks. That's what they used to do back in the day. That should fix that problem. Do you need to open up the other water source after closing it? I don't think we do. The problem is that side's lower than the dam height, so if it tries to backfill, it's just gonna flood over there. But then again, there is a hill behind it. What's the height on that hill? Ah, screw it. All right, yeah, no. It'll backflow off the map a little ways, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Thank you for making me go and look at it again. I was like, probably not. Hey, Parthenax. If it backfills, it won't flood because water doesn't cross the edges of the map. You can already see. Ah. The water won't leave your build area. Well, I'll be dipped. Alright. It's been fast forwarding for some time now. Let's see. Where's our water right at? Water height is right there. That's the back water height right here. What about this water? Dude. Oh, it's backfilling. 4 meters. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Alright, let's make this look cool. Ready? So... Also, why the frick is the electricity coming off the back side of the dam? Alright, let's see. We'll see what it does. Each contour line is 1 meter. This makes you want to play Timberborn. Yeah, they added trains to Timberborn apparently. That's what somebody was telling me this afternoon. The voice crack. This is all going to be underwater. Okay. Yeah, that's what somebody was telling me. I think I forget who said it. Dude, I kind of had the same reaction. I'm like, wait, what? Was? I'm sorry. Come again? Right? Like.
We interrupt this program.
Another forest fire. Oh my goodness. That never happens, dude.
Billowing clouds of smoke pose a serious health risk to anyone nearby. At this time, all citizens in the affected area are instructed to immediately move to a safe distance
Night Sun
until
Temple.
the situation is under control.
Well, like I said, as long as we can prove that this thing is working, I'm gonna start making it look cool. There we go. All right, let's see what it does. If you shut down the dam, will it stop letting water pass? Don't know. All right, let's check the water level again. Damn. Water level is right there. Yep. We'll check it. We could check it right to the other water level. Cool. I don't know how the flow dynamics work, to be honest with you. I have no idea what this is doing. Clearly it's doing some flow calculation, but I don't know. It was a lot easier to see what, like, physically what the water was doing in City Skylines 1. Seems to flow like Jello. I hate Jello. Oh, come on, man. There's always room for Jello. It kind of did, but the simulation of water in the first City Skylines was really, really good, dudes. But it was in slow motion. So it was slow motion. If you sped it up, if you sped the game up, you could see it flowing around like regular water. But I don't know what this is doing. I think it might... I can't tell if it's similar or not, dude. Dude, part of me, like, just wants to make a freaking huge dam. But we'll see. Thanks for the stream. All right, bonga bong. Yeah, it's late over there in the EU. Good night, man. Get some sleep, okay? Oh, what's the problem? Oh, we gotta make a service road for it. Okay, no problem. Should be super freaking easy to do that because I already put the provisions in. Easy. All right, so let's get ourselves a 2-lane highway here. Dude, this lo-fi is baller, man. How do you keep the elevation tool at the same height like you did for checking the water? So select the lower terrain or level terrain tool and then right click to get the height that you want. See that height right there? Say I want to make that bigger. Right click. Done. And then, you know, you want to make it look nice, smooth it over. Gotta go talk things over with the smoother tool. See, this is actually the reason when we went to make the train tracks, right? Why I staggered the train tracks right here. Why I put them over there and put the lines over there so we could make this. I think I did that one backwards. Let's see now. Get us a little bit of a merge threshold. Oh, yeah. There you go. Done. See? Perfect. It's almost like I know what I'm doing. How did you reverse the one-way? Left click and move the mouse. Left click and hold, and you move the mouse in the direction that you want. Not sure how I feel about that being the low point, but, you know. Oh. Well, I screwed that up. Alright, let's build this. I'm building a damn connector road. Just happy little roads, chat. Exactly. All systems, you know. You know, it's just got to make some happy little roads. All right, how does the terrain stepping go here? All right, let's make a slope. Make a slope here. And if I understand how this road tool works nowadays, you can just do something like this. And it should understand that just fine. Yep. Yep, it did it. Awesome. Get the smoother tool. Yeah, doing that, what I just did there, doing that in Cities 1, yeah, good luck. Getting a road to go helical up and to the right on a hill. No. No. Nah. No. You can't do that. The game, that road would come out looking like spaghetti. But, you know, you just do it in this and it comes out perfect. Look, it's perfectly smooth. Going up and to the right up a hill. Oh my gosh, it's so much better. Dude, that's not even, that's cool, man. It's freaking awesome. Alright, now replant all the trees that we dug out here. Oh, I actually might have to just momentarily. Here we go. What's the name of the song playing right now? Towards Zion by Grand FX $. great lo-fi, dude. Didn't get a chance to ask Gwen a question today, but somebody asked about low orbit activity. She did say because of the size of Starship, it could be a space station. Nice. What export brings the most cash? Oil. But yeah, oil. All day. Oil, dude. Absolutely. Not even close. No problem, Shez. Oil? Said anything about oil, chat? You cooking? Oil? Oil? Yeah, I'm off, right? Can we physically see the river height rising here? All right, let's take another sample here. Set the brush to the lowest. Right click right there on the water level, and now compare it down to here. Dude. The water has risen behind this thing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 meters. Whoa, dude. Are you gonna make a bypass for the dam eventually? Pop-Tart, it depends on how much it backfills. If the flow rate of the dam doesn't, like, if the dam can't flow it fast enough, I might have to put an emergency spillway in. That's what I did in Cities 1, dudes. So like, say in Cities 1, in City Skylines 1, say this, see that height right there? This one? This height. Say that was the height of my dam. I would always put a little spillway that was just one thing higher. So if the dam ever backfilled too much, it didn't overflow the dam. It would flow into this here. Comparatively to like the dam height being up here somewhere, right? Right? If that's the water level, I'd put a spillway right there so the water, instead of getting up to this level up here, would go right there. I made emergency spillways just like real life. And it would automatically self-level. I made it so the lake couldn't get up to overflow the dam. It would flow down the river first. That's what you could do in cities. And I already had planned it. It's funny that you asked that, because I had planned on putting it right here. So, yeah, Pop-Tart, it's interesting that you asked that, because if it does get to that point, what I'll do is something like this. We'll just go in here like this and make a little... like that. So if it backfills too much, it'll just flow out here. Hey B, what's up, man? How productive is the dam right now with employees? 400 megawatts. Or, no. 5,000 watts. Or 500 watts. Ooh. We're generating 500 watts. But it needs to backfill. The water level needs to get up to the inlets for it to start to generate power. Should modifying terrain in this game cost you money? Yes. I think they made a huge mistake making it free. That was... I don't like that at all. I think that's a very big mistake. But in the meantime, I'm just going to abuse the snot out of those terrain tools. Why does it have one efficiency? It's because it's not filled. Actually, let's check. What does it say? Low water depth. See? So in Cities 1, there was a threshold. There was an equilibrium on the dam. You had to get the water level up to equilibrium. If you didn't, it wouldn't flow. They have the equilibrium level modeled this time because they modeled a bunch of inlets on this thing. The water level has to at least get to up here so the dam can flow correctly. When it does, though, we'll know. What's the cop doing? He's just patrolling. At least I think that's how this works. Boo. Can you pump water from the bottom back up? We have no outlets, XJ. It's only a sewage outlet. Yeah, there's no fresh water outlets. I really, really wish they put the freshwater outlet back in the game. But that's probably one of those, yeah, it'll happen in good time things. And pump sewage up there. I don't, what? No. Wait. No. And run the chance of Punami 2.0? No, absolutely not. Really? You don't have enough power. It's a hydroelectric dam, dude. Do we have to... Bro. Just make the line underground at this point. Jeepers creepers. You know what? We'll do this better. So it doesn't look all goofy. No. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Here. First of all, you go in there, okay? Second of all, go down under here and connect into there. There. Now that doesn't look goofy. The fish deserve a bypass. Think of the wildlife. No. No. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Absolutely not. No. Do I look like a hippie to you? Yes? What? We are probably going to have to up our processing game. Are those garbage set to districts in your city? Yes. Is the dam filling or is the other side draining? The white line indicates sea level, weather guy. Look at the white line. That should tell you everything you need to know. See the line right there? That's sea level. I think we're filling. I think. That's why I kind of keep taking measurements, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. How's our forest coming? Yeah, well, Epic, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Is the dam more efficient now? I don't think so. I purposely put it at a height that I knew like wouldn't work in City Skylines 1. I want to see what happens here. Oh, we unlocked a lot of cool stuff. Nasanuela! Nasanuela, it's very nice finish. It's from Finland. Look, it's tower. You go up into the tower. It is very nice. You go into tower, then you go look around. It's very, very good. Actually, yeah, we got a lot of cool, where were those? Oh, dude, Notre Dame. Cool. Wow, look at that model. Look at those flying buttresses. Flying butts. What's up with that road? Butts. Alright, let's place that, dude. Botanical Gardens. Sweet. That's much cooler than the Botanical Gardens in the first game. It's got a maze and everything. It is very botanical. Ah, National Diet. And then there's the bell tower of Shen. Cool. The Botanical Garden? I don't know if that one is. No, I don't think so. Bro. Bruh. 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 That's cool, man. That is amazing. With photo mode, you could go into the botanical garden. Oh, yeah. Dude, it even has an interior model. Wow. Damn, that's impressive. Dude, look at the city through the damn glass. What the actual frick? Why would you take the time to render that? What? Can you read the text on the magazines in the botanical garden? I'm not even mad. That's awesome. Wait, it's in Finnish. Is that in Finnish? It's Latin? Lorem ipsum. Fake Latin. Lorem ipsum. Oh, jeez. Lorem ipsum. Cool. This is nuts, dude. Wait, where's the... Hold on. Where's the entrance? Alright, maze entrance is right here. Don't look, no peeking. Let's go this way. I'm gonna go this way. I'm not gonna go that way. Ah! Knew it was the other way. Oh. Yeah! Winning! Winning! Alright, that's enough. That was cool. That's really cool that you can do that. That'd be cool, Hellfish, yeah. Alright, has this gone up anymore? So, last time we checked... Yep, it went up by a meter. Last time we checked, it was like that. So it's definitely going up. Yeah, it's going up back there. I want this to be a frickin' lake, dude. I want this to all be filled in with water. Like, all of it. That's what she said. Whoa. is everybody dying? Stop dying, you cowards! Yeah, it'll sort itself out. The garbage, though. Yeah, we need more processing. Are we encroaching on the ore deposit that's up here? Oh no, we're fine. I'm gonna keep that one open for now, just so we can cover the problem. That one is set to everything. And the other ones will be set to what we already have. There we go. The filth shall be cleansed in our newly built incinerators. And yeah, those two are set to district. How's the air pollution in the area? It's actually not too bad because it blows right off into the town over there somewhere. Not my problem, dog. We export it to that city, believe it or not. There's a lot of crime over here. Did you say no district equals importing garbage? Yeah, yeah. But that's for the landfills. I'm not sure about the incinerator plants. But it does seem to be collecting, so. We'll set it as a control, see what happens. Don't you need a prison? I don't know. Let's. Actually, it looks like we do. Whoa. Terraforming the garbage, it was not a fan of doing that. Oh, that's awful. This whole place is awful. You should have thought about that. Now you get to live amongst the filth. Oh, prison vans. Cool. Hell yeah.
We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Increasing areas of forest are being engulfed by flames. The thick smoke rising from the fire makes the air dangerous to breathe. Citizens are advised to vacate any premises near the fires and remain at a safe distance until emergency services manage to get the fires under control.
There is so much crime right there. Why? Why do crime? Can't really fit this anywhere either. Wait, can we fit the police station right there? Yipe. Did you build the police headquarters? It reduces crime citywide. No, I haven't. Oh. Well, that's useful. Shoot. How much does it cost to run that? Oh. Okay. We're running more or less even. Alright, I think that fixes a lot of that. I think. That'll fix that crime problem. Why is this area so prone to fire? Holy crap. What's going on? Two tennis courts? No, there were never two tennis courts there. I don't know what you're talking about. When you hit 20, use the land points to buy the small island in the southwest of the map and use it for an airport. Over here. Like that one. I think north is this way, I think. Because the sun comes up over here. Who plays tennis? All the boomers play pickleball now. That's true. What kind of monster uses asbestos to build a tennis court? I know. I know. I know. It's so screwed up. Tennis is better than fire safety. What? Where are we gonna put the launch facility? Dude, I don't know. Actually, I might put the launch pad out there. I don't know if I'll place it down. The launch facility is funny, but... Wow. Yeah, we gotta get that garbage game under control. Hey, AMD, what's up, dude? You like the funky clouds when you move the cameras too fast. What's up, man? I didn't know you were in here. I saw your messages, dude. What's on your mind? Oh. Let me see. Megalopolopoulos! Just lurking, also playing cities. Understandable. I mean, if they're gonna stream it, I just haven't gotten around to it, Ignacy. We gotta build everything else first. I gotta make sure we're good. Yeah, Adrian. I think yeah, we're gonna do that. Let's do it. What would that be in Eastern, just to make sure I'm not going bananas? Start time, that is. You can just shoot me a message over there, brother. How many milestones are there? I think we just hit it. Do you feel update your game rig for the game? I did not change my computer. Sounds good. It sounds good, Adrian. Oh, a Dino sign with the ad time. Okay. Check out this fun truck bug. Yeah, it do be flying though. All right, guys, I'm gonna run an ad real quick. You never did see my ad time. Oh my God. All right, just so the people that have ads don't miss anything. Here, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I want to check something. I'd say there's probably at least a 10°C temperature change between in here in my office and the garage, dudes. Yeah, I'm just gonna open up the door and let some of that heat out. It is insanely hot in here. It's 37 Fahrenheit outside, which is like 3 C, and it's probably like 25 C in this room. So for Fahrenheit, it's probably like 85 degrees in here. In my garage, it's like maybe 50, and then outside it's 37. So what I'm trying to tell you is that cities heated up my graphics card enough to heat this damn room, which is all right. Cities will keep you warm in this winter. Dude, what in the actual snot? That's ridiculous, man. Your 47, he's going bananas. Adrian, mine's looking right now. Mine's at 82% load, 75C. 75C! What the frick? What's the heat coming out of this like? Oh, dude. You can feel the heat coming out of the top of the computer. That thing's gonna melt. Yeah, it's gotten a little bit toasty in here. I'm trying to exchange some heat, so we heated my office just fine. Let's see if we can heat the garage. You know, let's see. We'll see if we can. Hold on. We'll see if we can heat this. Let's heat the garage, man. My electric bill is gonna suck, but we'll do it. My electric bill is going to be terrible. You may need a blower fan. I'm getting some natural convection just by opening up the door, dude, but I have a fan if we need it. Just plant more trees. You'll be able to heat the whole neighborhood. Ah, nodders. Graphics cards are great heaters. No inefficiency at all. Yeah, right? Oh. All right, so we got Megalopolis. There we go. What do I have left to unlock, if anything? All right, Disease Control Center. Disaster warning. Yeah, that's it. We unlocked everything. And now we have 56 squares. Oh, you can't get all of them. What? Lame. Lame. That's lame. Unless we can unlock another level. You can't get them all. Lame. Did you get the garage sub-metered? If not, you should look into it. Most, if not all, garages should be a business expense. It's not sub-metered, no. I write it off proportional to square footage. Skip the ocean for the islands. Screw it. Oh wait, we can do one more. Alright, I don't need that one. We can now do two. Oh, you've... Frick you, game. Frick you so hard. That sucks. For every tile you click, it's one more degree. All right. The top right. All right, let's just get rid of... We'll just... I hate that it's one tile. That's going to bug the snot out of me. But I don't want to do that either. Because that's lame. Let's do that. Let's do that. That... Man. Maybe that? And then just like something like that. Bottom left. Take the corner off on the middle right. Nah, this is good. This is fine. Let's do that. Now we have all the islands. That's fine. I'll take this. This is good. Cool. Now we can reclaim all this and build an airport out here or something. I'm wondering if now that I'm touching that border, I'm wondering what's going to happen if we're going to start getting tsunami waves or not. Do Alcatraz on an island? Oh. Yeah, we might need more prisoners. Could always build more islands.
Discovery,
Yep.
go at throttle up.
Hoogs! That's prime sub, dude. That sub is very prime. Ferry lines to the islands. Ferries! Alright, let's check our water level here. The water level was... Yep. It's gonna take longer the bigger the surface area of this gets. That was the last check. So that was 1 meter above here, and that's still at sea level. The white, for instance, okay, so guys, if you're looking, the white line is where we started, basically. And it's gonna take a while before it fills up, because we just, as the river fills up and starts making a lake, the surface area needed to fill up that area. It gets infinitely bigger. Well, not infinitely, exponentially bigger. So it's gonna take a second. I don't know if I should close the door, man. It's getting really... Fairy godparents! Yeah. We'll see. Tell you, it'd fill faster if you pump some poop up there. Now I'm good. I'm gonna open the door just a little bit. We'll see. It stops at some point or just gets too slow to have any change. I tried making a huge lake and failed. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see what it does. Do you know the muffin, man? Man, did we do a lot of work today. Look at this highway. Perfect. As all things should be. Hey, my retention pond. The retention pond is retaining. Trying to see if we can get the soil to change color. Cool. How's our forest coming? Yeah, some trees. How's the dam doing? Yeah, it's getting there. Alright, so we got all of the islands. That's cool. And we got level 20. We are a megalopolis. That's kind of sucks that you can't get all of that, but hey, it is what it is. It's mostly water anyway, so it doesn't matter. Did you ever figure out your train yard? Not the subway yard, no. What happens when we tell these to start emptying? Interesting. I was gonna put some houses down in there, but the air pollution's screwing all that up. Wow, we cannot process fast enough. I can't even process this. Hey, they were complaining about the air. I'm complaining about their building. How about that? I found asbestos in the basement. There's radon and asbestos in the basement. How dare you? It's illegal. What, you too? Jeez. You know what? An office building should be here. There. There. You know, the office buildings don't complain. They don't complain. Unlike you. Maybe we need more tall buildings and less whining. What? What? Go away. There. Yeah. Yeah. Now what? I'm Walter Peck. Everything was fine here until Dickless shut off the power grid. Is that true? Yes. This man has no dick.
emergency broadcast to all citizens. The Fire and Rescue Service reports that fires are currently spreading in the nearby forest. The billowing clouds of smoke pose a serious health risk to anyone nearby. At this time, all citizens
Thanks, Nez.
are instructed to immediately move to a safe distance until the situation
Oh, a
is
nice
under
shirt.
control.
Oh, thank you. I made it myself. I didn't make it myself. Bye. Boat. Boat. Why do you think Ghostbusters need to be a city service? Oh, jeez. I don't know. Yeah, no, they should be. My name is Peck. What do you need, Peck? Boat. Oh, there you go, Hillness. We'll see what happens. The city is 182,000, but it looks like a city of 1 million. People could be commuting to the city from other towns, Flimtap. How many people live in Manhattan versus how many people look like they live in Manhattan? You know what I'm saying? Don't worry, though. I'll make it look like that. Like, I don't know if there's necessarily commuters in the game, but... Let's see, what are the cars coming out of here looking like? I agree, Flam. When is the airport coming in? We'll build out one. Like these cars right here. Are you commuting? No, that guy is not even... Yeah. Where do they live? Oh, nice. Nice part of town. Except for all the crime. We're gonna need more post sorting too, by the way. Jeez, this is a big mother, huh? Last week, this city was like this. It was like just here. We really kind of went crazy with this, huh? Oh, yeah. High school me. 177, that's it. Can you show me one of your freeway off-ramps? My dude's merging from the turn lane into the straight lane being dumb. You could probably do with 2 lanes entering that roundabout. Yeah, adding more lanes usually doesn't, like, totally fix this problem, but why not? We'll see. You gotta let it unfold. They should have lane management is CS2. Like that? It's already in the game, Billy. It's primitive compared to like TMPE, but it's still there. Interesting, Hellfish. No, I mean like the mods in CS1. Right. Let it do its thing. Yeah, I know what you guys are saying, though. You should yield to the traffic in the roundabout. If everybody does that, then it, you know, it roundabouts correctly. Maybe we need to add more lanes to our roundabout. No, it's all right. It's getting the traffic off the highway, dudes. That's all I kind of care about. It's fine, dude. Is it dumb? Am I dumb, or is it frustrating that the cargo train station doesn't allow through rail? It's an imp. Why would they do that? Interesting. That's weird. That's really surprising. There's so much crime in this district. Unbelievable. Alright. I don't want to do this, but... Go away. Underground parking. Yeah. That's pretty snazzy, right? That's how our cargo terminal here is where I live, but that was done because of the lack of space to go through. Not sure why the stock modeling game does it. Yeah, it's weird. How's the dam? Let's go take a look. Same. It's the same. Well, that's lame. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Can we add in dirt on the upper end? I don't know. Maybe? We'll start with that to see what it does. In-game soundtrack is killer, dude. It's very good. It's not filling the equilibrium, Bill. This problem happened in cities, dude. It happened in Cities 1. All the time. Like, all the time. We'll see. What's the goal of adding more dirt? Less area for the water to fill up, so it'll flood higher, and hopefully displace the water down low to get up to the dam equilibrium, if that makes any sense. Trying to get the water up to the height of the dam, and hopefully by making it shallower we can, it's less volume for it to fill. It might work. I don't know. I forget if this will work, if this works in cities or not. To add more lanes into the roundabout, Toothless, you need to make the road going into it wider. Your height delta. Yeah, exactly, Flinty. Yeah, there you go. When I tried my dam, I was thinking it was an off-map issue, like the water wouldn't fill past the point because it was above off-map water level. That's what I thought. in Cities 1, if you backfilled, the water source would just, yeah, it would just flood over there. But it's very clear that not that same thing happens here. See what I'm talking about? The source water doesn't backfill off the map, which is actually pretty cool. Alright, we'll check back in on the dam a little bit later. How are we doing with this? Really could do with these garbage landfills emptying. You can delete landfills and re-add them. Oh, I know. I'm trying to see if there's another way around that, but I think just it's so cheap, Smoke. You gotta be kidding me. I can't believe wait, why can you do this? I just deleted like 4,000 tons of trash. I'm kind of hoping that's what my damn incinerators would do, but you know. There's no way they're keeping this in the game. Yeah, you definitely couldn't do that in Cities 1. That's right. All right, let's see if that does anything. Gotta make one more. Come on, you. Get up over there. These prisoners have to make sure that they wake up every day and they smell and feel like trash. There we go. I love trash. Oh, okay. Nice, easy. Hey, that is a vibe. That's for sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Chief. Yeah, no. It's absolutely still there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's absolutely still there. Did the last one have the districts assigned? No. It's because I don't have a district out here. So I need something to go and pick up all the trash out there. What if you build the riverbed higher? That's what I did. Yeah. Here, let's see. Has the water level gone up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're 9 meters above sea level here. We'll see what happens. I want to just send the trash into space, dude. Need some trash transport trains, right? Alright, how's our forest coming along? It's getting there. 9 meters of water seems like a lot of potential energy. Yeah, the trash is... Guys, yeah, the trash is just weird. Hey, Element. I'm home from the hospital. I got T-boned by an SUV driving my Beamer. Thank goodness not the Audi a few days ago. A couple of broken and fractured ribs, partially collapsed lung, concussion, lacerations, lots of bruises. Dude, I was wondering where the hell you went. Are you okay? Car's totaled, but I'm good considering. Jeez, man. I was wondering where you got off to. I hadn't seen you. I thought I said something wrong. Jeez. Well, I'm glad you're all right, man. To be fair, at the high rent issue, High rent happens when people want to move into your city. Do trash trucks get affected by traffic like in Cities 1? Yeah, Chipapa, yep, Stufa man, you want ad time? I'm doing good, freaking SUVs. What, the guy run a stop sign or something, dude? Man, I hope you're alright. If you need a comfy chair to sit in, Element, I know a guy. Alright, well... Hey, I got the thing. It's in the garage. It's in the pickup bed of one of the trucks, actually. Jeez, man. Dude, that's like... So, fellas, just on a side note, that's like a nightmare thing as a streamer. Like, because I've been doing this for so freaking long. Like, sometimes you have viewers that watch you religiously every day, and then they bugger off. And you don't know if, like, you said something wrong, or if real life for them got in the way, or if something like that happened. It's like one of those things you don't really want to think about, but yeah, sometimes your curiosity gets the best of you, you know? I agree, Syrian. Yep. But yeah, I'm glad you're alright, man. I saw your resub the other day and I was like, hey man, are you good? And no response. I'm like, what the hell?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Astro Dummy. Welcome to Mission Control, you go at throttle up. Thanks for that tier 1, dude. Stoplight. Apparently they didn't even slow down. I didn't see it coming.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Facha. Tier 1, 6 months in advance, 45 total. Thanks, dude. Did I resub in my painkiller head pump? Yeah, you dropped a 66er the other day, and I was like, Element, hey man, thank you for the chair. And you said nothing in chat. I'm like, does this man hate me? I don't know what's happening here. Well, you know what? I'm happy we're laughing about it now, dude. Damn. Wow. That sucks. Oh my goodness. That was just the Durgs. Nothing like a hate sub. I don't think I have that many hate sub sheep, but I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I haven't been doing this long enough to have something like that absolutely be a thing. Well, hey, welcome back. Element either way. Look at the city, dude. If they hate sub, you still have their money. Yeah. Yep.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Umbra, 19-month resub. I'm good, dude. It was scary waking up in a hospital bed. What the frick, man? I hate you. I've literally only been here twice. Thank you, Synthesis. I hate you too. We can hate each other together. Remember, if everybody hates each other equally, then we're all friends. No. No. I don't think that's right. Kidding. What's the status of KSP 2? Not worth playing yet?
Discovery,
December master planners when we get the good stuff. KTW. See, now that I said that, there's a bunch of people that have been subscribing and I can't tell if it's a hate sub or not. Damn it. KTW, thanks for the prime though, dude. You don't hate me, do you? Or something like that. Let's go. Nova Raptor tipped $1 to the stream. Here's a hate tip. There's a reason Soyuz outlived both Apollo and the shuttle. Ugh. Gross. It's better to burn out than fade away, bro. Hate subtrain! Oh, God.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Now... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Niberia's 46-month resub. Thanks, man. Do you unlock something at 200,000? I don't know. It has begun. Oh, jeez. No.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, Black. Were those? Did you gift? Are those 5 gifted hate subs, or how does this work? I've never been to. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Okay. Hokey. No. No, hate is wrong. No, stop saying that. No, you stop saying it. No, you're bad people. You're bad people.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Socks with the 34. There's so much hate in here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
What's up, Panda Man? I hate you. What's this YouTube link? I hate you. Oh my God, that was good, man. That was pretty funny. Haterade is better than water. No, you're drinking the wrong water. Goatbot, what'd you take on the performance complaints? I have a 3080 Ti, so I have a pretty high-end computer, but dude, she seems to be taking it like a champ. Don't hate you at all. You're an amazing artist. Thank you. Right on. Yeah. Be sure to tip your waitress. Wait, am I your waitress? No. No. I tell you what. I can get a good look at a butcher by sticking my head up his butt, but I'd rather take the bull's word for... No. No. I could take a good look at a T-bone by sticking my head up a butcher's butt. No. No, it's got to be your bull. Citruna, 2 months. Quietos. Thank you. Tell you what, I can get a good look at a T-bone by sticking my head up a bull's butt, but I'd rather take the butcher's word for it. The stream officially got weird. What's that, S? You guys want to see this very, very fancy, sophisticated crane load testing device? Oh, that's the one from Trevor. Hold on. No, not that one. Not that one. This one. Ready? Boop. Look at this. Crane load testing device. This is from my buddies over at NSF. That, you know, they're testing to make sure the crane works. They are load. Why am I doing this with my hand? They are load-bearing simulators. Why did I cup my hand? You know, like, remember before, if you've been watching this whole time, remember like how I said, I make a fool of myself on stream all the time? Well, there you go. There you go.
Go at throttle up.
Stimpy, you idiot. It's just habit. Yeah. Panja, 62 months. Why did I default to this? That's terrible. That's quite the load. Now cough. Oh, what the hell's the matter with me? Yeah, that's right, Nubs. Yeah, you got it. You know. You know. Public, you're turning 30 tomorrow? Why, God, why? Nothing can beat the unstoppable march of Father Time. Thank you for the laughs. Yeah, thank you for the subs, dude. Yeah, you're never gonna win with those thin little bird lips over there. Yeah, see, you're knocking my guy over there is those big old power lips. You know, much of the power is derived from right here. You know. Is that a beaver? Okay. Nah, Krug, I don't think the dam's gonna hit equilibrium, but We'll see. You placed it too high, just remake. Yeah, but that means, fellas, this means that the dam that we're gonna make is gonna be this. Like, that's it. What if you shut off one of the waterways further up? Element, I don't know, David, maybe. Element, you've been watching and lurk. It seems like CS2 is really good, aside from some people are upset because they can't read. That's pretty much where I'm at, dude. A lot of like some of the bare bone features, like some of the features that came out of the box in Cities 1 aren't in the game, but for every feature that, like, for every gameplay aspect from Cities 1 that isn't in the game, there's like 4 or 5 things that weren't in Cities 1 at all. Like the highway tools. I mean, look, how tough would it have been to make this freight yard before? Road building is infinitely easier. Train building is super easy. You know, there's so much good quality of life stuff that they added, but they did take some other things away. But like I said, for everything that they took away, they added 5 things that are cool. I mean, I suppose the other thing that we could do here is, we could do this. Okay, I guess we'll make it go up a little bit higher here. Flood it! Whoa. All right. I gotta change some stuff up here. Hang on 1 second. I gotta do this quick. Now the last thing we got to do is connect the electrical. Oh, 137, dude. Whoa. Cool. Now we make the modifications to make it look very cool. There we go. Did you block off the turbine house output? Well, I don't really know what to do with that. I don't think that's the turbine house outlet. I think it goes out the spillway, or am I stupid? Like, I don't know. Oh, I am stupid. I got a case of the dumb. The water outlets are left and right. They're not center. Interesting. Yeah, that's got to be the overflow spillway, huh? We'll leave that like that, let it do its thing. Yeah, I still haven't figured that out. I still haven't figured out the whole damn thing. Is there a damn tutorial? Wait, you can upgrade the dam? Hold on. Can be upgraded with advanced turbines. Yeah, where are those at? This is Barrier Island, Charles. Alright, Element. Good to see you, buddy. I can't figure this damn thing out. 69 kilowatts. Nice. Yeah, Eldhorn, maybe. Here, let's see if we can. We have some pretty high current flowing, dude. As it gets more employees, the production is going up.
We interrupt this program to bring you a special...
No, it's not. Shut up. There's no forest fire. I lowered it down. I lowered it down basically to where the water level was up to with the other dam, Syrian. So it's going to take a second to backfill. But yeah, the other dam was up here.
Discovery, go at throttle
We
up.
dropped it down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 meters. Which is, yeah. Hey, super. 87 months. I'm gonna have to figure that out more. How's our forest doing? Whoa. The forest started growing. Cool. You ever figure out the garbage problem? Nah, KT, I'm not sure. The only solution that I really was able to come up with is either increase incinerator power or, yeah, just kind of roll with it. Thinking just shut off the dang incinerators and just kind of roll. Exporting trash might be the right move, dudes. These guys should start sending out trucks like crazies. Like crazy. Anyway. Fellas, it's getting up to 10 o'clock. That was 10 hours straight. I did 11 hours yesterday. Yeah, as it gets more employees, the efficiency is going up. But we'll, how do you export trash? Don't build any garbage facilities. Why is there so much crime right here? About to bulldoze all the criminals. Bulldoze the entire crime scene, dang it. Five people are dead in that one building. 2 people are dead there. What the hell? Alright. Alright. I'm too tired to make sense of this. Alright, dudes. I gotta get up in the morning, fellas, because I think I'm going to do a commentary for NSF tomorrow for the Virgin Galactic mission. So tomorrow, Virgin Galactic is launching their suborbital tourist plane that goes up into space for a second and comes right back down. I'm going to do the commentary for NSF, I think, and that means I need to get up. So I'm going to call it here. Thank you very much. Tomorrow at noontime. So the NSF stuff will be restreamed here on this channel if you're interested in spaceflight. But tomorrow at noontime, we will crank right into cities and keep going with it. Yeah, Shaw, they're entering routine service, which is pretty cool. Let's see who we can raid. Let's see who's out and about tonight. But anyway, thank you very much for watching, everybody. I do appreciate it. Thank you, everybody that bit, tipped, and subbed today. You guys have been very generous. I really appreciate it. Starship is TAC if you have not seen. What is TAC? Stacked. That's probably what you mean. All right, AP. See you, buddy. Grabs up. We'll raid Grav Shark. Let's go freak him out with a raid. Why not? Actually, he's playing Mountain Blade. You know, I might go and raid Taradra because he's playing Cities. Grav Shark is streaming, my buddy, but I think we should raid Terra. I haven't done that in a little while. So, let's go see what my buddy Taradra's going up to, guys. He's playing Cities, so I figure if you guys, when are you on NSF? Tomorrow. Go see what Taradra's up to. He's building out a gigantic city as well. So, see what he's doing over there. And I'll see you guys all tomorrow for the Virgin Galactic stream, and then for Cities right after that. If you don't know me, I commentate for NASA Spaceflight on the side. I'm a spaceflight commentator. So, if you want to know about spacecraft, I got you. But anyway, I'll see you guys all there tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching, and have a good night.